Alrighty, good morning everyone. I hope y'all are having a fantastic Sunday. Glad to have you here. Thank you for everyone who has stopped by on the early parts of stream. We are here with two other casters today. My name is Kestner. For those who don't know, I am a streamer myself, a Death Singer main, and I'm joined in here today with Angie Turtle and Angel Bunny Ellie. Call her Ellie for short. So glad to have y'all here. How are y'all doing today on this Sunday?
Hey, Kestner. This is Angie. I'm doing fantastic. I'm super excited. We're going to have a full day of Wesker. I hope to see a bunch of hug techs. How about you, Ellie? How are you doing today?
I am good. I'm excited because some of my killer friends are in here actually, so I'm excited to see how they do in Gauntlet.
Yay. I love seeing my friends play. I'm not going to lie. I'm a big supporter. We'll be rooting with them, but, at the end of the day, I just want to see some really good gameplay today. Kestner, how's your day going?
Pretty good, pretty good. Got up early this morning. I went to the gym and came back to set up everything before stream. So I'm excited to get this ball rolling. Our first team of today is going to be Team Longshot versus the killer Mumu. They, once again, are going to be playing Wesker. What's the map today, by the way? I just need to double check on that.
It's okay. Today's map is going to be Cold Tower 1. One of the kind of, I guess, beginner maps as far as learning clock. So if you guys are not super familiar with clock, you got plenty of time today to learn it.
Okay, well, we're going to be starting here soon. Looks like both teams are ready, and they are going to be playing Full Tower. Man, I have a Wesker cosplay that was reached thanks to my sub goal, and I'm excited to learn a bunch of new Wesker techs. Hopefully learn some new things while we're playing today.
Oh, that's going to be exciting. I can't wait to hear your Wesker impersonations.
I know I've been practicing them every now and then, especially after I've played Resident Evil 5. Great game, absolutely great game.
You know, I haven't played Resident Evil yet myself, but I kind of feel like I need to. I've seen a lot of people stream it. Looks like we've got quite a bit of scratch marks here. Middle map, it looks like we were trying to double up. This is probably one of the best generators, I believe, for teams to get knocked out of the way really early on Cold Tower. We've seen it time and time again, previous scrims, previous tournaments, where if this gen doesn't get done super early in this match, we are going to have a extremely difficult time on our survivor side. Looks like we've been kind of trying to tap it in here. We had a double with Jake and Renato at first. White kind of trying to come back in, but Wesker is unfortunately able to spot him out the corner of his eye. Now, one thing I do think that the Survivor team is doing really good over here is they are trying to pull attention really far away from the center generator. Wesker is kind of realizing he's getting away from his key points on this map where he really needs to focus. One of the things that really sets apart killers that have a little bit more time under their belt, a little bit more awareness as far as big macro, is understanding when they're being baited away from items that they need to get completed.
Yeah, and our Wesker here now starting to feel the pressure from the survivors as they are splitting up and working on multiple gens in the middle area. The main goal for this is to kind of separate the gen split and make it hard for Wesker to keep control of his generators. But our Wesker here got a very lucky spawn. All the gens are going to be on the top side of the map by 12, 9, and 3. So the survivors really have to work hard on splitting these gens, but our Wesker got very fortunate with the RNG. I'd be kind of jealous if I was this Wesker right now.
Same, I'm super jealous.
I've never seen a gen split this close before. Like, they have nothing but map to split it up, so...
Yeah, it makes it really easy for the killer to be able to kind of camp everything when everything's really condensed here. If you're not super familiar with clock, we are on the top side of the map here. What we consider kind of central top of our clock is going to be that top gen with the 2-story building. These survivors are doing a pretty good job on trying to kind of pitter-patter a chase over here. Wesker hasn't really gone to a full commit yet. He's kind of getting a little, distracted as far as what's going on. And I can understand it, though. Being a killer playing, and it feels like you're kind of in a candy store when you have so many things going on in the same area that you're trying to work. It does look like we are able to at least secure a hook here on Dwight. Gonna hopefully get some value out of this hook. A good note, we did hook down here on the bottom side of the map where there aren't any active components of the map. So it's going to force our survivors here off of these key generators to force them to the bottom side and kind of be in a dead zone in order to get that unhook.
You know what I'm surprised by, Andrew? We have one hook so far, which is the only hook, but we only see one gen pop. I thought there would be more gen pressure with these survivors. I thought we would see maybe 2 gens remaining or 1 gen remaining. But these gens, they're taking their time with these gens, which is understandable. But at the same time, these chases have been lasting quite a bit, so I think we should... You know what? I say something and then the gen pops. Great. Love it.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this gen split, it's like this is a tough situation to be in since our Wesker's been all over the place. Those double dashes really allow him to cover a lot of ground.
Yeah.
I think the best plan of action here from our survivor team is to identify what gens need to be done first and crank those away if they can.
Ooh, this is kind of an interesting play on the survivor team. I don't know if you guys saw over there. It looks like Nancy got that unhook at the top of the hill as we're getting Renato chasing to the bottom. So we know for a fact 3 of these survivors are kind of hanging out bottom side of the map, which means if we're deductive reasoning here, the only person who's going to be potentially working on a gen is going to be this Jake. So more than likely, I feel like at this moment, Wesker's best plan of action at that moment would have been probably to commit to that bottom side. Normally, if we didn't see a visual as far as what was going on the map, I probably would have been hesitant going to a dead zone. But knowing that we have 3 people bottom side with no objectives, I feel like that would have been a really safe moment for him to fully commit to that bottom side chase. Normally, we definitely don't want to do that, but deductive reasoning here, probably not the smartest idea to pull Chase down there while they were getting that unhook. Does look like we are able to get this second hook here on Dwight. As we do notice as well on the map, we don't see any white hooks. So that means that rolls out pain resonance here. So we're going to have to really rely on getting these gens manually kicked on our own. What do you guys think about not using pain res?
I was gonna say, Angie, I'm surprised we're not seeing pain res. Pain res is they go together like peanut butter and jelly. You're supposed to, at least in my opinion, you should always be running pain resonance on Wesker because, yes, Wesker has the mobility with his bounds, but Wesker does not have that potential to injure, or not injure, but damage these gens the way pain resonance or eruption.
Maybe our killer here was anticipating the close gen split, so decided not to run pain res this time.
So praying to the RNG gods, but it did not work, unfortunately.
Now, Kessner, you're a killer main here, so walk us through what exactly you would be doing at this moment, because I feel like he's doing exactly what I would do if I were a killer, but I'm not a killer main.
Yeah, so, I mean, this is a perfect opportunity for him. He's pressuring not only the Dwight, but also other survivors as well, attempting to protect the Dwight, so only one person's really able to work on a gen. And with each injury, it only gets worse for the team, as now they have to spend time not only looking for canisters to clear that infection, but also heal themselves after. Usually I like to get as many survivors injured as possible during chases like this. I don't mind body blocks, but yeah, this is good. As long as the Dwight keeps chasing him like this, they're going to buy a lot of time for their team to start cranking on multiple gens. And he's doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, honestly, they are. I'm so happy and surprised, honestly, because every time I see a Dwight in my games, I think, oh gosh, this Dwight. But this Dwight's actually doing really good. I am so happy that Dwights are. Well, this Dwight showing out, Dwights can be good. So shout out to this Dwight for carrying.
Yeah, I mean, he really did all that he could. You know, with pallet density in play, it's sort of there to protect those survivors that are being tunneled out, allowing them to chain a lot of tiles together to live as long as they can. But now that entire bot side of the map has no safety for a survivor team. And later in the game, if they're opting to run the killer there, the killer feels more confident taking those chases.
Now, another thing I also want to mention too, that we're kind of starting like super fast here on the Wesker facts. So we've got a whole day of Wesker. They hit a flashbang but didn't make it, unfortunately. That would have been a really good play if he committed to that vault. But one thing about Wesker that maybe a lot of people don't know, or maybe they do know, is the more people that are in the infected state, the faster the slowdown is for the survivor team. So for a while there, we did get a tag on pretty much all the survivors. Everyone was kind of sitting with the urus kind of hanging out in their stomach. So that gives us a really good benefit for the killer here. Just based off of their playstyle, I can totally see why they weren't, utilizing pain res, because they seem to be more of a committed killer. And sometimes what we run into in situations is we get killers that bring pain resonance, and we may unfortunately see some of these scenarios here later on. It looks like they get that final gen complete. Yeah. But sometimes we'll probably see it. We've seen it time and time again, unfortunately, where people bring pain resonance, but they're so focused on that tunnel out that they lose all value of bringing that perk, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, despite the, abysmal gen split that the survivors had, they were able to utilize that time on Dwight being chased to crank away at a lot of different gens. And our killer here is probably... I mean, this is savable. If they get that gate open, this is 100% savable. I guarantee you right now they're coordinating a save. I did see...
Personally, I don't think I would say this. I would just take the outs, honestly.
Yeah,
but if these
survivors...
Yeah, 4th stage is not even that bad on Wesker.
I guess it's technically a 6th stage.
Oh, 6th stage.
But yeah.
Poor Otter.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. I mean, 2 freshes, that's pretty good in terms of point scoring for their first game.
Now,
that build that they were running, interesting.
Yeah. I kind of want to come back to the build, because I was talking about pain resonance there, where time and time again we see killers running pain res and not getting any value because they're in the tunnel out situation. But this killer specifically, you didn't see it because we didn't get a clear visual on the exit gate, but he brought no way out. So no way out is something that you want to bring in a situation where you're getting a little bit more of a spread, because we only had one survivor hooked before the gates were powered. Unfortunately, the gate was only blocked for 12 seconds, so it didn't give us a whole lot of value on the killer side bringing that perk in. But I'm really interested to see next steps with Moo. If he's going to kind of adjust his play style as we see him against the other teams today. I'm really interested to see.
All I know is that seeing that No Way Out brought me PTSD, because I remember in Gauntlet there was a killer that brought Noed, and one of my friends was playing, and they were freaking out because they were like, Noed! So seeing that No Way Out perk brought me PTSD a little bit.
It's like the No Way Out, and you're like not expecting it, and then it hits you, and you're like, oh no. But very good plays there. I think on the survivor side, they did a really good job on utilizing the ability to kind of take hits, go back to gens. So for a while at the very beginning, it kind of felt like a very slow burn, but they were working on multiple gens, getting a little bit of progress here and there. And because we weren't really committed into a chase early on, it's pretty much what allowed all of those gens to pop really fast. Like we went from 5 gens down to 1 pretty quickly.
Yeah, I was kind of confused on the whole play of using No Way Out and also tunneling at the same time. That's one of those perks that you want to get stages across everyone first, if possible. I know everyone plays a bit differently. So the main thing about comp and the main thing about, our tournament system is that killers really like to get someone out as soon as possible because it's going to give them the best chance of winning, and not letting anyone escape. But sometimes it's honestly best to just drop people if they are in good spots, because you'll end up wasting a lot of time and giving the survivors free pressure on the gens.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. I think the biggest turning point that could have potentially allowed us a better slide is doing that full commit when we knew those three people were bottom side, because we only had one person potentially working gens. And then as soon as they got that full reset in a safe area and they were able to split back up, like that's really what in my opinion, I think that was the key moment that really pivoted the game. Like that was a completely huge missed opportunity on the killer side. But I mean, on a good note, guys, we're at Gauntlet. Hi, welcome in. We got 5 survivor teams going against 5 killers. So we are going to see Mumu later. He's got 4 more survivor teams to go against. We're still hanging out here with our first team, Team Longshot. So I'm really excited to see how they go through the next killers here. They've done a really good job at coordinating for the most part, other than, visually showing the unhook and bringing chase. So I'm hoping we don't see that as a common theme here. But I'm really excited to see what were you gonna say, Ellie?
I was gonna say, I'm hoping we get to see the Jake and Chase more, because fun fact about the Jake kind of stole my swag a little bit in another server that we're in, Angie, because, I have the whole bunny thing, and then I see a server that me and the Jake are in, they have the whole bunny thing too, so I had to ask them, like, why you want to be a bunny, and then they were like, because I want to be like you. They don't want to be a bunny. I was like, okay. So I'm hoping that our Jake here gets chased, because they want to steal my swag. I want to see them chase a little bit.
We got our elusive bunny rabbit Jake over here competing with Ellie. I see. I'll keep my eyes out for you, Envix.
So our next killer here is going to be Luig. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I don't have much information about them. Are they a brand new killer here, the Gauntlet?
No. So, okay, all right. We're going to take a step back here because it takes me a minute to say his name every time. So his name is pronounced Loose. It's like lucid, like lucid dream, but it's lucid. Yeah. He likes play on words. He's on team. Gosh, hold on. You're going to have to give me a second to think about this here. I should have wrote this down because I can never say the team name either because it's like a play on words. I'm gonna come to it here in a minute. Let me think about it. But he's actually he's scrimmed with us quite a few times. He's been in Gauntlet in the past. Really good guy. I mean, I think he has a really good understanding as far as big macro. I think one of the things that we commonly see with Lucid is that sometimes we're overcommitting on survivor chases. So I'd like to see a little bit of spread here. But he usually ends up being one of the killers that does end up putting a good amount of points on the board. So I'm really excited to see him as a Wesker. I believe we saw him scrim Wesker 2 scrims ago, I believe, if I recall correctly.
I absolutely adore Loose Lid, Angie, and he's been in my chats a couple of times since when I stream, asking me to scrim my killer against his team, so I absolutely adore Loose Lid, and I'm expecting good results from them.
This is a perk we haven't... Yeah. I mean, here's a perk we haven't seen yet today, and I know we're kind of early on in, but we do have Corrupt here, which is a really good gen slowdown at the very beginning of a match. It does a couple things for us. It shows us the 3 gens furthest from the killer, so typically we're going to find our survivors near that location, but it's going to prevent our survivors from getting key gens that are near them started in the very beginning of the match. What I would like to see from the survivor team is bringing this chase back topside. Oh my gosh, we are throwing Shaq Pallet in first chase, no injures, no gens completed. I'm kind of really, I don't know about you guys, but that kind of took me off guard there.
Oh yeah, I mean, truly, I don't see anything wrong with dropping Shaq at 5. As a killer main, I'd really enjoy things like that.
Yeah, as a killer main, we enjoy
as a killer, yeah.
Yeah, as a killer main.
Yeah, I mean, I find it like a little present, you know? Like, they just left me that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I play killer, I'm like, yeah, drop that pallet. Drop, yeah, drop that pallet for me.
So yeah, Corrupt providing a decent amount of value, blocking off a few gens for our Wesker here to prevent them from, you know, getting a lot of progress done on, you know, some of those tight, close gens. And now being in chase, oh, nice try with the mind game there. Our killer does have brutal strength, allowing them to just slam through all the pallets. Brutal strength is a popular choice on Wesker since pallets are kind of his weak point, not being able to damage survivors through or over them. Just being able to get rid of a lot of those pallets early, yeah, it sucks the survivors have to drop them, but you know, if they're able to stay healthy, it's a lot better than getting injured or even going down. So that's why we saw the Dwight drop Shaq, because if he didn't drop that pallet there, he was going to get injured and possibly get a down early. But now I see our Wesker is struggling because they still haven't gotten anyone down. Dwight here now running this tile pretty efficiently. He's going to have to leave it, and can he make it to that filler in time?
No,
Let's get grabbed.
really not. Can we set a petition to protect this Dwight? This Dwight's been chased first 2 games already, and I honestly feel bad.
His name is Golden. He's the golden boy for chase, okay? Like, just let it happen, Ellie.
I feel so bad 'cause I know this Dwight. This Dwight is one of my friends, and I feel so bad because they're such a sweetheart.
It's okay. He can be a sweetheart. He can still juice at the same time.
You know what? Fair enough, fair enough.
Now, as you guys may notice on the map here, we're going to play the Guess a Perk here. Oh, we can't see it anymore. There were 2 yellow generators on the map. Does anybody in chat have any idea what perk that might be? Oh, God, they're cranking
My
these
God,
gens.
that was a 4-gen chase for 1. Oh my goodness, this Golden's cooking.
So what did I tell you?
Yeah,
you feel bad for him. You feel bad for him.
I did feel bad, Angie. I did feel bad because they need like a little water break. They need to like catch their breath. Like I feel bad. Like give this person like the water, like a break, some food, something.
All right, I don't know about you, but when I get hooked as a survivor, that's my water break. I'm eating my snacks. He's enjoying himself right now, okay? I mean, right now maybe not, since, you know, he has to do something in the current moment, but...
Nice. Good use of a rebound off that tile there, being able to catch the Jake. And he's going to have to drop the Jake. He's going right back for Golden. We saw earlier that Golden was stuck at 1 at that pallet with the gen. And our Wesker decided to break pallet on the wrong side, allowing Golden to get that extra time in chase. So just using brutal strength to zone survivors off is what you really got to do as Wesker. Take them into the corner of the map if possible. But he's back on Golden again. I mean, relentless. Golden is getting all the chase experience. Meanwhile, the rest of his team is cranking away at so many gens. Look at this gen split too. This is what I'm talking about. This is what the survivors want to get the killer in a position where they can't really control the map anymore. So our killer's just opting to just, you know, try to chase Golden here and get as many points as they can.
Yeah, and this kind of full circles here as well. What I was talking about a little bit earlier here. It looks like someone's coming in to try and take a bit of a protection, maybe? I think that was a Nancy. Looks like they were I don't know if they were abandoning Jen or what. But as we know, we've got pain resonance. Again, situation here. We got 1 survivor that's been hooked. We only got 1 stack of pain res. Didn't get a whole lot of value out of that. We got 2 fully infected survivors, so there's going to be a good amount of slowdown going on here.
Dwight is now, Dwight's going to go down.
Probably basement, if I had to assume. Yep, there's the basement.
So
I'm 100% abandoning him. I'm leaving.
For those that don't know, once you're infected with the Ouroboros, if you become fully infective, if Wesker grabs you with his power again, you go down instantly if you're thrown or grabbed into a wall. So that's why it's really important to kind of cleanse that infection as soon as possible. But damn, I mean, 3 fresh outs, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Super good.
Yeah, long shot is throwing points on the board. If I were the following 3 survivor teams, I would be kind of sweating right now because, normally in a comp setting, you kind of have that like we're going for match point, right? Where you have like one team versus another team, but they've already consistently put 2 really strong matches on the board. So it's going to be pretty difficult coming in as the remaining survivor teams to kind of meet match point here, right? But I mean, we saw exactly what I was talking about with Lou. I mean, that's one of the things we've seen in the past. I mean, it works sometimes when you get that tunnel vision on somebody, but sometimes it really does not work in your favor, unfortunately.
Would have to agree 100%. When I play killer, sometimes I have that tunnel mindset, but at the same time, I gotta change my mindset and be like, let me go after these fresh hooks. Because fresh hooks honestly help as well, not just the tunnel out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's where sometimes like I was doing some Death Singer scrims for team escalation, and one thing that I really like to do is, yes, I get injuries if I can, but once a survivor gets into a really safe spot, I tend to drop those kind of chases and just go after other gens or other survivors to kind of pressure them around the map. Something a lot of killers really need to do throughout their matches is get that map pressure. You don't have to fully commit to someone, especially if they have so much safety that they can run into. Okay, so for our next match here, we're gonna be let's see, the Mix. Am I pronouncing that right?
Oh my goodness, I love this killer that's up next.
Yeah, they are an EU killer, so we're gonna be seeing some funny business with the ping. But
There is a fun fact about their Kessner. They also have a world record with Wesker as well, so they
no
should be pulling.
way.
On their stream, they have a command with exclamation WR win streak, and they're 10 times with no loadouts.
That's really impressive. With Wesker, no
Mm-hmm.
loadout. That means this
Mm-hmm.
killer has pure knowledge on the skill of the power. I'm excited to see this.
I've seen their Wesker all the time. I've played against their Wesker in scrims. They are amazing. I am a close friend of this person, so if they do not put up a good result, they will be hearing it from me personally. I will DM them after this game. Be like, what the heck?
Yeah, and I apologize on that, Kestner. I had some of the killer stuff out of order on my end, so I do apologize. The next killer is actually going to be Nithara.
Oh,
They're going by
Ooh.
RBN. I apologize about that. I was looking at her scoreboard. I was like, wait, why is that out of order from the list?
wow,
But
Angie,
we are
wow.
still gonna see. We are gonna still see Mix, but they are. They're actually gonna be the last killer
Okay,
on the
okay.
list,
Save the
so
best
we're
for
gonna see
last.
them. Yeah. They're gonna be like the final boss, right?
That final boss. We're just warming up to get to the final boss.
Also, chat, thank you all for stopping by today. I am reading the messages as they pass by. Good to see you here, Metal. We also saw Vic earlier. Red's in here as well. Cheery, good to have you here. Tondo, Mig as well. Good to have you here, Mig. As well as Zax. So some of the people in chat today, we really do appreciate y'all stopping by on a Sunday. And yeah, we have plenty of matches to go through. So this will be a long stream today. So get excited, get that popcorn, especially get that water too if you haven't already. Stay hydrated, folks. Stay hydrated indeed.
And happy Father's Day too to every father out there.
That's
Spending it with your
right.
fathers.
I would have put Happy Father's Day in the title, but I ran out of space. Twitch,
You know what's
unfortunately, gives you only 140 words.
You know what's funny, Kessler? We're casting Gauntlet on a Father's Day, and it's Wesker. I'm just saying, I think that's pretty obvious about what we're trying to say about Wesker. I think.
You think Wesker has kids?
No, no, that's not what I'm trying to say. I think Wesker's like a dad. Like, never mind, Kessler. You don't get it. I think Angie knows what I'm trying to say.
He's the dad of the
Yep.
prototype virus, but I mean, I don't know if I want to play into the DBD fandom lore.
You know how many people I see with
Yeah.
Wesker's XX, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna say what it is, but you know what I'm talking about. You jump into the match and it's like Wesker's like this. A lot of people like Wesker. Good for them.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I was talking about it in some of our previous streams and where it's like if you guys don't sign up for the Wesker, like as it drops, I don't think you're going to get in. So many people love playing him. So many people enjoy going against him. So many people just have this like uh personal idolation, I guess is probably the more professional way to say it towards Wesker. People just like Wesker, okay? We'll just say that. We'll leave it at that.
All I know is that someone in chat got what I was saying, so I'm very happy with the person in chat who got it. Shout out to you in chat.
Yes, and also if you are in chat, just to let you guys know, we are on a 20-second delay, so we do see your messages. We appreciate you guys being here. But just want to let you guys know, so if you do leave a comment in here that deserves a response, we'll get to them. It just may take us a couple of minutes to get to it, so we appreciate you guys being in here.
So anyways, while we're waiting for our next match, let's talk about what DBD Gauntlet is, since we have some new people here in chat who don't really know too much about it. Angie, do you want to introduce us to what the DBD Gauntlet is?
Yeah. Hi, hello, guys. We're DBD Gauntlet. We're different than any other tournament system you might see. We are not a league, just so that you know. We are not a league. We are an inclusive, competitive community. So we are open to all skill levels here. So if you are new into DBD, wanting to get into the comp territory, tired of being in those matches with back-to-back sprint burst, this is the place to be. So we have a variety of people here in Gauntlet of skill levels. We've got people who have quite a bit of comp hours under their belt, people that are just now joining. What makes us different from everybody else is the inclusivity, but also we have this 5v5 format that it's really special to us specifically here. We have 5 survivor teams duking it out against 5 separate killers. So you might see here on the scoreboard, they're completely unassociated. Normally, in most leagues, you see killers from teams, but you can actually come in and compete as a solo individual if you want to be a killer. Just saying, come join us in the Discord. So at the end of today, we are going to have one ultimate Wesker killer and one ultimate survivor of this month's gauntlet. We do have our community vote as to who the killer of the month is going to be. So if you want to get your input put in into next month's gauntlet, please go ahead, join us over in the Discord. We'll drop a link here just in a moment in chat so you guys can join. If you're interested in joining into any of our future scrim nights, any of our future gauntlet events, or if you just want to stay up to date with everything that's going on over here, all things Gauntlet, that's the place to be.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this Naetra person. I don't know much about them. Do you know anything about this killer player that's up next?
Yeah, so Nithra, I believe the first time I believe I've seen them in Gauntlet was they were in our previous scrim night that we had about a month ago. We do 3 streams a month typically. But I believe they were kind of like middle of the pack. They did I feel like throughout the matches that we saw from Nithra, we saw kind of an adjusted playstyle, which I really appreciate and I think is really cool about the format that we have because these killers play one match, then 5 matches later they play again. So you can see kind of the evolution of the killer. If they're taking what didn't go so well in the first match, the next time they play, they may have a little bit of a different, build. They might have a little bit of a different play style. Um, but if I recall correctly, Nithra had pretty an adaptable play style where they were kind of seeing what worked, seeing what didn't work too well, and they were very good at adjusting kind of what was going on real time. So that was one of the things I really did like about them. Sometimes one of the things that happens is if we're consistently loading in as killer where we're like, this is how I want to play, and you're kind of like rigid and like, I'm gonna tunnel, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and there's not a lot of flexibility to kind of do other things. But that's one thing that's really good about certain killer players is having that adaptability, having the ability to see what's working and what's not working. You might come into it with a plan and then you're realizing that plan doesn't work and then you're pivoting. So if I recall correctly, Nithra was really good at doing that. So I'm really excited to see that as well. And I'm really excited to see if our previous killers took any of the little feedback pockets that they had in their matches and they're going to apply it into the next match that we're going to have. But anyways, guys, we're back in Cold Tower. Looks like we've got another corrupt build here. This is kind of an interesting corrupt spread as well because it's in the middle of the map. You don't see that very frequently.
No, not at all. But we chase Dwight again. Yep, Dwight's... Oh my god, Dwight!
I think Dwight is just hearing that TR and he's running right to the killer every time.
Yeah, this Dwight wants to be the person that gets chased. I understand, Dwight.
He doesn't care. He's dropping.
Sometimes that happens though. Like if you're the team's chaser, you want to be the chaser. You don't want your resident gen jockey to be the person chasing because usually they're the person that's not the strongest looper. A lot of times you have people that are adaptable, but they still have people who are very strong key points at doing certain things. You have people that are really good at stealthing, people that are really good at adapting, and then you got people that are just like 5 gen juicers, sponsor me Welches, I don't know. It's just there's always one at minimum. There's always one.
I'm not chasing Dwight this time. We're chasing our Nancy here, so we did a really good job so far.
Yeah. So Glora is doing a really good job here. They're doing exactly what we were talking about earlier here. Bringing Chase down into Corrupt. We want to take the Chase as far away from active key points on this map as possible. This allows her teammates to be able to complete items that are really key into progressing this match. It looks like we're moving down here, comp corner, pulling as far away as physically possible, forcing Wesker to have to walk all the way back in. It looks like we're gonna commit. No, we're not gonna hit the basement. Are we gonna try and? We're not gonna get that pile. There's no way.
I don't think he's. Yeah. Okay. Nice. You made the right decision.
We thought
here.
About it.
Yeah. That's the power of Comp Corner. It can force the killer to lose opportunities like Pain Res because they can't drag that survivor far enough. And the head-on play! Oh no, now he's gonna take Chase. But he's too close to Hook, so he's gotta get out of this place as quickly as he can.
That was so unexpected too. Oh, and they pop a gen in exchange for that.
I'm just happy we're finally seeing some back and forth with these teams. Normally it's like these two games have been one-sided, survivor-sided. This time we're actually seeing some back and forth, which is really nice.
Yeah. I think he thought for a second there, Nithra thought, oh my god, he's gonna head on me again, but he was exhausted. There's no way he recovered from exhaustion that fast. So then he thought about it and he was like, oh wait, I need to pull him. It's always funny when you see that dance with killers and it's like, like the longer you let them wait in there. Ooh.
Good job finding the reset point.
That lunge was absolutely crazy. Ooh, beautiful hug right there.
This is good pressure here. I would go back and get that second stage on Nancy now, but he's opted to committing to Dwight, getting more resources in return.
Beautiful vault.
Wow.
Ooh,
yeah, this is
got hugged by that. I don't think that was intentional.
Oh wow, 2 downs.
Won't make it much further.
Nancy. Ooh, okay, perfect. So they were able to pick Nancy up over here. So there's a few things that could potentially be going on. We could have the healthy survivor that picked her up, which probably would have been the best option here. Or we could have had an injured survivor, and now we have kind of a pool of injures kind of chilling here bottom side. Now,
so
one thing that is...
Oh my goodness.
That was so close to being an actual, grab.
Nice. So our Wesker here is using a killer strategy known as slugging. Yes, slugging is a strategy indeed. This form that he's using in going around chasing different survivors and leaving some survivors on the ground pretty much pressures multiple survivors at once. So not only does one person have to be in chase, but another person has to get off of a gen to go rescue the other person on the ground. Using strategies like this could buy you a lot of time as killer, so that you can you know, get some resources or perhaps even get another down like our Wesker did here. If he took the time to pick up and hook, you know, they could have run away, they could have reset, they could have gotten to a better position, but now you see they're not doing much. Going for the rescue immediately, 2 people are now infected as well. This is just free time for our Wesker to do whatever he pleases.
Oh, we also have 2 survivors on the map here, fully infected with the prototype virus here. Ooh, barely grabbing Nancy as her endurance runs off here as she gets off hook.
That was a really good Euro bend. Going to the outside of the first dash and then dashing back in to kind of cut her off if she tried to perform like any kind of dodge.
Do you think our survivor team is feeling the pressure a little bit? Because they haven't had to deal with a person getting killed at 3 gens.
Yeah, and I think that's the beauty of the slug technique. And slugging, I know a lot of times in public matches gets a pretty frowned upon, you know, tactic. In the comp scene, it's something that's very common because it is a way of actively, you know, addressing the imbalance of 4 survivors against 1 killer. It is pretty effective, but it's effective when utilized correctly. Sometimes people choose to slug at the wrong time where it doesn't really make sense. A good way of doing it is using it to kind of pressure back off of other things that are being completed. So we're forcing survivors off gens, but, you know, slugging at very end game when there's only 1 gen to go sometimes isn't probably the best move. It just really depends. Ooh, going down right here next to a PR hook, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good PR, knowing that that gen just got popped. That's actually a really good hook to put survivors on if our killer here decides to camp it. So the nice thing about comp DBD is we have things like idle crows and we have anti-camp disabled. So our killers are allowed to actually proxy camp or even stay pretty close to hook. This is a valid strategy, and when our survivors are aware of this being done, they're going to work on gens instead and use that 70 seconds that survivors on hook to work on gens. And nice, fantastic use of power there, cutting that Dwight off, going right back on hook again. This is the kind of pressure you got to put on Wesker. Using that power efficiently is going to just cause the survivors to crumble.
That team's had it pretty easy so far for 2 games, so it's nice to see a little challenge.
Now, I do like what we're doing over here, Nithara. He saw that we saw a survivor running top side of the map, and then also kind of decided he didn't want to fully commit, but kind of take a peek at what's going on in the layout of this map here. So as we can see, it looks like potentially Jake's on the top. No, Jake's on the bottom. It's hard to tell sometimes with skins. So we've got Jake on the bottom here, and then we have Renato trying to pressure the top generator. So there's kind of 2 games that are kind of being played at this moment for the survivors. We've got the pitter-patter of a top gen versus a bottom gen, and then also trying to come in for the save at whatever makes the most opportune sense. We are going to go ahead and take a trade of fresh hook to prevent this survivor from getting death hook. Now, sometimes that might not make sense as far as a numeric standing here as far as points on the board. So we're going to see how that plays out here. Because I think regardless, with the way that Nithara has been playing, I think Dwight would have unfortunately been dead on hook regardless. So I don't think we bought a whole lot of time playing for that unhook. What do you guys think? Like,
our survivors here really need to get gens done because that's going to be extra points for their team. This situation's already pretty lost. There's no way they're getting it out with 3 gens and 2 people left. I was really surprised Wesker didn't use pop on water tower. It might have been blocked and we just can't see it, but that water tower gen is almost done, so I think they're going to try to fight for that as much as they can. Forget the healing. Yeah, okay, so we see the Jake. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they already had 2 fantastic games to start off with, so they've already secured a pretty nice lead, but this game for sure is going to be Chopsky's. They have no choice but to just play for 1 extra gen, maybe 2 if they have the resources for it.
As we do take chase onto my bunny twin. Oh
no.
Here. What? I wonder what my buddy twin was thinking.
The crazy thing is he wasn't even hiding bloodstain at that point. That just was a lack of checkpoint checking here, unless he's a UB player.
Wait, might be head on, for sure. Our killer knows it too.
I mean, at this point, he would have already head on him, so he's not in these lockers. He's in he's definitely in a locker, but
yeah, that one.
There's the head on.
Like if it was that locker.
Oh.
He searched the locker. Maybe that's gonna buy Renato time to get to Jake. Maybe go for a pickup here, but Wesker now has power.
Maybe that was a pain issue. Like, what pain is our killer?
Our killer is in EU, but they are the one who hosts, so it was probably just an accidental misclick.
Ooh.
Drops pallet. Goes for pickup. Oh, unfortunate.
And Renato is still going to be exhausted.
That's right.
So he's not going to be able to get another head on here. So at this moment, it's just we're just running chase. Good fake here on the vault, but unfortunately didn't get it quick enough. Wesker didn't fall for it, and looks like we're gonna go ahead and secure this 4K3.
Yeah, pretty good result from our Wesker here.
Very good result.
And for the Mori too.
Mori! What a great Father's Day gift. I know I'm not a father, but I'm very happy with this.
Yeah, I mean, as of right now, I think Nithra is kind of a force to be reckoned with here. I mean, we talked about it before. He's kind of adaptive to what's going on. He sees what's going on. He sees what the survivors are doing, and then he adjusts. So that makes a huge difference as far as putting points on the board. I mean, ultimately, that's really what it falls down in the competitive sense is how many points can I get on the board? Is this trade worth the point exchange? You know, for the survivor team, that moment where they went in to trade a first stage hook and an injury at that for someone who was dead being tunneled anyways, I think their best method at that moment was really just forcing those 2 gens and trying to secure more points on those gens. We knew it was going to be a 4K. It was just how many points were they going to get on the board before they all got pushed out of that match.
Yeah, and our Wesker there using excellent power to just pressure that survivors. Like, being able to use your power efficiently is what's going to determine whether or not, you know, the survivors are going to feel that. And getting those those quick downs is what's going to, you know, cause them to have to rotate off gens, go for heals. Our Wesker doing a fantastic job of not only finding their reset points on edge map, but also being able to keep the gens as regressed as possible throughout the game. So that was a good performance indeed.
Good performance indeed.
Yeah, very good performance.
But yeah, one thing I do want to see more is those techs. I know they can be pretty flashy in some situations, but one tech we did see throughout that last match was the Euro bending, which is where our Wesker turns their camera during the dash so that they can get a better lineup on their next dash as to where they're going to end up. So yeah, if you didn't know that, you can turn during the dash animation. So our next killer is going to be Thrag, the Viltrumite Lord. I assume that's the name that they're trying to copy there. They are NA East, so this is going to be exciting.
I know a little bit about this killer. We were on the same team recently, so I'm excited to see how they perform.
So you're hyping this one
Yeah, I mean, I'm also kind of interested. I mean, if they are going down the Viltrumite side of things, I'm expecting super oppressive play. I haven't seen them play before. I believe this is the first time we've seen them, and you got to live up to the endurance and the stamina of the superhumans, right? Shout out Invincible. But also, since we're talking about shoutouts, guys, and oppressive gameplay. If you guys do not already know, DBD Gauntlet is partnered with Exit Lag. I know you've all been in matches before with oppressive killers that have super crazy ping, and we're just getting juiced left and right by not having good connection to the server. So what Exit Lag does is it helps stabilize your connection, reduce lag spikes while you're gaming. So if you want smoother matches and you want to be able to compete against those hits through pallets that you really shouldn't have taken, go ahead, check out that link over there in chat. We do get a small kickback, just so that you guys are fully aware. We do get a small kickback through Gauntlet. However, any funds that are raised through Gauntlet, whether it's through bits, subs, donations, which if you're interested in donating, we have a link over in our bio, or through helping us out through Exit Lag, those do get put back into the community for a future cash tournament. So we are hoping to have one of those before the end of the year. So if you support us through that, it will help support our teams here in getting some reward money in their pockets.
Our killer with the corrupt being on the top side of the map by 12, and our survivor here, I think that was balanced landing. I didn't hear them make a sound while falling. So Jake does have balanced landing. That's something to keep in mind. Oh! No
Okay.
hit there is diabolical.
Okay.
No words for that.
As we do take chase onto our Jake, not our Dwight. Our Dwight gets a little break, Angie. About time.
Okay. All right. Well, Dwight has a little bit of a break. Jake is going to be taking chase here for you, Ellie, so that you're concerned.
Yeah, I am
here.
very happy. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit.
I think we might need Exit Lag here.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think the sponsor and Exit Lag. You were right.
Oh, it does get the pallet block off.
Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful block.
Indeed.
Get a pallet save.
So from a survivor standpoint, we do know these teams, they are all chilling in voice chat. So one of the things, if I were a survivor in this situation, is I'm calling out the moment I am insta-picked under a pallet that this man insta-picks. So more than likely what we potentially are going to see here as we see some progressive chases through this match, I feel like we're going to see either 1 or 2 pallet stuns because they've already called this out. We're probably going to have people kind of trying to stay close-ish to chases, knowing the fact that he's not even going to check his surroundings. He's just going to go ahead and instant pick. So this could be a detriment. However, if we get it out the way super early in the match, we could also use that to our advantage as a killer. Use the fact that you are an instant picker on the first chase. We're going to hope our survivors are kind of lurking around, and we're going to slug on the second chase. So we're going to see how he adapts here with this.
It's really well. I'm super impressed by your Drake here.
Now, one of the things that we noticed here with this pallet drop that we see here with Wesker, there's 2 scenarios that could, or I guess 3 scenarios that can happen with a Wesker when a pallet gets dropped on him. Is there's either the ability of him vaulting over the pallet, and that's if he gets the pallet as it's already fully dropped. He's going to get completely hung up on the pallet on the backside, or depending on the angle that he is lunging towards that pallet, is he's going to get a redirect where it's going to allow him to hug back out and redirect out. However, based off of where that pallet was located and the directness of his lunge, unfortunately, it got him stuck on that side of the pallet. So it's kind of this little finesse of a game style here that you can play with him, as far as understanding timing on how to utilize your dashes against pallets. Now, one thing I do find kind of interesting here, I don't know if you guys are seeing this too, we've got one fully infected survivor. They're dead on hook now here in basement, and we have 2 generators left. The survivor team did a decent-ish spread on these gens. However, one thing that I'm kind of nervous about is the fact that all of our gens here are on the right side of the map. With Wesker, this makes it really easy for him to travel this path. Interesting.
Yeah, because they have clear line of vision on one of the gens too, which is 4.
Yeah, but we also have gen up top. I mean, that gen right there, just visually looking at it, that's at least 50. He's gonna wait here for this death hook. He's gonna secure it, but he's losing that gen.
Oh, no,
And I don't know about you. I would look. He's dead as far as I'm concerned on a survivor side. Dwight over here is just baiting him to think that he's going there, but I don't think Dwight actually has a full objective of going in for a save. I think he's just kind of wasting time over here.
What are your thoughts on this play, Angie? Would you be doing this if you're the survivor, or?
I mean, I think that's a good play for them to kind of fake the pull in the basement, because what that's doing is it's making Wesker kind of stay in that area away from the generators. So yeah, Dwight isn't getting any gens done, but there's 2 other survivors that are doing stuff. So I mean, if Dwight probably came in a little bit closer, kind of made it feel like he was actually getting that save, it probably would have allowed them enough time to get that gen completed. I mean, at this moment, you know, we're now taking Chase completely far away. We need to turn around. That gen's gonna go any minute now. Like, there's no gens on this side of the map.
It's the final gen pub.
Oh no.
All of these survivors on launch are doing really well. Oh my goodness. Is launch out's at an 18, correct, Angie?
I believe so, yeah.
I think launch out has potential to be a really strong, like, new N18, like a new upcoming one, in my opinion. They're doing really well.
Yeah, I mean, Longshot's always been consistent as far as their points on the board. So they've always been kind of a force to be reckoned with, which is, you know, kind of crazy because they're first up against all of our teams here. So they're setting the bar extremely high for all the other Survivor teams that are coming on in today. As far as points on the board, we've seen it time and time again where we get, oh my gosh, Dwight coming in here, getting that protection, throwing the flashbang. Unfortunately, not able to get the flash off. Dwight getting stuck here on the kind of end gate, but still able to get out.
Wow, that was fantastic by our Survivor team there. So, I mean, one thing I've noticed is a lot of these Survivor teams are prepared to deal with if a killer is tunneling one person out of the game early. So, as a killer, you need to identify, like, okay, these survivors are powering through the gens. You got to take a step back and start chasing some other people if possible. I know sometimes not every chase is perfect. And spread those PR hooks, because he still had 3 pain reses by the end of the game. And only chasing one person out, you know, it's really, really tough for that kind of scenario. Something I could also recommend is, you know, forcing second stage, staying a little bit near hook during that time when you think someone's going to go for a rescue, and getting a trade is definitely going to help you out. So, I mean, not a bad try. These killers are warming up. It's the first few matches of the day. We're definitely going to see them change as they progress through these games, maybe switch up their strategies so they can get those points.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if our survivor teams that are going to be coming up next have been paying attention to what's going on so far today, getting a little bit of a read on the killers that we have. We've already seen 4 killers today, and we are finally on to Mizzix. And I apologize, guys, that was my fault earlier as far as the listing. So this is the EU survivor, our killer. I apologize, that Ellie was talking about earlier. Ellie, can you recap us as to what you were talking about with Mizzix?
Well, basically, Mizzix is a streamer on the Twitch and also a record holder 10 times with no loadout. They have that in their like bio. So I am expecting good results from Mizzix. Or Mizzy as I like to call him.
Oh. I'm really excited. The other thing that we could be potentially having some potential it may look kind of sus, guys, but it's 100% legit, is we do have a killer on EU and a survivor team that's NA. So there may be some hits, they may look slightly questionable, but it is something going into it with ping. All the survivor teams and killers are very familiar and aware as to what they're operating on, so they're very familiar going into this, but it may look a little bit weird on the spectator point because there is going to be a pretty big difference as far as ping's concerned. This is also another reason why we push exit lag, because that's going to help bridge the gap on ping differences in these scenarios.
God, I don't know who to root for, Angie. I'm friends with the killer, and I know some of the players. I'm in a difficult situation. I don't know who to root for.
I'm rooting for everybody to do their best job. I want to
You
see
know,
really
that's the
great
great
gameplay,
answer.
and you know what I'm also really wanting to see? I want to see some hug techs. We haven't seen a ton of it today. I know we saw Nithra had a few really good hugs, but I really want to see some, redirections. I want to see good setups, flicks. I know Wesker is one of those killers that people just love to manipulate the way that he plays, and that's something I'm really excited to see today. It makes him a lot different than a lot of the other killers that we see.
Well, you're
But
completely right, Angie. I'm gonna root for everyone because I don't want to lose any friendships in this. I have friends on most of these teams that are playing today, so I'm just gonna root for everyone so I don't gotta lose any friends in this.
I mean, okay, so it's a comp setting, right? Like we all know going into
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
we all know going into it that
You know what? It's best to kind of root for what you see, right? When you see a good play from both sides, you can take that neutral stance and just say, like, that was a great play from this side, that was a great play from that side. Obviously, in your heart, you can keep who you want to actually root for and win, and you don't gotta tell nobody about it, all right? We'll keep your secret safe.
Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
yeah, sorry. I got a little off track here. But in the comp setting, everybody knows that they're going into it trying to do their best. Everybody knows that at the end of the day, someone's going to be a winner, someone's not going to be a winner. So it's all in good sportsmanship, Like most of these people aren't going to come in here and they're going to lose friendships
Mhm.
over the fact of them winning or not winning. Regardless of who you're rooting for, Ellie, I don't think you'll have any issues there.
okay. Our teams are readying up right now. We're still waiting on one more person, but we're gonna get into our next match. These have been really exciting. I really do enjoy watching and playing competitive. I think it's a lot of fun to put yourself on that fair playing field. We take a lot of the RNG of like what the survivors are running and what the killer is running through picks and bans. And not only that, but killers are placed on specific maps that work with their power and also help the survivors out at the same time. So it's kind of as even and fair as we can get it with what Dead by Daylight provides. So you're not dealing with like, oh, this map had less pallets than, the other maps out there. We provide that fairness as we take a lot of time to test and balance things out. Okay, match is starting now here soon. Jumping in.
Oh, I am so sorry about that. It's my mom. I'm sorry, Kessler.
It's okay. Let's see here. Wesker now does find Otter, but decides to drop chase. And he did bring Brutal Strength with him. Like I said, Brutal Strength is a popular choice on Wesker. Being able to just slam through pallets and zone survivors off is ideal. And nice catches Dwight right away. We've seen some good chases out of Golden today, but I think they're prepared to meet their match.
I think they're a little burnt out. I think they need like a little rest. No more first chase.
So our killer right now just kind of investigating the area, trying to keep a mental note of who is where and what gens are being worked on. I think I did hear some progress top of main, but it's very quiet, so they just are starting to get to work on that. Does spot our Renato. Nice! Good fake there.
Nice tag onto nice tag onto the Renato.
Double vaulting. Hiding the red stain. Okay, nice. A good use of power there, being able to just down Renato as quickly as he could. They get some resources out of that gen spot as well.
Just started.
So yeah, he is just getting started. Yeah, there's that progress.
Mystics is locked in.
Did you just say he's just getting started? Like,
Yeah.
getting started.
I see what you did there.
Killer instinct in here. Let's get started. All right, though. Fun. All the fun's over. Just kidding. We're playing Wesker. It's a lot of fun, guys. We do have yellow generators on the map again, guys. Does anybody have any idea what these yellow generators are? They came on the map as soon as we kicked the generator.
That's your fun fact, and that's your fun fact, y'all. Answer the question. Why are the generators yellow?
10 points for Gryffindor, right?
Oh no, Renato getting stuck, losing some distance there. Now forced to drop the pallet. He's got nowhere to run. And our Wesker here is gonna kill him soon. Nice. Eruption.
Is that the best you've got?
Guys, you haven't seen a gen pop yet. They have decent prog, but no gen pops yet.
Yeah, that's
I
where...
mean, they did get...
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, you're fine. I was gonna say, it was like, I mean, we saw the eruption hit that gen, so I mean, I definitely wasn't gonna pop with
Yep.
that regression over there.
So that top gen, I think it's the universe's way of saying keep it up there for later, because Wesker can't use his power over ledges. He will drop survivors if he tries to throw them over a ledge. They still get infected, and good use of Euro bending. That was perfect right there. You saw how he
That was
turned to
so
the
good.
left to...
I mean, they're not a record holder for nothing. They have really good mechanics, Kessler. I wasn't lying.
No, you weren't. I trusted you when you said that, and I'm excited to see more out of this.
Yeah, I play against the Wesker, and I'm absolutely terrified for certain right now. I never want to play against it again.
I really like the way that this Wesker is moving down the map. He's not looking directly in front of him. So one of the things about being in first-person view as a killer is you can only see what's directly in front of your face. By having a slight camera angle, he already kind of knows to the left of him here on the side of the map that there's not really a lot going on. So he's trying to get as much visual on the map as he's moving down to the bottom. Really, really smart, like S-tier move as a killer is like not being locked into directly in front of them, getting a little bit more line of sight.
I'm
Having
very
one
surprised
dead
we
at
have
5.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Kester, we have a person dead at 5 gens, which is unheard of with this team. We see a survivor dead at 3, but 5 gens.
Yeah, that's
my
what
goodness.
happens when you're spreading PR around, using it as much as you can, as well as keeping the pressure on by downing the survivors as quickly as possible. That forces them out of hiding and forces them to go for rescues. And yeah, I mean, it's a really sticky situation to be in, but they still have high progress on 2 gens. Our killer does have eruption proc, so if he can down this Dwight quick enough, he could save his generators from being completed.
I like that Wesker chose to break that pallet instead of wasting time going around and around it for 10 minutes while things are being done on this map. Very good utilization of understanding, hey, I don't have a lot of bloodlust anyways. I'm gonna waste a lot of time on this obscure panel. Let's go ahead, break it. Yeah, we're gonna lose a little bit of distance, but overall we're gonna save a ton of time by just getting it out the way and just moving on with what's going on in the map.
Yeah, Eruption being such a popular choice for killers in DBD Gauntlet, mainly because not only do you have gen regression while you're in chase, but you also get some info on what gens are currently being worked on if the survivors do get downed.
Yeah, it's definitely a good universal perk to have, where it's like a combination of having aura and, gen reg.
So
2 perks in 1.
I am a personal enjoyer of putting people on hill hooks. I feel like it's equivalent to putting someone in basement because they only have one way of attack to go for rescue. They have to go up that hill, and that's the scariest part. Is if you're not healthy or if you don't bring a few people with you, the killer can definitely punish going for plays like that. And our killer is aware, like, okay, this person's clearly baiting for a chase, and the other injured person is going to attempt to go for a save, but oh no, he's cranking the other way of the gen. Wow, yeah, they really need to get their points here.
We do spot the unhook coming. Do we want to go up? No, I think we're gonna go through the injured. Yeah, injured.
Yeah, that's definitely the play here.
Yeah, my bunny stealer swag.
7 minutes is all I can spare.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's saying the
so-
line.
Using those choke points. Yeah, using those choke points makes it really good. Using hill tiles, forcing survivors into areas you want them to go into that are going to make it a lot more on your side of the map. Is one of those really key elements of a really experienced killer, is understanding the map layout for one, understanding big macro, and then also being able to break it down into the micro as far as what's going on. I think Mizzix here has a very good understanding of the big picture, but also the small picture and the small pieces that end up fitting into that bigger picture.
Stand up?
Oh, nice. Good job, Dwight, using the elevation to his advantage. Oh, and he dies on the pallet.
Hey, hold on, someone clip that.
I wonder if our killer and our Dwight know each other. There was like a little respect action there.
Yeah, the Dwight could have played it a bit dirty and climbed on top of the car and made it hard for our Wesker here to get him. But being a good sport, he did crawl off the pallet. It is a funny thing that happens on this map, especially with that pallet closeness and the elevation. So glad you got to see that for the first time. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's really funny. And you definitely know in your pub matches, if someone, gets the opportunity to, they're going to abuse that. But we don't allow that here.
No.
Oh, catching Jake in the open.
My bunny stealer of the swag.
Ooh, are we gonna get a hug? No, wasn't even
Oh,
the distance on it.
close.
You're so
I mean, so decent distance.
Now, Jake also has a firecracker in his hand, guys. So I would expect to see fireworks. There we go.
Yep.
This might be another 4K 3
I'll see
for
you dead.
our survivor team here. Yeah, he does spot the aura underneath the gen that they were working on. But he's just going to go for Shaq first because he knows. That's right, we bring hatch offerings here in DBD Gauntlet, so we always have a good idea of where hatch is going to spawn. But 4K2.
That was cute.
4K2 is not a bad result, honestly. But this killer, and knowing them very well, they should be very proud of 4K2.
Absolutely. Playing it very fair. It didn't go for harsh tunnel outs. Spread the hooks around, spread that pain res around, and now it's down to the 1v1. Our survivor here could make an attempt to escape.
Oh.
Does get spotted on the exit gate,
Oh,
but with Wesker,
know,
there's
this-
no point in hiding.
no. But if it was 2v8, Wesker, they could have gotten that with 3 dashes and behavior. Maybe we gotta make 3 dashes base kit. I'm just saying.
Oh no, Ellie.
Yeah,
Ellie,
yes,
girl.
yes, I want 3 dash Wesker back, please. Behavior, make it base kit. We want it.
I don't know who she's saying when she says we, but it is not I.
We want it, Angie. The chat in me wants it. We want it. Wesker mates want it.
Glora over here giving it their all in this last final moments of the map. We know, unfortunately, they're not going to be able to get this exit gate down, but at the moment, we're kind of just getting into some style here. You know, we're going to run it out to the best of our ability. We're going to run this chase as long as we possibly can. Sometimes these are the most fun moments. We know they're not going to get out, but it can be a funny little, you know, little meme at the very
Yeah,
end.
little meme.
Little nod to each other. Great respect, great personality here on both sides. I love seeing killers that are able to, you know, get to the point as far as what they're trying to get done, but ultimately being able to respect when good plays go on both sides. So I really appreciate seeing the good gameplay on both sides, and just the integrity of people over here at Gauntlet. One of the things I really love here. Well, that was an interesting game to say the very least. Mizixt over here throwing a ton of points on the board, and we'll see a little bit more from them. Unfortunately, though, Glor, who was the Nancy, and Vix the Jake, Golden the Dwight that Ellie loved so much, who needed a break. He's getting a break now, darling. And Otter on Renato. We are not going to see them anymore today. Unfortunately, they've already secured all the points on the board that they can. So if you guys over in chat want to say GG's to Longshot, they did an amazing job throwing some points up. And we're going to be moving on to our next survivor team.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, for the first matches of the day, it's not a bad performance indeed. The killers are still warming up. Some might have been warming up, staying up all night, and practicing before this as well. But as we see the games progress, we're definitely going to see our killers either try to change up strategies, or they're watching other better killers and seeing how they play so that they can get those tips. That's definitely something I would be doing, paying attention to that very closely.
Yes.
Okay, so we are going to be moving forward with our next team, which is I am going to have some difficulty pronunciations, but
I think it's Estradiol.
Estradiol. Thank you, Angie.
Estradiol? It sounds like Spanish a little bit. I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
know.
looking at their team banner right now. I just put it up on screen for our chat here. But yeah, very much. I do like the flowers and I do like the logo. I think it's a very pretty indeed. So yeah,
Giving me like Hispanic vibes. I'm very excited. As a half Hispanic woman, I'm very excited to see this team.
Yeah, one of the things we were talking about, well, actually, let's backtrack slightly because we were talking about the logo here. Let's talk about that first. One of the things that got brought up in their team chat was it was giving very much Encanto.
Yeah,
With like the
Encanto!
flowers and just
And
like
the
the beautiful,
purple!
yeah, the beautiful colors, the long flowy hair, it's just very elegant. If I do recall correctly, this is an all-female team, but also, guys, chat, give us a big welcome to this team. This is their first time in Gauntlet. So we have not seen them here before. This is a first time. So I don't have a lot of knowledge on how they're going to play, but I'm pretty sure it's an all female team. It's their first time here. So if you guys could give them a warm welcome, welcome in
I've
Team
heard of this team
Estradio.
before. I've heard a little bit about this team. I don't know who's on their roster exactly, but I have seen a caster, and so I'm like super excited to see them make their debut in Gauntlet.
And we're just waiting to be able to get the survivors in. Sometimes what happens with these custom matches is it doesn't let you to invite if they're not in the right screen. So we're just trying to get people invited on in. But I'm really excited to see a new team here. Get a little bit of fresh blood going on. Speaking of fresh blood, guys, we did have our fresh blood draft partnered with Hell's Descent. So that's actually currently going on over in their channel. I don't believe they're live today. But we partnered with Hell's Descent to bring the new gen survivors in with the old gen, the legends that you may already know on the comp scene as far as ladder players, league players. So we were able to get some people from Gauntlet on in with some known names. So something that I think was a really cool partnership we did. We called it our Fresh Blood Draft, and we're excited to hopefully see some good results from our survivors with that. All right.
I'm very glad Behavior has been taking time to improve custom lobbies and custom games, as it does help out the competitive scene a lot. Being able to not only now view perks, but also having the invite feature fixed was such a great thing that they've done. I remember every time you tried to invite someone or add new people to your friends list, you just couldn't get into a match. You had to restart your whole game. So I'm glad that they've definitely taken the time to fix those things. Also, I heard some news. Looks like they are working on a DBD 2. Don't know if this is confirmed or not, but it seems like Matthew Cote was hinting at them rebuilding the game from the ground up so that they can keep Dead by Daylight going for another 10 years.
Yeah, I believe that was something that was discussed in an interview with him. All of those details kind of launched yesterday. But, I mean, it's kind of expected with the 10-year anniversary, and they were showing us the new graphics. It kind of looks like a completely different game with what they're proposing to come in at the end of 2027. I'm so excited.
Same.
But it also comes with a lot of concerns from me, just on the fact that, yes, they have made a lot of improvements, but there are still a lot of issues with the way the custom matches are set up, or just matches in general. We get a new killer that comes out, and then it breaks 10 other things, and then they're chasing to get things fixed in order to fix that, and then they fix those, and then it breaks something else. So it's kind of I'm hoping that if they have this timeline in their mind, and it's a hard timeline, that they make sure everything's correct before they launch it. I'd rather wait. It's kind of like gosh, what is it? Why can't I think of it? What's the game called that everybody keeps talking about? GTA. Like, you know, everyone's like, oh, when's it gonna come out? When's it gonna come out? It's like, I'd rather wait until it's actually like perfect and there's no bugs before you give it to us, because I'm be kind of upset if we get like a game that looks cool but is like completely broken.
Yeah, I don't think that they can do an entire visual and not only engine upgrade on this current state of Dead by Daylight. So them having to rebuild the game from the ground up definitely is something that's good to hear. I'm very much a person that action speak. Oh, a beautiful hug tech.
Oh god, I'm freaking out about this team, by the way, Customer Angie. I am freaking out. There's someone in here in this roster that I am such a fan of. It is the Laura. I've seen them play quite a bit. I love them. So I'm super excited.
Oh, no way. Is that the same person who I think it is?
Yes, it is. They have scored with one of the best players in NA. I don't know if you can see the name, but I am so excited.
Oh, that's super cool. We're super honored to have someone like that participating in our tournaments today.
I love her. Plus, this is the second female team in Gauntlet. The first being Nixia as well. So this is... Women are making a come a big comp. I'm so happy. We need more female representation.
Yes, no, I agree completely. It looks like we get a 1-for-1 trade here. We get 1 gen completed for 1 hook. As we also see on the map, we don't see any PR, so we could potentially be working with a similar build that we had earlier. If you guys remember, Mumu. I was about to say Momo because I'm reading their name on the side of the screen. Mumu. They are going by a mooing cow in the tournament, but as we saw earlier, we had some concerns with not spreading around hooks, fully committing in chases that didn't really make sense as far as what was going on with the gens. We do already have 2 gens completed. I do like that we're in chase with a new survivor at the moment. Beautiful hit straight through the vault, as we also see someone getting their antivirus done here down towards Shack. So we do have a good visual as far as 2 survivors on the map. I would expect to see some progress on gens on the top side as we see some key things going on the bottom.
Yeah, lots of good gen tracks in this team so far. Very nice.
This area that Lori is taking chase in right now is a very condensed area. Lots of pallets and lots of strong tiles. So good thing our killer here identified that and has dropped chase. Now should be able to get a hit here on the Laura. Nice. A good grab. And that's what I'm talking about. Sometimes it's best to just drop those survivors who are in good spots and you can catch someone who is in a bad position.
All right, well, we did see some movement over here, kind of mid-3. We're rotating over to the other side of the map here. We do spot a Kate working some generators as she's trying to run away from the gen that's being worked on. We did, looks like, have some eruption on this gen. So as we noticed, there was yellow on that bottom generator right behind where this chase is going on. So if we do get a chance to kind of swivel our visual here, as soon as that generator loses its yellow color, we know that gen's being worked on.
Nice.
Sure, Kate.
Kate honestly did a fantastic job in chase there, keeping the killer preoccupied as long as possible. But we see our killer Moo here has decided to switch up their strategy from their first matchup today and is opting to spread hooks around. We can, as casters, we can see what's going on behind the scenes, but as the people in chat, we'll be anticipating a nice play at the end of the game, and we'll call it out when it happens. So stay tuned.
Do you think our survivors will be expecting this or no?
It's kind of hard to know what to expect, but what they do expect is what they see throughout the match. So, your obvious like pain res or your eruption, pop, what they can see, but our killer does have a trick up their sleeve.
I expected.
Oh, very nice tag on 2-1 Laura. Oh, but check how it was not thrown earlier, but we did get to throw it this time. Very good. Ooh. Mo was doing such a good job with their bounds.
Nice grab there. Unhook is live right in front of the killer too, so our killer is going to opt to just go for the Laura again. Nice little hit there. Does put her in the deep wound, which will buy our killer a bit more time. So something I recently learned. Hold on, I have something in my throat. Explaining here in a second.
Oh. It happens. Get some
It
water.
happens.
We gotta
Some water.
hydrate the casters.
Something I recently learned. If you do have, I believe the perk is Resurgence. If you get deep wounded, Resurgence doesn't proc. So you end up losing all that heal.
All right, we got Kitty over here throwing the pallet. Wesker going to immediately break as we lose the last generator. Unfortunately, getting caught up on the side of that vault, not able to get directly through as we utilized our our dashes here.
Okay, so No Way Out has procced at 4 stacks. Our survivors are now having to wait before they can open the gates, giving our killers some time here.
Do you think our survivors are freaking out, Kessler, about this, or?
As long as Lori keeps the killer preoccupied and doesn't go down here, they should be fine, but they are kind of concerned because right now they have to spend more time when they thought they could get out early.
Yeah, so if you're not too familiar on No Way Out, you get 12 seconds for every first hook. So since we had all survivors hooked once, that means we have 48 seconds before anyone can even start. Not even like complete the door, but start working on the door. So this chase is going to take us quite a bit of time here. You know, all the other survivors are probably trying to still kind of somewhere either in the general area to hopefully come in for a save. I know we saw Kate earlier who had, I believe, a firecracker. So potentially coming in for a save. As someone's going to be working on a gate by now, right? It has to be up.
Yeah, they're starting to work on it. They just got it open too. Lori now goes down. Honestly, fantastic performance by Lori. Being able to keep the killer preoccupied for so long. 48 seconds in chase is crazy work. So well done to that, Lori. The only
While
hook,
injured.
Yeah, our Wesker does have agitation, so he is able to drag her farther away here. Does get that hook. Opting to go for a blind. And this is still savable if they want to go for it, but I think someone is going to end up trading. Yeah, Wesker now opting to go after Kate here.
This one's Zilla.
Okay. Laura now in for the save. Oh, almost! Oh.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh my god, that was so close.
That really was.
The coordination on the Survivor team was phenomenal. It ended up working out really well that the two people that were kind of left off of Hook, well, there were three, but you know, the people that had the ability to have save mechanics here. We had a flashlight and a firecracker, which could have been used to help get the save in. We saw Abby over there, the Kate, kind of baiting with the flashlight. So it just worked out perfectly in that end game save. I probably would have left too, Kester. I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, it's their first match in, so it's like, why not test the waters? Like, let's be a little risky on this first match and see where it goes. I mean, it only would have been a like a 2-point difference at that point. So
yeah, I mean, like they had
job.
plenty of resources still remaining. Once again, brutal strength is just fantastic on Wesker, being able to just clear out all those resources early. You saw the Lori was just dropping pallets, especially in those filler tiles that aren't as strong, and kept that Wesker preoccupied for the entire duration of No Way Out. Now, if the Wesker was able to down Lori immediately when No Way Out procced, he would have had a lot more time to secure that kill, and it would have been a lot scarier for our Survivor team there. But that confidence that they had for Lori to keep chase was fantastic. So well done indeed.
But I also want to say too, like we're giving a lot of flowers and props to the Survivor team. I'm not saying it's not deserved, but let's talk about the killer here. A mooing cow. This is their second game in today with Gauntlet. We saw their first game didn't score too well. We had an issue of just being completely locked in tunnel vision, where we're just one survivor. I mean, Ellie was kind of over there defending the Dwight, getting tunneled out, but it really worked against them as far as the No Way Out. They brought No Way Out again, and this time they had the 4 stack. So they did everything that they could to readjust the gameplay based off of the perks that they brought, which resulted in them getting more points than their first match. So I really like that they took what didn't work really well in the first match. They adjusted their gameplay, and it was able to get them a lot more points on the board. So something that I really appreciate is the ability to have that full reflection. What worked well? What didn't work well? What could I do differently? And, coming back at it about an hour later and applying those techniques. So, really good job to Cow as well, with adjusting their gameplay to fit what was going on in the scenario.
Oh yeah, and that was something I was going to bring up too. So thank you for doing that. But we saw that first match just couldn't get that many stacks of No Way Out. And now the second match, they switched up that strategy, started spreading that hooks around, but just not having, like pain res or brutal strength in your kit. You can see that kind of weakness ends up being exploited by the survivors. So honestly, fantastic power usage throughout the game. We saw like some hug techs throughout the game. We saw some Euro bending throughout the game. That was pretty awesome to see. But our survivors just, with the RNG, they had that one pocket which Lori was in, and there were so many pallets and tiles close to each other. She was just able to chain together that safety net.
Yeah. Phenomenal work. I'm really excited to see how this goes the next couple matches here. We've got Loose Lid coming back in, and I remembered what their team was called, because I was telling you, they love their play on words. So I'm gonna spell out his team name for you, and then you're gonna think in your brain, how would I even say this? It's IXIZ.
IXI.
And so it's pronounced like Pixie, but it's without the P, so it's Ixie.
Ixie. Oh, I see.
Yeah, so it's like they love their play on words, like, or letters, I guess you could say. I had to sit there and think about it for a while, and it just came to me when we loaded back in with him. It gets me every time. I have to look at his name like 10 times to be able to like get words out of my mouth. Like I feel like I have a foot in my mouth when I say his
Words
name.
are hard, okay? Words are very hard.
It really truly is. All right, so we got Wesker. We're back in Cold Tower, guys. Again, if you are not familiar with comp callouts, we have the map in the top right corner. If you want to kind of learn along with us here.
Nice, good hit there. For a second, I thought our Wesker didn't see the Sable crossing over, but did find them. Now she's taking Wesker to the hill here.
Ooh.
That's bounce landing.
We
But she
kind
make
of
the
committed
distance,
to that
though.
ball down pretty quickly. Like I feel like I probably would have hung up there for a little bit longer. But we'll see how it plays out. We've got Zilla here, the Sable, fortunately getting stubbed up into a tree. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and secure this PR in the middle of the map. Now I can see it on my end because of the spectator view. Sometimes there's a bug where you can see what the survivors are doing, and you can tell the comms on this team is absolutely pristine. The half a second before that hook takes place, there were people on the gen. I'm not going to specify who, how many, or where, but there were people on the gen, and immediately, as like the animation was being locked in, they pulled off to prevent the PR from giving away their location.
Sable dropping.
A lot of times you see it. Yeah, a lot of times you see it. It's like like there's like a 10-second delay because it's like they either don't trust their teammates that they're gonna make the call out on the right time, but like there's so much trust here for them to be reliant on. Okay, this is the second, and that's the second they're immediately getting off. You can tell these players have a lot of time under their belt with each other.
Oh yeah, team chemistry is very important for any sport, not just esports. Being able to not only communicate with your team efficiently, but mentally understand each other's playstyles and work together definitely can be a factor on the success of a team.
Yeah, no, 100%. Ooh.
Yeah,
Didn't fully lock into that. Yeah.
To apply eruption to that gen. Oh, we have a for the people play here. But Sable is still infected. So if she doesn't cleanse that infection in time, our Wesker still could get it down. Oh, nice. Good use of hiding that red stain and winning the 50-50 on the mind game. This is going to be another pain res. Good play by our Wesker here, just dropping the Sable completely and going after the person who is broken. Very smart play. Did keep an eye on Sable during chase, so they are aware of what direction they ran off in. Now, the thing is that the Sable's on Death Hook, and if she uses that spray to clean up the infection, that Axe body spray, it's going to end up revealing her location to the Wesker.
Yeah, I mean, everyone on the bus can smell the one person who put a little too much Axe on, and it reveals exactly where they're sitting on the map.
Now, I did spot Sable. I do know where she's at. I'm surprised our killer must have not spotted her at that moment, but yeah, there she is. She's all the way in that corner. But still not a bad result. I mean, 3 gens remaining, still 2 pin raises.
Now, Wesker hit that second dash just slightly too early, where he got caught on the very top corner edge of the pallet instead of being able to secure over. Unfortunately, hitting the second dash straight into a vault on like completely unintentionally here. We are gonna go ahead and get a hit on Kitty, our Larry, who got pushed into Kate Abby Bear over here, unfortunately putting her into the deep wound status. So not only is she injured, now she has to get rid of a second status here. But also while in chase. Now, one thing about Deep Wound is it doesn't deplete as long as someone's running or, performing fast actions here. So she's still going to be kind of hanging out in Deep Wound for a little bit. Looks like someone's coming in for a protection potentially. I wasn't really sure who. We got quite a bit of progress here on this top gen. Sable, our Death Hook player, grabbing her balance landing. I think that was the most expected person to be up there since we did see she had her balance landing on that rock. So definitely an expected location for her to be at.
Our Sable's doing really well. Oh, I think I cast a curse to Sable. I'm sorry, Sable.
Caster's curse.
I'm sorry, Sable.
We also got Kitty over here fully infected. She is injured though, so she's one tap regardless of whether or not she cleanses or gets healed. So we may potentially see Kitty just kind of hanging out injured until we get to end game. I kind of am expecting that.
Yeah, during scenarios like this, because all the survivors are on comms, is they can call out exactly when the gen is about to pop and have someone already waiting at the gate. So I'm going to assume by the time the Wesker approaches that gate, that door is already going to be opened. Oh no, okay, they weren't working on it, so they're resetting actually.
Do you think that's the smartest plan if you're the survivor, Andrew Kessler? Would you be playing for the reset or would you play for the gate?
Depends. It just they went for the call for the reset instead. And Wesker does find the reset point. And not only that, but Lori is fully infected, so if she gets grabbed here, she's gonna go down instantly.
Yeah, I don't know if she was the ideal person to heal first. I feel like the more ideal person probably would have been Abby, considering she doesn't have that second status kind of lingering over her. It's kind of like those scenarios where it's like, oh yeah, I'm injured, but I'm also exposed. It's like, okay, why are we wasting healing when NOED's procced? Make it make sense.
Well, the main issue is if they use the med spray to cleanse that infection, they get their position revealed. So our Wesker here knows exactly where they are through Killer Instinct. I think they were just opting to heal first, be healthy, and then use the med spray once they separated. So it's harder for him to pressure the both.
Yeah, no, but what I mean though is I feel like the person who should have been healed first was Abby, since she didn't have infected on her. She would have been, regardless of them healing Kitty, she was one tap regardless. So if you heal someone who was fully infected and was still one tap even after you heal, I feel like it would have been a better decision to heal the person who actually would have had a second stage, if that makes sense. I definitely agree with the concept of fully healing before cleansing the infection, but me personally, I feel like Abby probably would have been the person I would have focused more on as far as getting the heal completed on first.
Yeah.
Now, I also understand the concept too is that Kitty is fresh hook, but it's that second layer. So it's one of those scenarios where it's like darned if you do, darned if you don't, because it's more points for her to go on hook than it is for Abby anyways. So it's just kind of one of those situations where it kind of goes both ways.
Yeah, I mean, they were definitely going for a play here. I guess you are right to some degree. Like, they did want to protect that fresh stage from going down, but they were fully infected. So using that med spray just would have been kind of sketchy. So I guess Abby made the play to just heal Kitty first. Otherwise, I think it would have been the other way around. It just comes down to team communication and how much they trust each other in that moment. So I think they're going to opt to try to save her. But we don't know. We don't know.
They
should, honestly.
Because if not, I mean, we're ending game with 7 points. The goal here, though, at the very least, is if we are saving this, Lara cannot be hooked.
No.
That's the only trade-off here. If we're going for the save, if someone's getting hooked, it has to be Abby. Which I find it interesting that that's the person he ended up choosing to commit to. Because we knew they both were there.
Okay, body blocking coming here.
Nice body block.
Without Ku,
No,
it's
I
kind of
would-
hard
yeah.
to go around that.
I would 100% expect Abby to take a block for Lara. 100%.
Nice. Good play here.
Beautiful.
Let all of them
Beautiful
get out.
escape.
That was well played by them. Good communication on both sides. Yeah, I mean, we saw the Laura and we saw the Kate both on each side, and our Wesker did end up going for the Kate instead, possibly wanting to get that kill or that second stage, but Laura would have been definitely a better prime target to go after. So hey, you know what? It's fine. No one's perfect. We all make mistakes. The important thing is you learn and you grow from those mistakes.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, we already saw this second match here with Elucid here, definitely scoring a lot better than their first match. Able to spread out a little bit better on the hooks, not fully committing. You know, we were talking about him earlier. Like, what do you know about this person? Is sometimes he just spends so much time tunneled in, locked in on one person, and it sometimes is the detriment, unfortunately. But I think we did, you know, similar to Cal, very good on adjusting gameplay based off of what was going on at that point. Looks like our lobby just broke here, so I appreciate you guys
no.
being super patient here. Also, I hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday. Welcome on in to Gauntlet. My name's Angie Turtle. I am here with Angel Bunny Ellie and the beautiful Kastner. How are you guys doing today?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday, Angie.
Kastner, it's been a while since we've seen you in Gauntlet. I know you've got a lot of stuff going on your own channel. What have you been up to? I know you mentioned something earlier about like a cosplay thing going on.
Oh.
Yeah. So, I mean, I kind of have fun dressing up. I feel like being able to just like be whoever it is you want to be. I think that's a cool thing to do. So I had a sub goal that my community achieved. Thank you once again for all the subs. I really do appreciate it. And as a reward for, you know, helping me out, I want to give back to doing fun things with my community. So Wesker cosplay, yes, it is coming in. I actually was looking on Amazon, found some stuff, ordered, and it's on its way. Gonna try it out. And then I plan to also probably go shopping with my girlfriend as well, so that we can find some nice suit pants, so I can get it all set up. And I plan to have it be done in July, starting on July 6th. But the goal is to play Wesker every single day for 5 days out of the week, and stream it all and have some fun.
Yay, that sounds awesome.
I'm super excited to see that. If you guys in here love Resident Evil, love Wesker, guys, go ahead and drop Kastner a follow. Also, go ahead and drop a follow over for Angel Bunny Ellie as well. They also are a streamer. We would love the support to our beautiful casters who are here with us today. Also want to mention, thank you for all of you viewers today for coming on in, supporting Gauntlet. Happy Father's Day to any father out there, grandfather, fathers to be, puppy fathers, little kitten fathers. And also, happy Pride Month as well. This is a great place to be with full inclusivity. We appreciate having everyone here in the community. The positivity is definitely something that is completely different than a lot of tournament systems that you may see in any game, to be completely honest with you guys.
Let's see, our third match is going to be Nithra versus Team Estrado.
That was a really good.
Yeah, I love the flowers, by the way. I not sure what the name of them are. Let me see. But I feel like I've seen them before. I think they're called peonies.
Peonies?
Oh, peonies? Peonies?
Peonies?
Is it Peonies? Peonies? Is that how you say it?
Mm-hmm.
I think those are the ones. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they do look very similar.
I thought those are peonies.
I'm not sure because they also kind of look like lotuses.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
We can ask our team
Yeah.
in the chat.
Yeah, they kind of look like lotuses, but they also kind of look like open roses as well. Since we're in here, we're asking questions about flowers, guys. Welcome on into Gauntlet. We are home of the 5v5, where we have 5 survivor teams going against 5 killers to determine who's going to be climbing on top for this month's Gauntlet. So today is a day full, stuffed pack of Wesker games, 25 matches to be exact. So we are on our second team here. We've already seen Team Longshot make their way through every grueling match with each killer that we have, and they've locked their points in on the board. We are currently on Team Estradiol here. It is their first time in Gauntlet. We're super excited to have them here. They have already been showing their level of skill, their level of team cooperation, and just having the ability to just have this chemistry that it's just so visible on the scene, you know, like just watching them. But we also have 3 more survivor teams to come up. So be on the lookout. We have another all-women's team coming with us a little bit later today. But while we're here, we're going to go ahead and enjoy watching Team Estradiol breaking some ground here in Gauntlet for their first time in.
They're doing so good so far, Andre. I'm so proud of them. I expect nothing less from this team. They are showing that they could be a powerhouse in Gauntlet.
Hey, I am all for having women's teams. Maybe it's time to kind of break ground a little bit more out there, ladies.
I'm saying we need to show that us women can be. That is time for the women.
All right.
Wesker off to the races immediately, sending himself to the top side of the map. With that corrupt there, he's also aware that the survivors are definitely spawned in this area too. So him just looking around. A nice thing about corrupt, you can kind of choke off the map for a bit and pay attention to who's trying to cross over and get to the side that's uncorrupted. And currently no gens are really safe to work on. Most of them are in the open. So you might see our survivors attempt to sneak, into that backside by 7. Dropping this pallet here at the tile. Now, some people may question, why don't you loop around it? That one is commonly known to kind of work as a filler as well. Even though it is a tile that we see, it's better just to pre-drop it and loop around it normally.
All right, Abby Bear here, trying to waste some time on this long tile. Unfortunately, wasn't able to make it back around. Kind of interested why we didn't decide to just go ahead and break
7 minutes is all I could spare.
that pallet there while we were there, instead opting to walk back around. Another interesting thing that I see here is we chose to just do an immediate hook right next to where we were. We did see some white hooks on the screen indicating that there's potentially pain res on board. So I'm kind of curious, is this a strategic play because we don't want our survivors to know we have PR yet? Or was it just a matter of fact that we wanted to secure the hook, we want to get the points on the board, and we want to get back to these gens as soon as possible? Because it's kind of this weird balance where if I take my time to walk towards a PR hook, am I even going to make it there before that first gen pops? Is it even going to be worth the value? So it's kind of one of those things where we're not really sure what's going on in his head. I feel like a couple of different things could be going on. It also looks like we have some yellow gens indicating some eruption here. So it looks like we're going to go ahead and camp out this hook.
Yeah, attempting to go for a trade here if possible. And it looks like they will be able to get it. As you mentioned earlier, pain res was there. I felt like our killer did waste pop on a gen that was already low progress instead of looking around for one that could have been high progress. So definitely caused a gen to get lost there. But our killer now using slugging to their advantage, keeping that survivor they just downed on the ground and chasing the person who is has already been hooked. And yeah.
Kitty's back up.
The thing about comp teams like this, that they're prepared to deal with situations where the killer is slugging. They're not going to just leave them on the ground and work on gens. So they're quick with it. They will gather up as quickly as they can. So now our killer is going to use pain res. And yeah, survivors, they're very aware of the pain res coming through. They usually call out when they're about to get hooked too. This gives their team enough time to get off the gen so they don't scream, and they can start preparing it again before the killer comes back.
Kitty over here getting caught on the top side, throwing the pallet. Instead of opting to utilize that to vault over, Wesker is trying to force his two-dash setup here. So a lot of times what happens with Wesker's, because he has 2 dashes, you want to utilize that first dash as more of a setup. It's going to get you kind of in that general area as to where the survivor is, kind of like a nurse. That first blink is your setup, and your second is your action, where you want to basically go in for a finish. You want to get a tag, you want to get a hit, a grab, whatever it may be. So with him getting that pallet there, he didn't want to utilize that first dash to go over a pallet. He wanted to use it to get him a little bit more mobile as far as where that survivor was going to be. All right, looks like we have some life value here. Abby Bear, unfortunately, bottom side of map, dead.
Nice.
On the ground. I feel like we should go ahead and secure this hook. We need to get the survivor out. Don't leave him slug. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
I'll see you dead.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Also, casters, hydrate up. Got the redeems going.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Sometimes we talk, we yap a lot, and our vocal cords definitely need the hydration, so we appreciate you guys.
Yes, we love you guys.
Now, I'm not sure if he didn't see whoever was over there kind of hanging out topside 10. We do hear someone choking here, middle of map. The only person injured on our HUD is Kitty. So it does look like that is who we're going to commit to at this point, as it is just going to be a single tap in order to get them on the ground and potentially secure another hook. Instead, we decide to drop the chase. We see Sable Zilla over here working on a generator with very, very high prog. I'm not sure I would want to commit this chase very far away from that generator personally. Now, the thing we have to be mindful of though is we do also have her injured, and she does not have a PR hook yet.
Yeah.
Now, Sable's also on a bottom side, not anywhere near a PR hook. So it's going to take quite a bit of distance for us to walk in order to put us on one.
He can make that
ignore
hook in
this.
time.
Keep going. Yeah. There we go. Nithra over here. Big brain plays.
Great job,
We want
Nithra.
to secure it as much as possible. We need to get this regression. We see scratch marks here, top 10.
Yeah, our Wesker's checking on gens right now. Definitely knows no one is by Shaq, but does hear high progress on that gen behind him. Still not sure why he isn't just kicking it immediately. Opting to see if he can find the Lori. Does find her.
Beautiful.
Goes for the vaults. Yeah, definitely. If he kicked that gen
Contact?
first, it would have been better
No.
before
doesn't have his
opting to
bound
go to the
yet.
chase.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Unfortunate angles here.
Yo, Neo Cakes, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 2 months. Much appreciated. We really do appreciate the support here. Okay. And this will be a hill hook for Lori. This is a pretty good spot for a killer to be in. But the question is, are they able to finish the last gen in time before it's too late?
No, that is the real question here. We do have quite a bit of regression here over on 10. I don't think anybody's been over here. Did he not?
Oh,
see
you know
the
what?
sparks?
I didn't see it earlier, but there were sparks on that gen, so that's what PR ended up hitting. That's why he couldn't kick it. That makes sense.
Yeah, the sparks were flying. Now, ideally here, or if we could find Lara, that would be the most ideal survivor for us to get on hook. However, there's not a ton of progress on the gen, so it's not going to give us a ton of progress to get her on a hook, but it's something we need to be mindful of. She's our only fresh hook survivor. We see scratch marks moving back into 10 as we're committing to this chase here on Sable. Sable intentionally staying away from the gens that are being worked on. I would expect Lara to be kind of hanging out, maybe in a locker somewhere 10 side. Oh, we see Kitty over here moving back into the middle of the map here, back in the top.
Started.
I think we
This
need
is
to
not-
focus on finding this healthy survivor.
I would say the injured survivor.
Yeah, if he gets this Laura out now, this will be perfect, because then it puts him in a harder spot towards the end game. I think they have enough time to take this chase if they can make it quick and make it back to Shaq to regress that gen once again.
See, the only thing I see with that, though, is that he's already had a very difficult time catching up with Kitty this whole time. So I don't know, like, I feel like it might... Oh, no, she put herself into a really bad spot. I was going to say, I felt like she was going to be able to juice a little bit longer because she's already done a very good job on just running this killer. Now, at the moment, we do have an 8-stage game so far for the killer. We've got 4 gens done. And we have an injured Sable here in the basement. She's going to get her balance landing while she goes down in. She's forcing herself down as far away as possible. I'm expecting a gen to pop any moment now. They are fighting for points. That was 100% a bait. 100%. Now, because they were able to get that gen done, I wouldn't even care about that hatch. You need to go top left on that door, because even if you close that hatch, she's out. She's out before you even get there. She's out before you even get there.
No, in this instance, Andy, I wish we could have seen No Way Out on this build. Maybe No Way Out would have gotten value.
She's out. She's out. Fresh stage out. That's really good.
Before
That's
you
really
even
good.
get there.
Oh my
gosh.
This is my
See,
feeling. No Way Out.
I wouldn't have even waited. Just knowing where that gen was, knowing where that door was, there was no way she was playing for a hatch play. The best option there would have been going straight to that gate, and she knew it too. She knew it 100%. That was such a good coordination from that survivor team. Yes, they ended up losing 3 survivors, but the communication that took place in order for that play to work how it did was flawless.
I did see Sable working on the Shack gen. She was almost completed, like it was almost done, but Wesker got there in time. I definitely feel like if they did double that gen, they could have gotten the gates powered a little bit sooner. But honestly, still not a bad performance. Getting that one out with the fresh stages, all the gens done, that's a lot of points that they get. Even after, you know, how much pressure they had to deal with that Wesker. Doing a fantastic job of rotating around the map, keeping the gens regressed, using their power efficiently. So good performance, pretty good performance from both sides there.
All right, and also just so that you guys are aware, we're going to do a switch here as far as the next killer. Thrag is technically next, but we're just having to do a quick swapperoo for a moment. So Mizzix is going to be up next. He is on the bottom of the killer points if you're looking at the scoreboard. Not saying he's at the bottom, but he's the last one on the list. Once we get through Mizzix's set, we're going to move back over to Thrag to complete out our first set with Estradiol. How are you guys feeling about today so far with Wesker?
I'm enjoying it, honestly. It's really fun.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's great to see not only the build diversity, but also the way that these killers are performing throughout the match. I kind of try my best to get into their heads and figure out what's going on, what they're thinking about in that moment. And definitely from time to time, no matter how good you are, you're going to feel the pressure. There's so many things you have to micromanage. And not only that, having the thought of these survivors are on comms, they're working together, they have the advantage over you, is definitely something even I stress about whenever I do scrims.
Same. I'm just so happy to see, yes, it's the same killer, but we're seeing completely different playstyles of all of these killers, which is beautiful to see.
Yep. So it does say match 5 out of 5 there at the top, but this is technically our 4th match out of 5. As Angie mentioned, we do have a bit of a swap with the killers, and this is just to kind of help with scheduling. Yeah, we're going to see a mix here. The win streak Wesker perform against Team Estradiol.
All right, we load up on Hell Tile top 1. We are immediately going to break open main so that we have a little bit more mobility here. Now, something that I find kind of interesting here, none of the other killers have done this. He broke both of the breakable walls in main, so opening it up for him. However, this is opening it up for the survivors as well.
Well, main is very strong, especially with that window there. The amount of distance the survivors can put between the killer and themselves is fairly large. So opening up those doors definitely helps out with getting a better chase for the killer. And you see how brutal strength was the difference between him getting blinded there or not. It's very, very well utilized by our killer here and downing Laura.
That was disgusting. I'm not.
That was
gonna lie,
so
guys.
disgusting.
Yeah, using not only tile management,
All I can spare to play with you.
but using brutal strength to just zone her off to where she doesn't have anywhere safe to run to.
I'm just looking at the timing on these survivors, and it is spot on. Ooh, we got
Here's
Sable up
Sable.
top. She's our balanced landing
there's the
girly.
Sable.
Our
I
killer
don't
going
think
back
that-
immediately.
Yeah, doesn't want
Yeah,
to deal with it.
Well, the thought
I
is,
think that's
would you
a really
rather
smart play.
pressure? Would you rather pressure one survivor, or would you rather pressure two? You know.
That is true.
Well, on top of it, even if you decide Sable goes back up to that top gen, she's still going to have quite a bit of time before she's going to build back her exhaustion to be able to use her balance landing again. So she kind of used her balance for nothing in that moment. So I would expect here we're going to dash straight back up to main while we can cut her off while she is currently in her exhausted state. That's probably what I would do. Now, whether or not that's what we see is another thing.
You
Yeah, I
are
think that's a
making the
very
right call
smart
there,
play.
Angie, because Sable doesn't have enough time on their exhaustion. She's going to have to drop early, but our Wesker's going for the kick, which buys Sable enough time to make it to safety. For the people coming in play right now, definitely a good utilization by our survivor team here, being able to keep that tunnel out alive. It's very important. You see, they prepared for this. So they're aware that the killer is going to tunnel someone out as quickly as they can to get the advantage.
Oh no.
Oh no, poor Sienna.
We drop. There we go.
Yeah, when you're on death hook like this, don't be afraid to drop whatever it is in order to keep yourself alive.
Ooh,
little
beautiful
juke.
turnaround here. Little jiggy. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
though, that
Jiggy.
pallet is completely gone. There's not a whole lot to work with here other than herself and some potential tech. She is full health, though, and we do lose a generator.
That was
for that.
crazy.
Oh my god. I know they're a good Wesker, but I did not expect that. Oh my god.
I don't think they were ready for it either.
No.
I wouldn't be prepared for something like that. Are you kidding me?
No, I played against this and I didn't have to deal with that type of play. Oh my god.
Now, these survivors are in a very difficult situation here. We had 2 survivors injured now, one on the ground about to go onto a hook, and one fully healthy survivor. So, yes, we got another gen out the way, but we have 3 survivors all fresh. I think what we really need to focus on is getting a quick reset, focusing on getting this unhook, and then getting back to this gen pressure here. Because again, I mean, every fresh hook that we lose is going to be exponentially more points than if we were to get a survivor tunneled out here. So I think Mizzix is also very familiar with this too. And instead of going back for his tunnel out, he's going to go ahead and commit to this chase here with Kitty, who is the only survivor left with full health. We now have 3 survivors injured on the map. I would expect, especially with the comms that have been going on, Abby and Zilla are probably healing under hook at the current moment.
I am just so
Did you see a
impressed
heal
by
going
Ms.
off
X.
on Abby?
This is what I'm talking about. This killer right here, he knows, or sorry, they know what they are doing. It is like purely using power to zone the survivors off away from safety and force them. We saw earlier when Laura was healthy, he dashed ahead and pushed her back into the edge map away from the pallets. And not only that, on that filler tile with the 2 rocks, using power to kind of fake going around the tile, dashed right back onto the pallet, and all that distance that Laura made was immediately cut off with that pallet vault. Just fantastic work by Mizzix.
Yeah, no, 100% agreed. I think he did a really good job committing into that chase, forcing these survivors to complete a reset, so they're wasting more time on objectives that aren't going to completely move for more points on the board. So while we're protecting our health states at the moment, this is creating a slowdown on progression of generators. And generators are ultimately what progresses the game in order for those gates to be powered. We either have to kill all the survivors in order for them to be
Complete all the
powered,
gens.
or we need to complete these gens. Sable at the moment, getting that balance landing because she has been able to get her exhaustion back at the moment. However, she cannot play this upper tile the way she has been because she's now in her exhausted state. We do have 2 survivors on the bottom of the map that are fully healed. Zilla, unfortunately, going down, and I would expect us to hit this top pain res on the hill. Unfortunately, we're going to the wrong side of the tile. Well, I guess it probably would have been about the same even spread here, regardless of which way we go. Now, as far as the survivors breaking up these gens, we do have a very close 3-gen here on the bottom side of the map. It is going to make it extremely difficult for them to break this up. So this is something the survivor team is going to have to figure out. How can we get one of these gens done in order to allow us a little bit more breathing room on this map, knowing that Mizzix has been extremely oppressive so far? So I'm kind of curious to see on what we're going to do. Are we going to fully commit to a chase? Are we going to tag for an injure and then go back? We do see survivors moving back down here to the bottom side. Abby Bear coming back in to try and get back onto this bottom 6-gen. Unfortunately not able to make it there in time. But Mizzix deciding to commit for this injure. We want to put them into a volatile state where it makes them a lot more difficult to get these gens completed. Oh,
so
My
close.
goodness.
Abby Bear is
Same
fighting for her
results.
life. Oh
I
my
love
gosh,
that.
I feel like we have deja vu. That was exactly what happened with Sable.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I'm getting deja vu.
using a fake turnaround and then going for that swing and sliding across that pallet tile right there definitely catches survivors off guard. I mean, I just love what this Wesker's doing. Constant pressure, constant zoning. He's kind of keeping his eyes out like a hawk, you know, like looking around and just paying attention to what the survivors are doing, even in the back line. Things. Oh, that was such a good HUD tech, but Sable cuts it off with a pallet drop too. Man, I mean, these survivors are fighting for it, and the only way they could really get out of this with 3-gen 2 on bot side is proper communication. If they can call out what the Wesker is doing and where he is going, they could probably get out of this, but with Eruption, a 3-gen, and Brutal Strength, and no pallets at the bottom side of this map, this is a sticky situation to be in.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be very difficult. It's definitely doable, but this survivor team is going to have to take this very slow in order for them to break this gen spread out, unfortunately. So I feel like the speed of what's going on right now, we're going to slow down. Wesker is going to kind of evaluate what's going on the map. I would presume at the moment we're probably getting a reset somewhere topside away from these generators. It looks like what the survivors did, I don't know if you guys saw it, they 99'd a heal and then started healing another survivor. This is a very, very good technique because what it does is it hides the fact that we're completing a reset. Because what killers are doing on their end, they're looking on the side on the HUD. We see scratch marks here, but what they're doing is they're looking on the HUD and they're looking to see if someone goes into that healed state to know if they're completing a reset. But by 99ing a heal and then completing a heal and then finishing a heal, you're getting 2 survivors getting fully healthy at the same time. So it's hiding the fact that they're completing the reset. You know, we might be thinking they are, or we might be thinking that they're doing it, but there's no visual indication to confirm that until everyone's healthy on the HUD.
The vault!
That's going to cost the Wesker a lot. Yeah, definitely the right play here to just drop that chase because Sable was in such a safe environment. And not only that, but they're definitely cranking away at these gens. Nice. Good spot. Yeah, this is really hard. So the plan is to get the Wesker to chase someone back topside and then have someone sneak in and crank away. Oh, almost. But he has 2 survivors pressured here right now. This is going to be tough.
I don't know how I feel about 2. I feel like are they trying to play like a 2-for-1 special? Like, hey, I've got a Twix bar and a Snickers. Come over here. Like, don't worry about that ice cream cone that's sitting down there. I've got a Twix and a Snickers. You know, like that's kind of what it feels like. Like, if you're not baiting with 1, will you bait with 2?
I mean, I wouldn't want either one of those.
Like that's maybe the play.
Well, what's happening here is
play.
they are in the 3-gen situation, and it's very tough to get out of this unless they can play it right.
Oh, agreed.
Having someone double on a gen or having 2 people on a 1 gen can increase their chances of survival. But yeah,
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is they both kind of ended up zoning themselves in the exact same spot.
Yeah,
Like
I
they
see what
weren't
you mean.
even on. They were both going for a gen, but then they both decided to path exactly the same way to avoid him.
Nice.
There's a gen
So
hook.
because there were two survivors there for him to kind of be like, oh, I'm a kid in a candy shop. He's like, okay, I'm going to commit to this now because it's two. You know,
Yeah.
so I think that was the thought process, whether it was intentional or it just happened. I don't know.
Well,
But, I mean, he
I think a
obviously
lot of
wasn't
their
committing
safety
to
is
one.
gone. Like, they have... Oh my god, fantastic.
Oh my god!
Wow. I think they're only going to get one out here. Still a pretty good result against this killer, too, because we know this Wesker player, it plays perkless and has win streak records on their belt. So that's honestly a pretty good performance. They're going to just take that one out. But yeah, that's the power of brutal strength on Wesker. Just being able to zone and break all their safety in that area. They had no pallets, nothing to run to. They were just trying to get to somewhere safe in time before he had an opportunity to push them back into the bottom side. So honestly, well played by both sides. That was definitely some good performance.
Yeah, I mean, and also not to mention that they were kind of down to 3 survivors extremely early on in the match. So getting as far as they did, as far as progression, getting all 5 gens completed while being on a 3-man
exactly.
team pretty much from the beginning is a hard feat to match, to be completely honest. And then on top of that, getting all 5 gens done with a crucial 3 gen, that's even crazier to think about, you know? So amazing job on both sides. You know, Mizik showing his knowledge of the map, his knowledge of Wesker, being able to move around the map flawlessly, understanding when he's being baited. You know, I love seeing where people know when to drop the chase and go back. It's this healthy balance that you have to learn, and it's something that you can't just read in a book. It's something that you have to go through game after game after game after game of trial and error. Like this, you can tell watching, they have thousands of hours and they have a strong understanding of the base kit of Wesker on top of just like other macro micro. Phenomenal job.
Yeah, well said.
Well, we did see Mizzix throwing a ton of points on the board. Guys, look at this scoreboard right now.
Oh
Kestner,
my
talk to us about the
God.
scoreboard. I know we have to get back to Thrag. We're about to load up with Thrag, but what is going on the scoreboard? This is
So Mizzix
close.
and Nithra are both fighting for first place right now. It's really anyone's game here for the first place prize. And we can see anything happen with these other teams. Like we still have at least 3 more teams to go through, so anything can really happen there, as well as our survivor teams. Now Longshot does have a great lead at 64 points, but we've seen Estralio just do a fantastic job of getting outs, especially those fresh stages, and you can see those points add up. They just have this one last game here, and if the performance goes well, they could snag first place from Longshot, but we'll see what happens with our other teams today because we have some good lineups with
especially Mirage. Mirage has been like a staple in Gauntlet. They always get good points on their scores, so I'm excited to see Mirage as well.
Hey Angie, how's it looking in terms of that lobby? Are we currently waiting on anyone at the moment?
Yeah, it does look like we're waiting on the killer at the moment, so that we can log into our login.
Yeah.
Sound like I'm clocking into my 9 to 5 here. We did give them a 5-minute counter. We do have a timeline here over at Gauntlet. So if they're not able to make it to their time slot, unfortunately, they will end up having to be disqualified. So we're gonna give them that 5-minute timer, and we're gonna see if we can get that loaded in.
No problem. I'm gonna take a quick break. Let me transition over here while we intermission for that timer, okay? Stick around, chat, because we'll be back in 5 minutes. Alrighty, chat, thank you for holding on during our little intermission there. So we've been informed that one of our killers, Thrag, has been disqualified from today's events. So points have been adjusted for this disqualification, and our teams have been informed about the step down of Thrag. So not a big deal. Here at Gauntlet, we have wonderful staff, and we're able to get everything sorted out. So we're just going to continue on with our broadcast for today, and we'll have one less killer as a part of our matches. So next up on our list, I mean, this is going to be our next team here, going against Moon Cow. So Team Mirage, I mean, we've seen them here before, as Ellie has mentioned, and they are a fantastic team, filled with some names I've seen before. So I'm excited to see how they perform in today's matches.
I'm super excited to see Froggy. I love Froggy. Froggy, if you can hear me, all the kisses. All the kisses. I love Froggy. I love you.
Ellie is so adorable. So yes, guys, Froggy is also a caster here with Gauntlet. I think we all have a soft spot for Froggy. But Team Mirage, they're also starting their own tournament system. But we're welcoming them back. We've seen Mirage time and time again. Scrim Knights, Gauntlets, they are a good contender. They are known to throw points on the board, so don't count them out. I know we've seen two extremely strong teams already. Team Longshot put a ton of points on the board, and we've also seen Team Estradiol as well put a ton of points on the board. And once we get through this match here with Team Mirage and Amu and Cow, we're going to come back to the points board as they were updated due to that disqualification. So we're going to come back. We're going to talk about who's currently on the top of the leaderboard. So stay tuned. But we're super excited to see them coming back. And we still have a full day left of Wesker, guys. Now, the real question is, though, are you guys excited to see Wesker as much as I am? I want to see some emotes in the chat. I want to see, like, do you guys have any twerking emotes? I know that's, like, super popular. Like, I know I've seen some Oni throw it back emotes in the past. What do we have out there? Yeah, Bunny's throwing it back.
I don't have any emotes like that. Y'all are lucky. I would be spamming it up and down. Go with a founder's badge. Thank you for being one of our founders here at DBD Gauntlet. Definitely shows the love and support that you provide to us as a community organized event. We're all for the community. Everything is for our players and our teams. So all the money you give us, we go right back into the teams. None of the money goes to any one of the staff or members. It's all going back in the prize pools so that we can keep this show going. We love to support our teams here that take the time out of their day to perform their skills and talents here at Gauntlet for us. So it's always a fun and great time for everybody. We're going to be starting our match soon here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Also, while we're loading in, I just want to give a quick shout out again. Happy Father's Day to anyone who out there that is a father or a father to be. Congratulations if you're a father to be. And also happy Pride Month to everyone as well. All right, we've got Moo Moo back again. We've seen 2 matches of him already. It does look like we have a more survivor likable spread on the gens. If you guys were here when we started today, Moo Moo's first match was just stacked gens on the top of the map here. It was kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie.
So disgusting.
I've never seen RNG like that before in this game.
Makes me want RNG like that when I play my killer on this map.
We got a solid spread, but again, this center gen here is a crucial key point for these survivors to get out of the game as soon as possible. It can be utilized in pretty much any 3-gen on this map, and it is something that we quite often see doubling up on. We did see 2 survivors here kind of trying to come in for a double tap on it, but Wesker unfortunately coming in, denying that center gen. But it looks like at the moment we are going to go ahead and commit to this chase with Ada into the top of the map, pretty far away from the gens that are currently on the map. It does also look like we have some killer instinct as we cleanse our Uruburu super early on in the match.
Oh, nice grab there.
Oh my god!
He's in that row bending.
Do you think the killers are watching each other? Because I feel like some of our killers player might be watching like someone like Mizzix, for example, because Mizzix has been showing that they're a great Wesker.
Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't hold it against them for doing so. It's very important to not only learn from your opponents, but see how, you know, you can improve yourself in your gameplay. I know when I first did scrimmages, I was rewatching my gameplay after each match, in between waiting, just so I could see, you know, what mistakes I made or how I could improve on certain things, and definitely helped me in the long run. Just rewatching. Nice. Not an injury.
I'm so proud of Mook Kessner, because they have, from their first game all the way to now, I feel like they're really growing and getting more comfortable with this killer.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're definitely seeing a lot of good power utilization.
All I can spare to play.
Oh, a little chase at Shaq. I wonder who this is. Oh, Froggy! Our dear Froggy Kessner.
Oh yeah, Froggy's such a great person.
Oh, but we're not gonna chase Froggy. I'm sad. I wanted to see the Froggy chase. As we are opting to go after Nux here. No? I am confused. Who do you think our killer wants to go after, Kessler?
Well, we do know what they are running, but the way that they're playing this right now is spreading the pressure around, getting people infected, and that forces survivors to cleanse that infection as soon as possible. So really, I don't know what the play is here. He did spot an injured player on that 1 gen there, and I think they are going to go back. Yeah, there they are. Good eye. I mean, it's kind of like driving, where you don't want to just look down at the road. You want to look ahead and beyond as well. And just using that foresight and eyesight helps you, you know, make the right decisions. Like, this is perfect right here. But now they can put them on a hook that's favorable for them. Keep an eye on everything.
I like this hook placement, Kessler, like in the middle of the map. I don't know how you feel about it, but I think this was a really good hook.
That hook there is pretty decent. It allows them to keep an eye on all the gens, as well as the hook as well, thanks to not having anti-camp as a feature in this game. it allows our killer to kind of stay close without being worried of the survivor pulling themselves off. And unhooking in front of the killer is kind of diabolical, but
Yeah.
in this case, they trust their teammate to make this chase a good one in order to buy them as much time as possible. Even opting to go for body blocks if needed, even though, you know, it is kind of risky to get injured. They're willing to communicate and reset in good spots. So yeah, here it is. Body block for the window here. Oh, our Wesker couldn't turn in time.
Oh my god. I feel like if they were turned just like a little smidge further, I feel like they could have gotten that, but we're going to go after our Nox here, no?
Yeah,
You
so
want Article
Nox
1?
is calling out right now saying, you know, Wesker's dropping me, so they're going to keep running. They're not going to take the time to stop. Yeah, our Wesker knows where Mono is in that quadrant for sure, so he's still deep-winded, which makes me assume that he hasn't stopped running. Oh no, he's still here. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, still there. Oh no.
Yeah.
But a death by 2 gens is not bad though.
Not bad at all. I mean, they did take a decent chunk of time from our killer here. And our killer using power to rotate around the map. Apologies, chat and stream. I'm currently writing a Father's Day note.
It is okay, Kessler. You do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I am paying attention to the game as well.
Same.
Let's see here. I mean, opting to go for a shack play, almost getting a grab there. But I mean, the pressure's on because right now they're working on multiple gens. And they're going to pop 2 here before Froggy goes down for sure. An injure, and our Wesker is opting to just drop chase. Yeah. I feel like they're definitely on 1, and they might be top of main as well right now. Yeah, that one at 1 is about to pop.
Nice gen crush all these teams are having.
Does see Rose. Yeah, tiles like this that are kind of circular, really hard for Wesker to get around. So sometimes it's best to drop power. This is good here. Getting the Ada into the corner kind of drags her away from the safe spots on the map. Oh, nice, nice. Good use of power there. I think with agitation, it'd be best to get her hooked a bit closer to the action by water tower, but our killer here is probably feeling the pressure right now. It says, I haven't checked on gens in a while. They probably have a good amount of progress. Possibly Froggy is going to have to go for the pull here since Nox is in the killer's line of sight. But our killer here is opting to just leave hook. Let's check on gens, have mental note of gens first before heading back and checking on hook again. Oh, it does hear Froggy is up there. Froggy did drop.
Froggy!
But she's zoned off right now. Yeah, has 1 pallet here, edge map. Could play around it.
Oh no.
Oh,
my
good
goodness.
utilization of the trees there. Nice.
Ooh.
Now, with agitation, our killer should be able to drag. Oh no, okay. Opposite just hook right away.
I thought we would have tried playing for a hook more deeper into the map with that agitation.
Well, it's also pretty good to hook in the corner since it does force them to kind of run across the whole map for the save.
That is true too.
He's waiting on Rose right now to use a med spray and reveal with Killer Instinct. I guarantee you she's going to be as far away as possible, probably like deep 5 or 6.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be shocked if she's in the basement. Oh, she's actually right next to Jen.
Yeah, I mean, this is really tough because our killer can keep an eye on that hook, and there's only 2 points of attack that the survivors can really go for. Hooking in the open sometimes is also good too, but yeah, those quarter hooks are really tough to get out of. Yeah, I think our killer here can afford to go for a chase on this survivor Rose, because they currently have no progress on gens. If they double a gen right now, they could definitely get out if Rose gives a good chase. Rose opting to stay at chat. So if we don't see a reset from Froggy, I'm going to assume that they're doubling the gen right now. And that would be probably the one top of main, which also our killer has Eruption on. So we could see a nice play here if he's able to down Rose quick enough. But she has so many pallets to chain too. That's what I'm talking about. Pallet density like this is designed to prevent tunneling. Instead of creating more base kit features or like a perk that are anti-tunnel, pallet density was put in place to kind of slow down killers. Yeah, there it is. Fantastic chase by Rose. Even though she gets injured here, it was worth it. Now the goal is to get 2 out if possible, but really Nox is the most valuable person to get out of the game. And I think Rose is willing to die for her team here, taking the killer as far away from the gates as possible.
Now, another thing, we haven't seen it on the screen yet, but we've seen this perk come up a couple times with this specific killer. As while we are wasting time in this chase, there is a perk in play preventing these survivors from even being able to start on these doors. Now that timer is about to run out here any moment now, so I would expect them rotating in here pretty quickly. So while yes, we were able to waste time in a chase, unfortunately it didn't give us a ton of time that was able to be actively used for the door. Froggy over here getting this tag, getting found deep in comp corner. Now, if Froggy does end up getting downed on a hook here, that is potentially going to secure us an extra 2 points. As Kessler mentioned, Nox is our ideal survivor to get out. Fresh hook. Yeah, I completely agree with that. It's a just leave type of move.
Let's finish this.
It is a problem. I'm decided.
Let's finish this. And I feel like I say this every time I also see Froggy playing. I love seeing Arella in the comp scene. Well, yes, when she yells, it's extremely freaking loud. But overall, as far as footsteps, like breathing, Arella is an extremely quiet survivor. I really like that. And I also really love the representation that Arella brings into the game as well.
Same.
Another thing that I really love too is when our killers are just on the
I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say the same thing. I'm so happy that they're being on top of it. This is making the event go so much faster, but I'm sad that it's going faster because I don't want to leave you and Kessner. I'm having so much fun.
Oh yeah, it's always a good time here at Gauntlet.
I love how on the ball some of these killers are. It's like I barely even get out of the match and I'm already getting an invite. I'm like, yes, I love you too. Oh man. Oop. And also, hello, welcome in to anybody who is here with us Sunday. Thank you for spending your Sunday afternoon, potentially evening if you're in the EU with us. We really appreciate it. Gauntlet is home of the 5v5, and it's one of the things I'm really proud about being a part of this community is the fact that we are inclusive to all players, whether you are just now getting into the COD scene or you've had thousands of hours of competitive play under your belt. It is a really good learning place to meet new people, to collaborate, to learn new things, and feel like you're in a safe environment where you're not going to be judged for making those mistakes. So it's a very unique community that we have here. We really appreciate everybody who shows up. We have a ton of teams who rotate in and out, and we love all of you for being a part of it. If you are interested in getting into being a part of DBD Gauntlet, whether it's coming in on a scrim night, being a killer, you don't have to be on a team to be a killer with us, guys. Or if you're looking to join teams, we do have teams in the Discord looking for members to join. Please go ahead, join us over in the Discord. We would love to have you a part of the community and help support something that's bringing light into the fog. It's one of the things that I personally stand behind. There is so much salt, and we just need a little bit more light. And that, I think, is one of the things that really sets Gauntlet apart. And I really appreciate it. So I'm going to go ahead and drop a link over for the Discord. We will also have votes up soon for next month's Gauntlet Killer. So please look out for the announcements channel for that so that we can figure out who you guys are going to see 25 matches of next time. I felt like for a second I wanted to say on Dragon Ball Z. It felt like one of those setups. I am curious though. We do have staff members on our end that typically put together a group of killers that the community can vote on for next Gauntlet. I'm not 100% sure if they have their list together yet, but if you're in chat and you love to see Gauntlet in general, what killer would you guys love to see in a future Gauntlet tournament?
I just want to see Spirit. I want my girl Spirit in Gauntlet so I can finally compete in Gauntlet. I don't play Wesker. I was gonna set up for the Wesker Gauntlet. I was like, nah, I don't play Wesker enough. I just want my Spirit Gauntlet. That's all I want.
Now, speaking of Spirit, Ellie, did you see the 10-year anniversary stream where they announced the Spirit skin?
Oh my god, yes, I did.
Hill. Oh,
I did. I am
my
sad.
Mind blew.
I am sad that it's coming out next year, but I'm happy that it's coming out next year. So I saved myself some money because I know once that skin comes out, I am dropping on it. I'm not gonna lie.
They absolutely cooked with that skin. I am not a Spirit player, but I might have to be because that skin cooks so freaking hard.
It's so good.
Yeah. Like on top of that 10-year anniversary stream to begin with cooked really hard. Like, how did we get all of these IPs? And also, I don't know if I could have worked at Behavior and like had this like burning hole in my pocket. Like, you know, like knowing all of these amazing collaborations, all these things that they have in the works that are going to come out, like how, you know what I mean? How can you keep that to yourself?
Exactly. I would want to tell everything.
Two things. One, NDA. The other two is losing your job. Those are the two things.
That too.
But like I'm over here like, you know, like, can I tell my husband? You know, like, fuck. Dang it.
You should be able to tell your partner and trust that they can hold things in.
It's like I have to get this out of my mouth. It's just waiting to be said. But no, they absolutely cooked with that, and I am so excited to see where things are going to be going for Dead by Daylight, with the new skins, the new collaborations, the new IPs, and also that we're able to get this community chapter here 2 months from now. We're going to be seeing, so super excited to see that.
What's up, Vic? Saying my name in the chat right now. There's a 20-second delay, so I'll do my best to respond.
All right, first chase here with Rose in the stealthy Ada costume. Now, Ada's a really popular comp survivor. She blends in with a lot of maps, but one of the detractors on Ada is she is so loud with her little clicky-clacky high heels, and it's one of those things that you kind of have to have trade-offs on with certain things. It's like, do you want to be visually stealthy? Do you want to be noise stealthy? Do you want to be stealthy when you're injured? And there's a lot of different things depending on your play style on which survivor really best fits somebody.
I mean, I'm a V-mate Angie. I try to look cute with her fits, but I also try to be stealthy at the same time, unfortunately. So I can't run one of her new bright pink fits, which is sad because it's not very good at stealthy. But I still gotta get my pink in with her bow hair piece.
See, I say that, but like my two survivor mains is Jane and Yoichi. They're just aesthetically cute to me, and I don't. It's like, you know what? I'll take the trade-off. If you wanna hear me, it's fine. But also, I don't play comp, so you know I enjoy my pubs, and that's okay.
I just want one survivor in these games to run either V or Ace. I want to see one of them. I haven't seen Ace yet. Ace is so calm and calm. Like, he's so quiet, but we haven't seen an Ace player yet.
Is that all?
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few things with Ace. Is you know, he has a smaller hitbox. He tends to be a little bit quieter. He does have a lot of dark cosmetics, which allows him to blend in a lot better. So I think that's why a lot of people utilize him, to be honest. All right. We don't have any gens completed yet. We've got two survivors who have some Uroboros, unfortunately not fully infected. Ada, unfortunately, double backing straight into the Wesker, getting that down. However,
oh my god,
that timing on that generator. Guys, if that hook happened half a second earlier, that gen would not have popped. I mean, it probably would have by the time he got back up there,
that's
but
really far
it wouldn't
away.
have popped. Yeah, it wouldn't have popped like immediately at that moment. It would have made them have to spend a little bit more time on it. But the sheer timing of that, it could have gone really bad. All right, it looks like we're gonna try and secure the second hook stage potentially. We do know Claudette is fully infected. Ooh, we get Killer Instinct on Claudette, so we do know a general location on where they're gonna be at. Are we going to actually chase, or are we going to full commit camping this death? Ooh, everyone's coming in. I don't know if it's worth it. Like, yeah, there's 4 gens left, but is it worth it to take all these injures? Because she's just gonna get tunneled anyways, unfortunately.
So what's going to happen here is they're going to go for a body block, which is going to buy her enough time to get to safety. If Rose can get to a good tile and loop Wesker long enough, they can reset, get back to working on gens again. And sometimes it is worth going for plays like this, because if she died on hook there, the Wesker would have immediately just gone for the next player on a gen. So yeah, they're going to crank away. Even while injured, they're going to use this time very wisely.
nice down onto her Ada.
See, in a pub match, if you do something like this, it's pretty detrimental. But since all these survivors are on comms, they can find a nice, safe place to reset in and get back to full health and attempt to attack these gens again. Oh, does hear a groan inside the shack.
Oh. It's gonna be Froggy, unfortunately.
Froggy!
Oh, nice head on. Oh, this is really good.
Okay, Mono, we see you. We see
Yay,
you out
Mono!
here. Oh, unfortunately going just slightly too far over. It looks like Mono's going to fully commit. He is exhausted, so he's not going to be able to hit a double tap, but this does force him to get a pickup instead of a slug. We are going to go ahead and opt to put him onto a pain res hook down here bottom side. However, I'm not sure that there was a lot of progress on any of these generators. I'm not sure how much value that would have provided, but we'll have to see. Looks like it hit us on this bottom gen.
Yeah, he has a feeling someone's lurking edge map here. There we go.
Oh.
Finds a Claudette.
Claudette. Nox over here. Giving a little spindle-in over here.
Yep, a
and trying to break the camera here on Wesker. Now, Nox doing a very good job here on bringing Chase away from key objectives. This is what you want as a survivor working on a team. You want to pull Chase as far away from things that are being done. So as we know, Mono is injured on the other side of the map. Froggy is full health, so I would presume we're getting a potential reset.
Maybe.
However, another thing to be mindful of is that Mono also is infected. So pretty soon here, if there isn't a spray completed, we are going to be able to be one tap regardless of being healed, or we're going to get an exposure once that spray is completed. Oh, we hear some pitter patters outside. Ooh, is that our balance landing? Oh, looks like we're going back down to the unhook.
Oh my, oh, onto the vault. Very nice play from our survivor. Now we're chasing onto our Froggy.
Very good utilization of headset here, trying to get an understanding of where the survivors are at without having any visuals. A good killer is going to use all of their senses, their general map awareness, their understanding of each individual survivor and what they've been doing so far, whether it's in this specific match or potentially they've studied them before. But also they're paying attention to sound cues.
That's what separates a good killer player from a great killer player, in my opinion. I am getting a little worried for its survivors though, Angie. One survivor dead, 3 gens. Maybe we'll see one more gen pop or 2, but I don't. Do you think we're gonna see outs?
I don't think the
It's any
probability of
person's
seeing
game.
outs is, yeah. They do have, so on a good note, they do have a really good spread here. This is Team Mirage, guys. If you haven't, if you weren't here when the game started, Team Mirage has been known to make some pretty risky plays and make some kind of near impossible situations turn into outs. Now, given the state that we have one person on hook, one person out, we also have an injured, you know, it's a pretty unlikely scenario that someone would make an out. However, it is also kind of anyone's game. It depends on how this killer plays. I mean, they have a decent spread on these gens. They have really good communication. We've seen it time and time again. And some of these hooks aren't in the most ideal locations for us to be able to kind of monitor what's going on. So I definitely foresee us getting another 2 gens done completed at minimum here.
Yeah, and that's the threat with Wesker, is being grabbed by his power forces you to constantly get those sprays and reveal your location to him. Oh my god, chem trap. No, shot, does this actually make a difference? It does? She's able to do the window.
Oh my god, that chem trap was not there. We could have seen the froggy go down. Ooh.
Oh.
I think our killer tried to slide around the corner. And yeah, I mean, they're at a stage where now I feel like it's best to abandon the thought of getting outs and attempt to just get as many gens done as they can. Skill check was failed there on top of main, so the killer now is aware of where they need to go next.
Also be mindful, I believe Froggy was our balanced landing survivor, so yeah, Claudette choosing to leave on foot on the bottom of the tile there instead of choosing to jump out. Definitely a good idea to pre-leave that area, given that they're not the ones being able to utilize that exhaustion perk to make some distance.
Yeah, and I feel like with the tile generation on this version of Coal Tower, there's so much dead space between Shack and 1. So it's really hard to be in this area for long. Only really having 2 windows, and I believe that's is that a 4-lane behind me? I can't remember.
I think so. Oh, not gonna get that head on.
Yeah, and now they're down to 2. I think if they're working together right now, they can possibly pop a gen before Wesker can rotate.
I'm surprised we're seeing a potential 4K3 on Mirage. Mirage usually gets really good results.
Yeah, like I said, the RNG on this map has not been the best for Mirage because they are lacking what is needed, which is a lot of safety between the gens. There's so much dead space in the open here. A lot of gens that are in the open and visible to our killer, allowing him to know exactly what gens he needs to rotate to. Okay, here's the play now. I think what's going to happen is Froggy is going to rotate down to this Shack gen, as Nox is going to take the chase back up topside if possible. Does fake the window.
Now, Froggy is also injured, and we are staying at Shack. I feel like Froggy goes back up to top.
Yeah, we also did see progress on the top of main as well, so I think that's what they're planning on doing here. If Nox can give a good chase, mayhaps we could see Froggy attempting to run down bot and get that gen done. Nice. Okay, so that's 1. If they can get down to 1 gen here, it will be really preferred. Oh, good fake. Power just runs out. Nox now has this filler.
Ooh, going for the M1. Unfortunately, Claudette was not there for that anticipation. Ooh,
Windows
burning this
blocked.
vault. This is not a good position for Claudette. No!
Oh, she goes down, and we can see Froggy is on that gen.
No.
The question is, can Froggy get that gen done in time? I don't think she can.
That was the last PR hook.
Oh, that was a PR in that one too.
Yeah, that was the last stack of PR.
Oh no, that's really gonna put a bite
That's
in their plans.
rough. Hitting the eruption and then hitting the PR. Froggy's injured and also fully infected.
Yeah, Loose Lid here did a fantastic job of using power and just forcing them to use sprays. And I think they're all out of resources.
Yeah, I mean, Froggy's best scenario here is trying to get back up top to be able to use their exhaustion again. Whether it's up top of this building or trying to get back onto the sill tile. I think that's the only scenario where they're able to escape that.
Oh, going for rescue. Wait!
Oh my god! She hits the Claudette on the hook!
Oh,
Getting
wow.
the endurance hit!
I'm very surprised how
This was
well they're
really
performing. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, Froggy! Oh.
Our killer now
Yeah,
is
we're 100% gonna slug that? No? Okay.
No?
going for pickup. I mean, right next to Shaq too. Like, it's favored that he's gonna get the hatch close as well. There's nothing.
Yeah, but we've
Nox
seen
can
this
do.
not work last time. The last time a killer did this,
Yeah.
Okay.
So the part of the difference between that game and this game was the fact that they completed the 5th gen. So
Oh, yeah, that
because
is
that
true.
that 5th gen was completed, they were able to immediately work on gate before exit gate even opened. That was the difference between the two matches. So because they didn't finish the gen, that hatch had to be closed in order for them to even start on a door.
Yeah. I mean, things got rough that map for sure. Hopefully their RNG is going to be a bit better moving on to these next games here. But like I mentioned, just not having enough safety between the gens and between the tiles, like you could see how difficult it was for them to actually loop the Wesker.
Mm-hmm. Also, Ellie.
Yes! I think I know what you're gonna say, Angie.
Well, okay, so you think you know what I'm going to say. I think you should say it then.
Yes, we have our July Gauntlet killers out, and I'm so happy. Please, guys, vote for Spirit, 'cause I want to be showcasing my Spirit. If you guys want to play against my Spirit, please.
Yes, so guys, if you're not in the Discord already, or if you are in the Discord, please make your way over to the announcements so that you can vote for next month's Killer Gauntlet.
Oh,
We
for
have
Spirit.
quite a few killers already in there. Who have put in some votes. So it literally went live when this match was in the middle of being ran here on our end. So as of right now, you can vote for the Executioner or Pyramid Head, Wraith, Spirit, Blight, Hillbilly, Nemesis, or the Nurse. So please go ahead. Put your votes in so that you can put your opinion in as far as who we're going to see next month.
I would love for Spirits I can finally debut as a killer on Gauntlet, because I was supposed to be playing in the Houndmaster Gauntlet, Angie, but unfortunately I was not feeling well, so I wasn't able to play in it. So this is I know, but this is my second time. This is my redo. Please, guys, please vote for Spirit.
Oh, we got a tie right now. We got Spirit and Blight head for head.
I'm fine with Blade too, but I'm not the best Blade, but I can play Blade okay. So maybe I'll be able to showcase my Blade. What are you hoping for, Angie or Kestner?
Man, I wish Deathlink was on that list because I would definitely show up. But I actually voted for Nemesis. I wanted to see what it was like for a Nemesis vote. But honestly, you know what? We are community based, so it's more based on what the community wants to see and what they prefer to play against. You know, some players, they want to go against some of those stronger killers so they can get more practice. Other players, you know, they feel like they're kind of not getting enough practice on some killers. Like, we don't see much Executioner or Wraith around, so like I said, it's all community based, and we also offer scrims as well. If you're ever interested in just practicing within our community, we offer scrims, and you can sign up for those either by a killer by yourself or as a survivor team. And we provide a pick and ban system for the killers. So essentially, our killer mains can bring a list of killers that they prefer to play as well as Gauntlet provides a few into that list. And both the survivors and the killer pick and ban on what they want to play, and whatever it comes down to, that's what that match is going to be. And this kind of provides an option for both sides to kind of get practice on what they prefer.
So, Angie, what are you looking forward to see?
Unfortunately, it looks like Angie did step away for a brief moment, but they'll be
Aww.
back. Yeah, no problem there.
I wonder what the chats. I wonder what the community is gonna vote for Kessler.
Well, currently it's a back and forth between Blight and Spirit. I know some people prefer to go against Blight over Spirit, and some people vice versa. But yeah, I don't know. It's any person's game at this point, and we have plenty of time. Like, this gauntlet will be on the 26th of July, so
Like a whole
plenty of
month
time.
away, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Slinger, do you say deny Kesty's sign up because he's too good, right? Hey, I mean, if it's there and people vote for it, absolutely, I'm definitely joining in. But it's kind of unfortunate that you know, because of ping differences, like, you don't see much range killers in comp. That huge disparity in ping, which, by the way, if you haven't already, go ahead and check out our sponsor, Exit Lag. We chose this sponsor as a way to aid kind of the ping issues that we have here with Dead by Daylight comp, where you're playing with people from all over the world. Exit Lag provides that opportunity to kind of lower the ping differences and allow you to have a more fair and competitive set.
What we should do for you, Kessler? We should start a petition and Gauntlet to get you Slinger. We need Slinger. I want to see you on the Slayer, Kessler. Please.
You can ask Team Escalation. I did scrim against them recently. You can ask how it went. They do have a VOD up. If you do want to go watch, I say go check out the Voices, _Voices. Check out their most recent VOD. I definitely had a fun time doing some scrims with them, and definitely learned a lot about how much I have improved since I first started here with Gauntlet and what I am today.
I am super excited to check this out after Gauntlet is over, and I'm gonna be absolutely terrified to play against you now, Kessler.
You know what I'd really enjoy is if we did a community event, and I think it would depend on if obviously the casters and the community want it, but I think it would be fun to do an event where I feel like all the casters kind of have their one killer that they're really good at, and doing like a community night where the teams get to go against us.
Oh, they get to choose which caster they get to go against or which staff member they want to go against.
Yeah, I think
that would be so much fun.
Pull up on me.
Yo, mods, you hearing this? Write this down. Write this down. See, I'm gonna assume that they spawned roughly around 9. Yeah, we see scratch marks as they're making their way back up top here.
The same strategy of working the build the main doors in main. Oh, we spot Rose! So what are your thoughts on our survivors sending it top, Kessler? Do you agree with this play or no? Because I know that they have their corrupt bot side.
Well, the main issue is safety, right? Like, Wesker can gap close very easily with this power. So finding a good spot to kind of get yourself covered away from direct line of sight is definitely the move. Nice. Drop the pallet, immediately rotate around, and gets hit over the window vault. That's so unfortunate.
Very quick down too. I think the quickest down I've seen so far.
No pain res on this gen, so they have another gen that's even more progressed than this one.
I wonder if our killer will be able to find it, or if they're just gonna let it go.
Yeah, they did see the Claudette there, but Claudette did a good job of stealthing and getting themselves out. Margie now taking chase. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, I thought that was gonna hit honestly, or like be like a little grab, but I guess not.
Oh, that gen is cranking.
Nice. Good grab.
Very good grab and injure. Ooh, not gonna work this time with the elevation trick.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
I wonder if we're gonna hook that mid hook. No, we want that PR hook. Do we make it in time for the gen pops? We do! So what are your thoughts on this gen spread, Kessner?
I mean, not the best top side, honestly. This gen back here, yeah, best move is the kick. And honestly, I would just let that gen go. I see a better spread down bot that is a lot tighter. And that's what the survivors are going to be working on right now. I think it's very important to identify together as a team what is the best gens to work on. Get those out of the way first once you still have resources and you still have a lot of hook stages to play around with.
Oh, I don't like when that happens when you drop the pallet on the wrong side. I think that's what happened with wrong.
Oh. Wesker brought his extra dark sunglasses this time as that flashbang just barely misses his face. I surely thought that was a blind.
Same, I feel so bad for Foggy though, because I don't think they meant to drop the pallet on that side. I think it was the wrong drop, like on the wrong side.
Yeah, it happens. Like when you're doubling back through a pallet, you get vacuumed to the last side that you were coming through on. So it's something you have to be mindful of, depending on, like when you're playing a pallet like that. It's happened to me many a times, unfortunately. And sometimes it's one of those things that we kind of forget about sometimes. And it just happens, you know, you're trying to get as much distance from you and the other person, and you know, that's when those small little minor mistakes happen. Definitely not intentional. Nox over here broken as we lose another generator here. Nox is headed towards the area of this gen pop as well. I would expect to potentially see someone coming in for a potential protection hit.
Maybe, but I think they're just gonna be cranking gens.
Ooh, we've got an antivirus cleanse. Unfortunately, swinging around the corner, not able to connect, but able to connect a second time as Nox commits over this vault. And unfortunately resulting in, once again, another PR hook. Now, vacuuming is one of the things that happens on both sides. It happens a lot with survivors, and it happens a lot with killers. where you're interacting with something you don't intentionally want to. We've seen it quite a few times today of Weskers being vacuumed into vaults they're not intending to hit. It just really depends on the angle that you're hitting specific items, and without having a lot of gameplay under your belt on a Wesker, it's really easy to get vacuumed into the wrong item that you're not intending to grab on. Ooh.
Very nice grab.
That was 100% a vacuum grab. Froggy unfortunately getting outed in the game pretty early, so that does leave our balanced landing player out. So more than likely we're probably not going to see anybody working this top generator. It's probably not going to be safe for any of the other survivors to work on it unless Wesker is in a very committed chase far away from that general area. We've seen it before, though. Survivors will still work it. It's just definitely not a preferred gen for someone with a exhaustion perk that's not going to align with that playstyle of a tile.
Yeah, and you can tell they were definitely saving it for Froggy, but unfortunately Froggy did get outed early, so now they're just going to play around with what gens are available. Well, I'll say Nox is doing a great job with this tile here. Just, wow.
Oh, very good decision here on Nithra to leave this chase. Moving back to topside, understanding that Nox is in essence wasting our time. We want to get back to key objectives. See, no one's working. Oh, there was someone working this gen. They already fell. They had to pre-leave knowing they didn't have the exhaustion perk they needed to get out of this general area.
Now being zoned into the edge of one. With not a lot of safety. I would have just gone for a normal hit there.
Ooh. Interesting. See, I was kind of curious on him holding his bound power there. I kind of would have expected an M1. I think he was really kind of trying to hug back over wide on the tile, but Rose chose to try and commit the safe side of that pallet. We do get an antivirus cleanse as well. Sorry, Kessner.
No. I was just agreeing with you. I was going to mention this is a battle of attrition right now, as our killer here is spreading around injuries and forcing survivors to cleanse that viral infection that they have. Nice, good patience there.
Now, a fun fact, given the antiviral infection here, so the reason Wesker has his power is because he exposed himself to the prototype virus. So that's where he gets his little squiggly arm thing going on over here, is because he's actually infected with Ouroboros himself.
Yeah, and according to the lore, he has to constantly dose himself in order to stay healthy. Otherwise, the viral infection will take over. But thanks to, you know, dosing himself with that prototype version, he gets superhuman abilities, like being able to move at the speed he can.
Which is funny, because it's like the backwards version where the survivors get the exact opposite effect. Why can't I be a speedy boy when you infect me with that? You disappoint me.
Is that the best you got?
Wesker's lines are so funny. It's kind of like when you go against a Chucky and they just start swearing at you. Like,
yeah. I'm really excited
crap?
for when they're going to start giving voice lines to not only survivors, but killers as well. That is going to be definitely a fun time for me. I'm hoping that they give voice lines to Slinger. That would be awesome. Shout out to DBD if they, you know, hit me up with voice acting options. I'd be so down to do it. But hey, you know what? Table's open.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see kind of which path they take for certain things, like voice lines.
I mean, he's looking for Nox. I think what's happening is Rose is going to be crawling to a safe spot for Nox to be able to pick them up, and then they're going to attempt to reset and go for a gate. Because I feel like going to save right now would be kind of bad.
It would be
play.
a trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be a 1-for-1
Oh,
trade as far as
no.
points are concerned. No.
Oh,
How unfortunate. Nox getting spotted.
the 4K0 is not a bad result.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's still great to get all the gens done. There's just no extra points rewarded for getting escapes, so they will receive the maximum gen points possible.
Now we just gotta find our baby slug. Oh, we got a blood trail.
And looks like we are gonna
Gotta
get a
secure
Mori
those extra
too.
points. Well done by both Mirage and also by Nithra as well. Like I said, I mean, Mirage is well known for putting points on the leaderboard. Time and time again, they make plays that you wouldn't really expect people to out on or get completed. Like they were able to get all those gens completed while still running injured. And that's one of the things a lot of times when you run into pubs is you get a lot of survivors that don't know how to play injured. They don't understand that sometimes you just don't have to. So that's one of the things that I really like about competitive play is there's more risky plays involved at times, or they're more willing to play in scenarios that you don't see very often in pubs. I personally like that dynamic because it's like high risk, high reward sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got to think about what's the goal in mind that they have.
Mhm.
They're looking to get points, and points are given by doing gens. Same thing with killer. It's them getting hooks. So instead of playing for blood points or just playing for kills, our killers here are playing for points. And our survivor teams, yes, escaping is preferred and what is desired, but worst case, when shit hits the fan, they're opting to just get as many points as they can in order to kind of salvage what's left of the match. Having tenacity is important too. Understanding that if you lose or you don't get first place, it's really not the worst thing ever. Take that time to kind of reflect on what happened, see
what you
where
need
your
to work
weaknesses
on.
exactly, see those weaknesses, and improve yourself from there. And it's only up. You can only go up.
Mm-hmm.
Up, up, up. All the way up. Speaking of all the way up, guys, we got the scoreboard up, and it is also updated as far as our unfortunately disqualified killer. We do respect everyone coming and showing up. So unfortunately, if someone isn't able to make their time slot, we do have to make the executive decision to move on. So we unfortunately did have to disqualify Thrag. We do have 4 killers still in the match for the running for who's going to be on top. Looks like Nithra, who we just saw, is currently in the lead for killers, followed by Mizzix. However, Mizzix hasn't played their last set yet,
Nope.
to be comparative. So don't count them out, but they're currently in second. Amu and Cal in third, and Lewislid in a fourth. Over on our survivor side, we've seen 2 survivors teams who have completed their sets. Mirage is on to their last killer match. So as of right now, Team Estradiol in first place with 59, Longshot in second place with 45, and Team Mirage in third, currently at 29. However, again, Mizzix and Mirage still have one last set to put some points on the board as far as comparatively speaking for everyone. But we are still going to be seeing Team Andromeda and Team Nixia. Team Nixia is also another all-female team, so they're going to be wrapping us up for today.
We have only 2 more teams. I thought this has gone fast. I didn't even realize it. It goes by so fast, Angie.
So I think part of it is because of Wesker. Gameplay with Wesker tends to go by quite a bit quicker than some other killers. Like, for instance, our Houndmaster Gauntlet that we had not too long ago. You know, Houndmaster is one of those sets that just takes so long. Oh, I think there was an issue.
As someone who has played in the Houndmaster Gauntlet, Angie, I can tell you it was very long.
Oh yeah, I casted that tournament and it was a very long day. It was a long day. Looks like there was an issue with our lobby, so we're gonna go ahead and get restarted here, guys. We appreciate you being patient with us. But since we were talking about killers and everyone having mains, Ellie had mentioned that they are a spirit main as far as killers are concerned. Kessner over here is a Deathslinger main. I myself, I am a survivor main. However, if I do play killer, I am a pinhead. I was pretty devastated when he left the fog. I'm hoping he'll be returning here soon. I guess we're gonna probably see how that IP goes when the Hellraiser game comes out here. I'm crossing my fingers we get him coming back.
I just want them to come back so I can get the skins. I didn't get the Chatterer skin.
Oh no.
So what made y'all want to choose the killers that you've picked?
Spirit wasn't my first choice with mains. My first main was actually gonna be Singu, believe it or not. It was gonna be Singu or Unreal.
Okay.
So
But
how
I
do you like
chose-
where you're at?
I chose Spirit because when the Tommy skin came out, and I was like, yep, this is my style. I love girly skins. I love girly, like, anything. And Spirit just spoke to me. Plus, the backstory with her reminded me a little bit.
She spoke to you? What did she say?
No, like, her backstory spoke to me with, like, the whole dad story aspect.
Yes, yeah. I mean, it's always great to feel like you can relate to something in any form of media. You know, that's what it's there for. Even since the early days of like film and comic books, like people always they look up to things like that. Yeah, that's a nice story. What about you, Angie?
Yeah, so okay. So when I first started DBD, I might have a different story than I think a lot of people. I've been playing DBD for like a little over 2 years. So I started very late in the game, guys. And I loved playing Survivor. I got all of my P3s in Survivor, and I was like, you know what? Let's play some killers. So I started by P1ing all the killers because I wanted to kind of dabble in all of them. I originally was a Huntress main, and I've been an FPS player my whole life, so she just felt good. Like it was easy to pick up, and I just really enjoyed it. But because I am a Survivor main, I think what really drew me into Cenobite was the fact that you don't see him very frequently. Like even before he was pulled from the game, you very rarely get to go against him, and I think part of it was the fact that I liked being a part of like a small inclusive amount of people, and now with him no longer being in the game, it's an even smaller percentage of people who play him. So I think that's one of the things I really like about him. He's got a unique power where it's kind of a balance between long range-ish, you know, by using his chains. And I just really like his unique power, personally. But I think what really drew me in was just the fact that literally no one plays him.
So you're one of those people that are like, you know, I like the niche stuff. It's cool, and
I do. Yeah.
You also really do enjoy that like aspect of his kit that no other killer has. Which, by the way, like there needs to be more killers like that. You know, they need more variety on what needs to happen in the game.
Yeah. Ooh. That was a good play on the firecracker. We did get a bit deafened, but we weren't able to get a full blind from that firecracker move there. Yeah, I definitely agree that some of the killers kind of feel like now that they're kind of recycling the same ideas. Where they're just reusing ideas and like putting things together. Like, okay, I think we should have like a spirit meets huntress. And you're like, okay, cool. Here's Springtrap.
Yeah, I too agree. I feel like they've been playing it very safe in terms of what they can do, but I definitely feel like with the new planned release of Dead by Daylight being rebuilt, we might see some better coding and better releases for the future of DBD.
I'm just looking forward to the Scooby-Doo collab. I want to see my girl Daphne.
Daphne, I think, is going to be super cute. I hope Jane gets Velma. I've always loved Velma. Nerdy girls unite, yes.
Yes.
When they name the house, I have a P100 Trapper, Legion play as your first main, love her lore, Trapper just love them, Legion I have no idea why. Thanks, husband, for sharing, we appreciate that. As well as Vic, I know Vic is a Plague main as well. Good use of power there, sliding off the tiles. Oh, good try.
Beautiful hug here into the vault. This is going to secure this down. Looks like we get some eruption value? Question mark?
Honestly, kind of a underrated take, but I would really like to see the hex squirrels from Scooby-Doo added to the game as well. They have some great cosmetics. I feel like a lot of survivors that are in the game could definitely rock those cosmetics in.
Yeah. Okay, so this could be a potential hot take here. I was actually talking to Miggy about this. We love Miggy. He's also a caster here, guys.
Yeah.
But we talked about Scooby-Doo for like 3 hours after the 10-year anniversary stream, and I was like, all right, hear me out. If we get like 2 survivors that load into the match with Scooby-Doo skins, can we get like recoloring on these cards to be like a mystery band, please? Like, make it like how when Dracula loads in, you have his castle in the sky, but like you just have the mystery band just chilling somewhere.
Oh my god, yes. Or we can get the Hellmaster's dog, or the Hellmaster's dog could be like Scooby, like a skin.
Yeah, that would be pretty cute. But the problem with that would be the fact that Scooby's a good guy, you know?
Yes, yeah, Scooby's a good guy.
You're right.
I was kind of thinking, and it would have to be weird with the license for this. Like, they would have to get license approval, but if Chucky had a Scrappy Doo skin...
Oh my gosh, yes. That'd be so cute.
Because, you know, like, you guys remember, like, the live action movie where Scrappy Doo was he was the bad boy.
I feel like I'm too young to know that. I don't think I've ever seen the live action. Oh, I feel so young.
It's okay. I'll have to send you a clip, Ellie.
Yes, please. I want to watch now.
All right, Wesker. We're back to Wesker.
Yeah, we're back to Wesker.
It happens.
I mean, the pressure so far has been phenomenal. We have multiple hooks across multiple survivors, and now like things are starting to be kind of hectic as our pain reses are being sent on the same gens, and any progress made is lost.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like I said earlier. I mean, Mizzix is kind of like the final boss here. He is just cranking points.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Oh, so close.
The fact that was so close, I was clenching my chair. I was like, oh, is it gonna hit?
This tile is just an absolute nightmare for a killer. There's so many line of sight blockers right there. Froggy did a really good job on moving throughout that tile, making him kind of question which direction they were heading.
Yeah, this gen is just constantly getting slammed by Wesker. No way they're getting any progress on that one. But if they save it for... Oh, no way he found the reset spot. That's crazy.
Oh my god!
No!
How did he know? How did he know?
How did he know?
Oh,
no.
wow.
I hope Rose is in a good spot.
I hope so
there
too.
we go, there we go.
That's really tough to locate that reset spot behind the edge tile. Wow, that really sucks.
This is going downhill so quickly. And again, I mean, Team Mirage has time and time again been one of those teams that just, they communicate very well. They make very calculated plays, and it's just falling apart on this match. Now, we do have Nox on the ground. Froggy's still injured. I feel like Froggy's probably stealthing and hoping that he picks Nox. Oh no, he picks Nox up. Or sorry, Froggy picks Nox up. Okay, we've got all three survivors on their feet now, but we do have 3 injured survivors. Rose is infected. We're trying to get around, trying to get in front of the survivors. Unfortunately, not able to fully commit on that, but we are able to go into deep wound status on Rose. So Rose is kind of like got 3 things going on over here: infected, injured, and in deep wound status. Unfortunately, getting hit by this pallet, we are going to have to say goodbye to Rose on this match.
Poor Rose.
But we do still have Froggy and Nox in the game. Both are injured, and neither of them have any Uruburus in them, which is a good thing. So they are able to get a reset completed without giving away their location. However, he finds where they were. Oh my god! Oh no!
Oh dear.
Wesker securing this kick so that he can make sure that there's going to be eruption applied to this generator.
But Nox is doing a really good job making sure that they prevent this down as much as possible. Maybe we'll see one more gen pop through this?
Ooh, getting the Jiggy in. Now,
Jiggy!
did Froggy go back to the gen? That's the real question.
Yes, they did. Wesker knows this too, knowing how badly they want to secure another gen.
Yeah, I mean, those points ultimately are what determines who gets stacked up on this leaderboard here, guys.
That pallet hit, man, that's where ping really gets frustrating, is you will get hit through pallets while you're dropping them. I definitely know they must feel some sort of frustration with these hits going right through them.
Oh, and we see Froggy going to the backside. Again, this is our balanced landing player. So something that as a killer, these are the things in comp you have to keep in the back of your mind. In pubs matches, sometimes you do see players who stack exhaustion perks. So sometimes you'll see someone with balanced in life. And, you know, just because this is our balanced person doesn't necessarily mean no one else has balanced. But this is one of the things that really helps these killers identify where to best zone people is based off of which exhaustion perk they have. So we know that if they were over here on a tile that's upstairs, it's probably not the best place for them to be. Mizik's making a good decision here, going back to Shaq, using his dashes in order to make it there as fast as possible, ensuring that Nox is not able to get out through hatch. This is going to be an extremely difficult play to get an out for. Nox understanding this and just telling him, hey, let's just end it here, man.
And we get another Mori. I think Mizix has given us most of the Moris, unless I'm wrong.
Oh, he has. He's given us quite a few Moris today.
I think Mizix knows that I love Wesker so much. I think that's why they're doing it. I think it's for me.
Okay, I'm going to step away for just a quick moment here, but I did receive a lobby invite. I'll be right back.
Perfect.
Okay, I have returned. So,
Welcome back.
we're moving on to our fourth team for today. This will be team Andromeda.
I'm excited to see Team Andromeda. They're really good in a team. I've seen them play as well.
I think they're fairly new. You mentioned they played, though, right before?
They played in a TBT against my old team, Shattered. So, and I know some of the players on Andromeda.
Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so currently looking at score standings, we have Mizix and Nithra both once again fighting for first place, 66 to 67 points, as well as Mooing Cow and Looselid both fighting for third at 44 and 42. For our survivor standings, we have Estralio currently sitting at 59 points for the score. Getting those outs, those fresh stage outs, rewarded them with so many extra points. Now we just have two more teams here we need to go through, and we'll see if they are able to provide a strong performance.
A strong performance indeed.
Indeed. Oh my goodness, like, go to Primeys in the lobby. Oh my god, I'm excited. I'm so excited to see this team. I love Team Nixia, but I can't pick between these last two teams. I love both of them. Oh my
Ellie
goodness.
can't pick anything today. It's okay, guys. She loves all of you. She loves everybody. It's okay.
But I'm so happy I get to see. Yeah, but I'm also getting introduced to new people like Nithra. I never heard of Nithra until today, so great job, Nithra, so far.
Yeah, I think everyone's been doing a good job. Nithra and Mizix are freaking neck and neck. They are so close. And it's honestly anyone's game on the killer side. One bad match could really change things up. Team Andromeda hasn't gone up yet, and we're loading in now. And they've got 4 sets to compete against some of the 3 teams that have already put points on the leaderboard. Also, again, guys, over in the Discord, we have votes live for next month's Gauntlet. Please go ahead and put your votes in so that you can put your opinion into our next production. However, next weekend, we have Scrim Nights next weekend, right? I believe I saw that.
Yes, on the 27th, which is a Saturday.
27th. Yeah, and Kessner's going to be back with us. And we're going to have 2 casters, 2 co-casters. It is going to be their first stream with Gauntlet. So it's going to be exciting for us to have some new faces here on our end too.
Also, Angie, we did get confirmation. Every Mori we get from Mizzix is because of me, so I am honored. Thank you, Mizzix.
Oh, okay. So, Mizik said Ellie's their favorite. Got it. Got it.
So I think.
Hold on. Deduct some points.
I mean, Lou said the same thing too, Angie. I mean, Lou said the same thing too. Lou said the same thing, so we gotta deduct points from them too.
All right, if you guys don't hug a car for me, then I just know you don't like me. It's okay. It's okay.
No. We love everyone here, including
I
you,
need to see.
Angie.
I need to see a hug tech on a car. That's all I'm saying. All right, we got Moo back over here.
Nice tag onto Misfit.
No, I'm kind of
doing a good.
Yeah, Mystic's doing Misfit.
Yeah, Misfit
is doing a really good job here, but I am honestly nervous. I mean, these 2 gens right next to Chase were being worked on. We've got a decent amount of progress over here. We saw Agi proc in the top corner here. It looks like we're gonna go ahead and bring us to a basement hook.
Started.
We finished 1 generator. Kind of mid-ish map-ish.
I wonder if Moon knows Misfit because of the nods that we just saw.
I'm kind of nervous.
Same.
Now, one of the things is like, I feel like Mumu would do a little bit better if they had more gen regression perks. Something that would help slow down these survivors on cranking earlier on in the game. So like a corrupt or potentially pain resonance. I think corrupt would be something really crucial for Mumu to utilize. We've seen them have pretty much the same build in the games that we have. I can't reveal anything going on behind their perk cover, but so far we've seen them with the same build today. I would hope that potentially the last game that we see them in, we're going to see a corrupt, because I feel like Mumu has had quite a few issues with their first chase.
That would have been a crazy play. That would have been a clip if he hit that. But y'all saw how he did a rebound backwards. I mean, Mumu is just going for these crazy rebounds. And I am really excited to see something crazy happen today. But I do agree with you, Angie. The killer's perks, like, I'm a firm believer that you can have multiple presets as long as they're approved under our balancing guidelines. And between matches, you know, you can swap things up, keep the survivors on their toes. Because I guarantee you, if I was on the survivor team, I would want to keep track of, you know, who's running what perks.
Yeah, because oh no! Getting hit, unfortunately, straight out of the lock. We got a head on here.
That would have been a nice fall too.
Yeah, I think that would honestly elevate his gameplay a little bit because he does struggle with his first chase. We've seen it in the past couple of matches. That would really benefit him having something that's going to slow down these gens in the very beginning early game so that he can start building that momentum. Because I do feel like once he kind of gets the ball rolling and gets that first hook, he's able to kind of play off of it a little bit better because there's a little bit more pressure on his side. But when you're just in chase and everyone's just sitting on a gen cranking, because that's what they should be doing.
That hits? Oh my goodness.
He's losing so many gens so early on into these matches.
Yeah, I definitely feel like having something like Corrupt would make a huge difference with this build.
Yeah, I completely... I think that would honestly be a huge game changer for them.
Yeah.
Ooh, chem trap. Unfortunately, timing out. I said, sorry, these chemicals have expired.
Yeah. Wesker is one of those killers where, surprisingly, for those that don't know, he is impacted by what FPS you're playing him as. Many Wesker players will limit their FPS to 90 just so that they can have a better performance with how his power works.
So fun fact, it's something similar to for survivors. If you play on a lower FPS with survivors and you're running balanced landing, you can actually get balanced landing off of something pretty small drop-wise. You don't have to be on a you don't have to be on a full tile, like a full drop, in order to activate it. Ooh, definitely a smart play to go for this injured survivor here. We already know that this pallet is gone. Prime chair over here.
Ooh, Primey with the body block! Respite!
Oh no, he just barely missed.
I feel bad.
See, these are the
Yeah,
games.
he did it!
Oh!
He did it! Clip that.
God, I want milk now. I want milk now because that was so creamy and that play was like so like good. Oh my god, I'm thinking of milk now. I gotta drink milk after this.
Aw, the nodder. See, I love killers with personality.
Aw, same.
Now I'm kind of interested how these survivors are gonna play it because we haven't seen them play yet today. Are they going to leave this basement, Hulk? I feel like it's your first set. I mean, there's no real risk in trying to take something a little bit more riskier in your first game. But yeah, no, I completely think that was a good move to leave. All right, yeah, and we see here in end game screen, looks like Mumu was running the same build that we've seen earlier today. But yeah, I truly, I would actually really be excited to see if he changes his build on his last set.
I think they should, honestly. It's the last game. Have fun with it.
overall, I think that was a really good game on both sides there. We do see that a mooing cow, they are able to, you can see that they're getting warmed up. They're hitting more of these flicks. They're hitting more of these hugs. Definitely rotating a little bit differently than we've seen earlier. But again, I think very beginning of the match, that's the crucial point for them to be able to secure a little bit more points here. Moving on to their last set. We do still have Team Andromeda here, guys. They just locked in some points for their first killer set. We have 3 more killers to go. We are now going to be seeing ruleset. Shortly we'll be followed by Nithara and then Mizzix wrapping up Andromeda.
The final boss.
The final boss, yes. All right.
Starter time is getting slower, like ending each match. I'm so sad. I don't want this to end.
On a good note, Ellie, we have scrims next week, and we have a mystery gauntlet coming next month. Maybe it'll be a spirit.
The community doesn't like spirit. I'll never get my spirit, but it's okay. I'll learn light for the community. It's fine.
I mean, it's not going to be over now. There's plenty of time to vote.
You know, that is true.
Vote.
So go vote, guys. Go vote.
Yeah, great question. So we do have 5 teams. And we had a disqualification on one of the killers. Unfortunately, they did not make it to their set. So we did have to disqualify one of the killers. So as of right now, we have 4 killers and 5 survivor teams. We are currently in our 4th survivor team, Team Andromeda. And then lastly, it's going to be Team Nixia is going to be wrapping up for the day. But Team Andromeda's up right now, and they are going against ruleset's Wesker. Curious to know, do they only have 7 minutes? Wesker looks so funny when you load in on his spectate because you're like behind his glasses. You see the back of his eyeballs. All right, so we've got Corrupt here with ruleset, and we've seen it time and time again on his matches today. It's a very strong perk, especially if you struggle on the very beginning of the match. But it prevents survivors from getting key things done very early on in. We do see that Lara was headed down into the corrupt gens. That is not where we want to be as a killer. Very good decision in dropping Chase down at Shack, rotating back to the top side here. We're over here kind of top 11, where all the objectives are for gens that are actively able to be worked on. Was that the first flashlight blind, like actual blind we've gotten today? I did not expect that.
My goodness!
I did not expect that at all. Now Ada here running to the bottom side. Corrupt as well. Choosing to take Wesker as far away from gens that are being worked on this map. Now the rest of this team, their job is to sit here and crank.
Yep. Hey, they should have a decently long chase at Shack. Yep, gonna drop Shack pallet right away.
Ooh, there goes gen number 1. Do we get gen number 2 before we get this chase done? Oh no.
Oh, but they did die far away. We might.
Let's see what happens before we get a hook. Basement,
Yeah.
we do have basement and shaft. We also see some white hooks on the board, which means there is chain resonance in play. Unfortunately, we're not going to get any of that value by hooking in the basement. 2 gens done, and they're already starting on one of the corrupt gens down on the bottom mid side of the map. So we know someone's in this general vicinity. Someone was on that gen while we were in that chase.
This is a really nice setup.
Oh,
this
someone's in the
Wesker
locker.
has.
They're right there.
Not gonna be. Oh! They fell for the locker! Oh
Expected.
no! Ooh, unfortunate.
They have someone running down in the basement right now.
Oh no, this is not good.
Oh, he
As
didn't
he
get
hits
the
the
deep
Ada.
room.
Oh no, Lucid.
no! Lucid!
Now we gotta count. We can't count to 10 anymore. It's 15. Oh no, we lose another gen. Alright, Ada's able to be injured now. Or not injured, downed. She is all out of endurance unless there is a sneaky perk in the way.
Too bad you won't make it much further.
Wesker doing a good job deciding to pick on the outside of the pallet. We are going to opt for this PR, but I'm not sure how much value that's going to give us. I mean, we've already cranked out 3 gens. I don't know if there's anything that has a whole lot of progress on it, and if there is, it's probably not a ton. This puts our killer in a pretty difficult situation here. You know, you only have 1 survivor that we've been able to hook. We got these survivors trying to come in, multiple trying to come in to get this unhook safe. And we've got gens going left and right. So at this point, since we've committed so much energy on this one person, you know, you might as well kind of camp it and wait. Ooh, beautiful for the people play here. It's Misfit trades their injured status with Ada, trying to give Ada a little bit extra time here on the map. But another thing we have to think about here is this is going to be a first hook for Misfit. So this is going to be worth more points than if Ada was outed. However, we do still have 4 bodies in the map.
Opting the slug miss in the corner of the map. I think it would have been better if they just get your points there.
Yeah, but you also have to think for like Lucid, especially with how the state of this game is right now, and these gens going left and right. It's... I can feel the anxiety through the screen.
Same! I'm sweating and I'm not even in this game.
Yeah, like I feel the pressure, and I'm not even playing.
Exactly.
You know, I'm sitting here, I have my dog on my lap, and I'm feeling anxious.
Yeah, I'm by Squishmallow, and that's how stressed I am.
Oh no! Pride Chair is a flashlight demon!
Mm-hmm. W Primey!
They are able to get Misfit off the ground, and they are also fully healed, so that was an extremely good trade on for the people there. Prime Chair getting a double blind, where Wesker kind of has no idea where he was at there for a moment. These survivors are coming in for hit and tags, trying to keep all survivors from being hooked at this moment. I would expect this bottom gen to be worked on, potentially. Oh.
Wow. See, it's a nasty
All
combo
gens.
Prawn Chair has, where he's using Iron Will and a flashlight in order to stealth after every pallet drop.
Oh, he's gonna slug it.
I think someone may still have a firecracker.
Mm-hmm. They haven't used it.
It sucks that they can't get Prime Chair out of there, but that would have been 3 fresh stages out.
Yeah, that would have been
Yeah, they're just
Optimal
gonna
play
take
there
their
for sure.
they're just gonna take their 3 out, and then our killer
Oh,
here
there you go,
gets.
Ellie. You're the favorite.
Let's
Yay! Blue and Mystic's getting me. Oh, I'm blushing. Thank you guys. Aww. They're so adorable. I love those two. Oh my god, I'm actually blushing. Thank you, Lou.
All right.
I mean, so far, a really good standing by Team Andromeda here, just racking up those points throughout these matches. They're already pushing 3rd place right now. If they do good on these next 2 matches here, we could see them take 1st place. But they're going against our 2 top killers in these next 2 matches, so we'll see how they can perform when the pressure is on them.
I honestly, hot take, maybe Andromeda might be the team that gives Mystics a run for their money a little bit. I know Mystics is my goat and my friend, and they've been playing perfectly, but I want someone to give Mystics some competition. And I think this is the team that's gonna do it.
You say that as if like
The other team's dead too!
like Nithra and Mystics are like neck and neck. What do you mean?
Yeah, but I want to see a different killer on top. I want to see like Lou or Moo. I'm rooting for the underdogs here. Oh, I think I have alerted the Mizzy.
Oh.
Oh no.
I was in spectator. So sorry.
I think I pissed off Miss. Oh no.
All right, we're just waiting for our survivors to get fully readied up so that we can go ahead and load on in. We got Team Andromeda with Nithra as killer. I'm super excited to see these next 2 matches because Nithra and Mystics have been going neck and neck, and they're just so close. So it's one of those situations where it's a lot of times we have killers where they're like, oh, I'm just going to protect my 3-gen. But when they're so close on these points, it's like it's so much more than just the 3-gen. It's like, dang, I kind of have to make sure it's like they can only get 1-gen done. So I can feel the pressure here on both of these killers because they're so close to one another here on the points. And as we've seen already so far, Team Andromeda, a force to be reckoned with. Honestly, today, like if I'm being completely honest with you, today we had a bunch of bangers. Like we had the big guns out today, you know.
They started off so strong with Team Longshot, starting off strong, and then we went to Estrado with so many wonderful ladies on that team, and then we went to Mirage. Now Andromeda, they're doing really good. This might be the most stacked gauntlet I've seen and casted.
Yeah, I think this is probably the closest we've had a gauntlet where it truly is anyone's game, where everyone's just locked in, everyone knows what's going on, everyone's communicating so well, and we've seen a very good spread of skill expression today.
And I'm so happy I'm here casting it with both of you. I've been on a break, and oh my goodness, the head-on.
Oh no.
Yeah, head on at the start of the game once again. Love to see it.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. So like let's be honest. Main building, beginning of the game. Mystics lock in here. Just so you know, they're hanging out. They're hanging out in main at the very beginning. It's a trap.
It's a trap! Don't fall for it, guys!
Very patient.
Oh, almost a hit.
Not gonna get the blind, unfortunately, but oh my god!
No. Well, we know the firecracker is gone. Ooh, she's cranking. She's cranking.
Started.
Misfit did get an early start on that leave from that center gen. Again, this center gen is super crucial to get out of the game very, very early. Especially with how this map is laid out. We've talked about Coal Tower a couple times today. It's kind of a classic map where you have main building at the top, shack at the bottom, and depending on the RNG, you've got some miscellaneous filler in the middle. But that middle gen is a part of any 3-gen on this map, and it needs to be done as early as possible. So this hook being in the middle of the map where he can keep his eye on 2 key things, our survivor on hook and a highly progressed generator. Very smart play here by Nithara. Ooh.
Nice down.
7 minutes is all I could spare to play with you.
They're trying so hard.
Yeah, dragging with a nice PR hook here in the open.
Yeah, that's really good RNG.
Ooh, some balance play from our Ada. I believe that was balanced.
All right, looks like we got a reset completed here. We see some movement here, top 2. Locating Misfit, shoving her up into a locker. I guess he's kind of abusing them here for getting that head on pretty early on into this match.
I don't blame them, I would too.
For the unhook, able to get the unhook. Unfortunately, trading on a PR of all places. It's one of those situations. It's, you know, darn if you do, darn if you don't, because you're gonna have someone's gonna have to make a trade, and you know, you either let them be DOH or you just Man, difficult position to be put in there. Ada over here trying to take away from this hook. That's such a disgusting pain res hook.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things I do really like about the fact that we have Wesker back to back to back to back, we're also all on the same map. So we've been on this map for almost 5 hours now, and we've seen so many different spreads on how the tiles spawn on this map. We've seen where all the gens are sitting topside. We've seen where they've been spread out really evenly. We've seen pain res hooks all sitting in one corner. And then you get one like this where it's just like, hey, what's up? I'm right here, pain res. Like, you know, you don't know what you're gonna load into until you load into it. It's kind of the basis of random number generation.
I haven't seen any more gens popped yet, Angie. Do you think Andromeda will get 4K3, or do you think we'll see another gen pop?
I don't know. I think it's too early to tell. I mean, you also have to think that they had 2 back-to-back pain reses just now. Like, immediately. Or, I mean, if you want to be technical here, we kind of had 3. So, when Prime Tier got his PR hook, he immediately got back on hook. And then once he got off hook, we immediately got another hook. So because we were trying to focus on coming back in to get this unhook save, we had people off generators. So if they're not on a generator, they're doing something else. They're either healing, they're rotating, or they're trying to go in for a save. So if you have multiple people injured, that's less people working on gens in theory. Ooh, we saw the visual. We saw the visual on the PR upstairs.
Oh wow, found the reset point. They were able to get it off in time.
They
Nice.
got it, yeah. Ooh. You said that was rude. I think Prime's gonna get tunneled out here. Now, with getting all those PR hooks really early on in here, there's nothing else that's really going to prevent us from getting any of these gen regression other than manually getting kicks.
Oh no, not the body blocks. Oh!
We also had Eruption, but that also does rely on getting a manual kick before a down in order for us to get some Eruption value.
Yeah, I mean, so far, they have 2 gens left, multiple hook stages, no PRs for our killer here, but they still have 2 gen regressions in their back pocket for when times get tough. I think the gen split, like, if our killer holds this well, he's going to have a 3 gen that he could play around with. And the only way he could really force that into his hands is if he ignores this far gen and opts to just let them finish it.
Yeah, but again, this kind of puts us into the scenario here where Nithra is 1 point behind Mizzix, so he doesn't want to give up any points if he doesn't have to. So it's a very tough spot to be put in, where you're in essence playing for match points. Oh no. Ada going down, opting for the slug. I think that is honestly the optimal play here. Again, this middle gen never got done, and that was because of the center PR hook. And that gen right there, I'm telling you, is crucial. It needs to be one of the first 2 gens out. Claudette was being super patient there.
Yeah, it does have balanced landing, so is not afraid to work on that top gen. She's going to be the ideal survivor to crank away at that one. If they can break that top gen, they should be fine. It's like this top and the middle gen. that the Wesker is right next to. Those are the two important ones that need to be worked on.
Ooh. And we know she's exhausted. There's no way she got her exhaustion back, so they're gonna have to play this a little bit slowly in this top until their exhaustion comes back. Now we do get a pretty good amount of progress on both of these center gens. Oh, all kinds of scratch marks up here.
Oh, got the grab, but elevation causes Wesker to drop. He is afraid of heights.
You said it earlier. You did.
Yeah, it didn't used to be a thing, but I think recent change in the code causes that error now.
Misfit doing a good job trying to take as far away from these active generators as possible.
Yeah.
We did get eruption proc on both of those gens, unfortunately.
That's the nice thing about eruption is even when you're that far away, you have some benefit of knowing those gens are getting popped.
Oh no, we hear her. Oh, I thought she was running out the door. She sounded so close. God, I saw that coming. It's like now when we see Jason now, it's like you see anyone going for a vault and you're like, don't do it. No, don't do it. Oh no.
I know.
I know. It's such a force of habit though. Now we do know that our balanced landing survivor is out of the match again, so again, the survivors are going to have to pre-leave when leaving main. As we had noticed, Lara jumped out before Wesker even made it to the top of the stairs, which is why they were able to get into an active chase as soon as they were able to. Wesker obtaining Bloodlust 1, which was able to close that gap there for him to go ahead and secure that down. Getting an eruption proc here on the bottom side of the map. Deciding it's just gonna leave it for a second. I think we're gonna go, ooh.
Oh my God, we do Papa Jen!
Yo, they came to play, like, like they came to put points on the board. Hello?
I told you that they might make a threat.
We have some gamers today, guys.
I'm so happy I'm casting it with you and Kestner.
Wow,
Love,
phenomenal.
I know exactly what you're talking about. My partner is Scottish, so I know exactly what you mean. I know the exact word.
Oh my... Angie, I just realized another killer is playing for the Mori. Oh my, is this... Oh, Angie, I think this one's for you. I don't think this one's... I don't know if this is for you because I don't know Nithra. I don't know if... Unless all the killer players are doing it because I said I wanted to see a Wesker Mori. I think you can have this one, Angie. You can have this one.
Oh, okay. You're gonna donate that one for me.
Yeah. I don't think it was for me. I think it was for you.
Oh, you're adorable.
What a nice way to kind of finish that match right there. That gen split wasn't the best for our survivor team. They tried to make things work for them despite the situation they were in, and pulling their bootstraps up together, they were able to get one gen done. And unfortunately, you know, they succumb to the pressure that Wesker can provide, which is constantly needing to spray themselves down, and that gen split once again just was not in their favor at all.
Yeah, definitely a difficult situation to be involved in for sure. Well, guys,
I think
Ellie.
that PR hook in front of main was like definitely crazy to do a trade on with only one person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a huge game changer to say the very least on that game. Not saying he wouldn't have been able to get those stages, but it definitely worked against the survivors.
Yeah, because having a PR right in front of main, in front of all those gens, just gives you so much to work with as a killer. You can keep an eye on everything while succumbing to that pressure as well. But yeah, it's just such a hard, it's like an uphill battle almost if you can't split it up down the middle.
This is our second to last game with Andromeda, and we have one more team. How are we feeling, guys?
I'm still great. I mean, we've seen so many strong competitors, and I'm really excited to see Nixie again.
Same.
They've been fantastic the past. This would be their third gauntlet, I believe, that they've competed in, and they've been amazing.
I remember I casted Nixia's Gauntlet before, so I'm excited to see their progress as a team.
Oh yeah, they're phenomenal.
They're
They're all
so
really
good.
sweet. Yeah, they're sweet.
I
Kessler,
love
how
all
are
of
you feeling?
them.
I apologize. I didn't mean to interrupt you. We started talking at the same time.
Yeah, no, it's okay. The main thing that I'm feeling right now is hungry. I'm gonna be so honest. Being up early in the morning and then going to the gym and coming out, like I'm so glad I have a snack with me. That's keeping me going through this whole process. But you know what? In terms of the actual games, like I said, I'm taking notes down on what these Weskers are doing, so I can implement it into my gameplay as well.
I'm feeling hungry too, Kessner. Don't worry. I got my chicken katsu after this is done.
Ooh, sounds good.
That must be torture knowing you have to go through this first before you can get that.
Yeah, I know. I told myself I'm gonna be good and not eat until this is done.
Yeah, see, I can't do that. I get hangry, y'all. I put some food in the air fryer between matches a couple matches ago, and I've been snacking a little bit here and there.
I mean, I'm snacking a little bit. I've got some Doritos with me, so I'm good until this is done.
All right, we got Mizzix here. Ooh,
Nice.
Misfit tried to play the pallet. Fortunately,
just doing that repeat of sliding across the pallet with the M1. Love seeing that.
So one of the things here to be mindful of as a viewer, and also for the teams, which they already know this, Mizzix is on EU. So these survivor teams, I believe they're all actually an A. So what it's going to do is these pallets where you're trying to quote unquote 50-50 is it's really not a 50-50. It's kind of more of a 70-30 where it's really reliant on the ping. So it's a little bit harder to kind of mind game 50-50, knowing that it's going to favor the hit of the killer, unfortunately. So something to be mindful of. You have to be a little bit less risky on these plays. Ooh, Prime chair!
Ooh, Primey! Primey!
Prime does not play around. He's been slamming lockers in killers' faces in every match.
He said, I have the Prime gaming chair. If you know, you know. Not saying he has a gaming chair, but you know what
No, honestly, the best gaming chair is just like a bar stool. Like, you can go crazy with that.
Honestly, I feel that.
Oh,
chem trap too.
She said, take this.
That's a good palette to chem trap because Killer can't really kick
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna try and play around it, but by the time he plays around it, she's gone.
Best thing about Wesker is he can vault over that chem trap, no problem. But he is gonna kick it. He's gonna bite that stun. Or
He
I should
wasted
say
a lot
it's
of
the
time
slow.
for that, though. So it was almost like a double stacked chem trap there, because he took so much time trying to avoid it to eventually just break it. Like, you might as well just broke it if that's what you were gonna do.
Yeah, I think they tried to see if they could play around it, but realizing, you know, survivors are gonna
like,
abuse
I need
this.
to just get it out the way. Yeah, I just need to get it out the way.
I feel like Mizzy should be a little scared going past these lockers because I have head-oned him on this map as well, so I think they have PTSD with the head-ons now.
It's like the little things like this. You really gotta stay cool as a killer. It is kind of tilting to have your flow interrupted by perks like this, but Mizzy is doing their best to really try to get that resolve back
Take
at that first hook.
fastball. Ooh.
Oh!
She burns burns the vault too at that, so she's gotta go.
I know Team Andromeda, but I do not know this Laura particularly, but I am very impressed by this Laura. Whoever they are, shout out to this Laura. The camp corner!
Laura is flashing their TTV for those who are interested, so please go check them out on Twitch.
I want to meet this Laura. They seem so cool. I think Miz is starting to feel the pressure a little bit because this team's actually doing good. Like, showing that they. Oh
no.
Second
not
head
the
on.
again.
Wow, Mizzy has been doing fantastic throughout all their matches today, but this is definitely a run for their money. On
I called it, but I feel bad because I feel like I caster cursed.
it's all your fault.
No, Mizzy, I still love you.
Oh no.
No, my god.
No, this is, oh no. I don't want to be that guy, but I'm feeling very sympathetic for the killer right
If
now.
I'm Mizzix right now, I bet he is fuming. It's like, what the hell is this, bro?
Yeah, definitely difficult to come back from this scenario here. But you never know. Killers can always snowball. It's not over till it's over. That's what I tell myself.
Exactly.
Do you actually
my
think
goodness.
you can defeat?
I would just commit just to get those points. But maybe he could catch someone on the... Yeah, here we go. They're definitely going to pop within the next 20 seconds here.
Most likely, yeah.
Hits.
That is the final gen pop.
Not committing to the injured fresh stage. Is that opting to go for a Laura?
Just accept your fate.
Okay. Come on, I feel like you gotta go after Prime. After all these head-ons throughout the match, this guy deserves to get put on hook.
Yeah, just get at least that Prime. As much as I love Prime, Prime needs at least one death. Yeah, but
Oh,
it is
can he
gonna be
get
Prime.
Oh, he goes for the grab. That's so smart. Instead of going for the hit
That is
normally.
super smart. Will we get the Mori? Yay!
Let's finish this.
Thank you, Mystics! games because I know that you told me that this one's for me, so thank you.
I love that smug smile Wesker has.
Same, it's so good.
Sheesh.
Okay, well, I mean, with a performance from Team Andromeda stealing first place with 1 point remaining, you could see just getting those outs made all the difference there in them securing first place. But we have one final team, Team Nixia, for our final set of matches for today. So thank you all for those that stopped by and were watching Gauntlet today as we wrap up to the last team. We much appreciate your time here.
And I know that Nixia wants to. This is a girls' team, and these girls wanna win. But God, I'm listening to the song "Girls Wanna Have Fun" now by Cindy Lauper. So girls, you should try to have fun too. Jeez, why does this song gotta come out as soon as Nixia is up? What is the timing of this?
All right, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna put us into a quick be right back screen while we get this next match loaded up here for us.
Yeah, no problem. Let's tune over to an intermission here. If you need to take a quick break, go ahead and do so now, and we'll be back shortly within the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Are we deafened?
Let us test
Alrighty, thank you for holding. We are back again with our final team for today. Team Nixia versus Mooing Cow. Let's see how this performance turns out. I mean, currently I have watched Nixia before. They have done a fantastic job in previous scrims and tournaments. I'm excited to see how they perform against Mr. Wesker.
This is the matchup I've been looking forward to the most, Kestner. These are my girls. I love them so much. I might be a little biased because I know these girls so well. So I'm super excited to see them play.
Okay.
We got my two mates in here that I've been wanting. We got a V and we got an Ace. Oh my god. These girls are making me blush already. Oh my god. I love them so much. Oh my god. So what are your thoughts going into this, Angie and Kestner? Do you think we're gonna see a good performance from these girls?
I mean, we've seen them compete before in the past. Like they've been phenomenal to begin with. Every time we've seen them come in, they kind of are more on the aggressive side as far as countering, where they do stealth, don't get me wrong, but they're very much like, hey, come chase me. They have a lot of showism, I would say, with the team. So you can see a lot of style in the way that they have their gameplay.
That
But
doesn't surprise me, Angie. Their captain Scopes is like a performer. He taught these girls very well about how to perform, but also how to dial it back a little bit, when to stealth, when to not get in chase. So I'm hoping we see that today, because yes, they do have the aggressive nature, but they also need to balance. There needs to be a balance with this as well.
yeah. I mean, while they do tend to have like that showism, the aggressive kind of gameplay, they also are able to still balance it to keep it safe. Like you'll see as they play, guys. If you haven't seen Team Nixia before, they tend to kind of just watch.
Yeah. As we do spot pink. Oh.
Mubu having a little fun there, bouncing off the walls.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I am sad to not see Corrupt. Here on this. Ooh, did she throw the firecracker? It looked like she did. No.
Oh
no.
I'll see you
Getting
dead.
caught here very early on in. This is not going to be good for the Survivor team.
no. So, do you think these our killer players are getting like not like tired, but like fatigue? Like this is the last game. Do you think they're gonna be locked in for this last game, or do you think that the fatigue is hitting them, Angie?
On the killers?
Yeah, like they've been playing for like so many hours. They've been like playing for so long. Do you think they're starting to hit the fatigue? If we notice any like
So, the thing is with the killers and the way that we have our format here at Gauntlet is it's not like how the survivors are going back to back to back to back. Like, sure, these killers might be playing games outside of the tournament while they're waiting for their time to go, but they really only have one game to play, and then they in essence have a good hour and some change until they play again. So they could be doing a bunch of different things. They could just be, going out, having a bathroom break, getting some food.
getting some water?
They could be hanging out here, watching what's going on, how the survivors are performing. Unfortunately for like someone like Moo here, they're the first one to go up, so they don't even have the ability to study their opponent before they're going in. So definitely commendable being the first killer going in. because it does make it a little bit difficult to understand how the survivors are going to counter them.
Yeah. Oh, but we just got some Survivor's Edge map. Ooh, we spot our V.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be as much of a, you know, like, yeah, it's a long day, but, you know, it's not like us where we're sitting here casting and we're just talking for 5 hours straight. You know, they at least get a break. So some of them are still playing games in between, don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's as draining as like physically playing back to back to back to back to back to back to back.
Oh yeah, I mean, whenever I did skirmish before, it really goes by quick. Like, by the end of it, I realized, like, wait, that's it? That's my last match? I wanted more.
Yeah.
I wanted to play more.
Yeah, that's how I feel about casting with you guys. This is the last one. I don't want it to end. I want to keep continuing.
Well, on a good note, Ellie, there's plenty more opportunities for us to cast together.
That is
but
true.
I've really enjoyed it. I haven't casted with Kester in quite a few months. He's been focusing on his partner push on his channel, and this is the first time I've casted with Ellie, so it's been a fun time
This
today.
is my second time. I haven't casted in Gauntlet in so long because I've been working in other places. Oh,
Not the look of disappointment at the chem trap. Just looking down like, are you serious? I tire of wasting my time with you.
No. She gets it. She gets
You
it.
disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
Okay, I mean, so far, like, hooks have been phenomenal for being in 4 gens.
because you haven't seen any more gen pubs.
Honestly, if our killer here just plays proxy on that hook, forces the survivors out of hiding, like literally after kicking this, I would just head back. Definitely they could force either another person to hit second stage, or they can just outright get one person out at 3, maybe 2 gens. But I think they're opting to just take an entire another chase here, which also isn't a bad play either. This, in a way, is pressuring at least 3 survivors, as one needs to go for the rescue, and the other one is in chase. Nice! That was a beautiful.
That was a good.
That was a good tech.
That was so good.
I love to see plays like that.
Same.
Ooh, he hit that cha-cha slide right there. Okay. I'm moving
see you,
over
Mo.
here. Yeah, he warmed up. He's a little lubricated in his joints. That cat trap still chilling.
I think if you waited like 5 or 6 more seconds.
Yeah, I would have been gone.
Yeah.
Looks like Moo's no longer mooing. They're on Moo Shake now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried to make a cow pun. I'm sorry, y'all. The viewers probably ate me now. That was so corny. Hopefully someone found it good. Someone in chat, tell me if it was good, please.
All right, Wesker over here, moving back down to Shack. Curious on DOH. They were kind of going that direction. I think they had all intentions of saving, but it just didn't end up panning out with the camp going on over there. A mooing cow over. Ooh, that was a good hug too. He put his 10 out. He was waiting in line for the midnight release of Blue Skies getting outed in the match.
Poor Blue.
Oh, close. Tried to go for another hook tech there. I saw the vision, Moo. I saw the vision.
I saw it too. Yeah, it just unfortunately didn't work out the way we wanted it to.
Yeah, okay. I mean, once again, going back, just keeping a mental note of what gens are close to being done. This is a survivor who doesn't have any hook states. Hook tech coming in. Oh, Ace saw the play coming in. He just left that area entirely. Very smart move.
So that's one of the things about being a survivor going against a Wesker is understanding the movement and mobility of Wesker in general. A lot of times the directional movement that Wesker is going to take is going to be in a shape of a C or a shape of a 7. So you want to be mindful of, you know, being in kind of a 7 trajectory. So if you're kind of cornering yourself, kitty cornering, like most killers, you would want to kind of kitty corner them. But Wesker, you kind of want to close the gap on a kitty corner, if that makes any sense. You kind of want to be kind of more so in like a direct line of sight.
Yeah, so just understanding that you have to deal with not only his first dash, but the second one kind of goes in that V shape, and depending on how good that Wesker is, they can use those dashes however they like. But I really do see a lot of techs out of Moo. Definitely has done a lot of practice on them. Sometimes execution comes down to whether or not the terrain is in favor, but
Ooh,
nice.
Beautiful. That locker being right there really worked in our favor, because if it wasn't there, it would have potentially been a throw into the wall, like the gate.
Oh, okay, nice. Oh, that's pretty
My
good.
goodness, that's really good.
All right, now we have 2 survivors out on the match. We have our ace, who Ellie's been waiting all day for an ace, with no hooks, and Pink with 1 hook. We got 2 gens to go. Ellie, talk us through, as a survivor, what are we doing here as a survivor? Like, what is the play?
Say someone take chase, which would be Pink, obviously, and try buying time for like 1 more gentle, so it could be 4k1 at least.
Oh no.
Oh, the slow vault.
Yeah, I think that hesitation on committing to that vault was really detrimental here. Now, on a good note, we know there's no pain resonance. We're hooking in basement. It sounds like he just started working on that gen right next to basement at that. You know, it's a difficult situation. If Moo leaves basement. Oh.
Oh. Looks like our ace wants to move on to the next match. I'm sorry, I had to. Maybe that cow joke will land with the viewers.
That's a good one. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh.
We're about to hit the milkshake over here.
Yep, such a great milkshake. Very sweet play. Oh.
Love the hug text.
Beautiful hug. Yes, beautiful hug.
Getting a 4K2 while flashing the skills? I mean, come on, Moo.
What an amuse. God damn, I can't even think of one.
A moozing tape.
What an amusing worry for us to see.
No. I know, it's unfortunate. Moo is on to other things than Gauntlet today, as this is their last game for today's Gauntlet for Moo. So I don't think we're going to be able to make any more Moo jokes. I mean, we might.
Aww.
I mean, we tried to milk
might.
as many Moo jokes as we could.
Yeah, we tried to milk it as much as we could.
Like chocolate milk, strawberry milk. Like, I need to know.
I want strawberry milk so bad.
The depends on what
God,
kind of cow moo is.
I love strawberry milk. Oh my god, I want some so bad, especially the Nesquik ones, like the powder ones. Oh my god.
I used to really like the Nesquik like cookies and cream milk.
They had cookies and cream?
They
What?
did, yeah, it was
Oh my
good. That one and the
goodness.
strawberry milk, those two, chef's kiss.
Someone said I'm unfollowing Kestner for that one. What did I do?
Looks like your jokes were up moozing the viewers, Kestner.
I got no, I can't lose Gary. Gary's my best follower. I can't lose him.
That's crazy, Kestner. I know you said you went to the gym earlier. Did you work on your calves?
No. I see what you did there. Can we get a ban on Kestner for the bad
I'm gonna work
jokes?
on my tri-tips afterwards.
Why y'all booing me?
We're not booing you, we're mooing you.
Yeah, moo. Oh, I'm getting the unfollow too. It's okay.
Oh my gosh, you guys are great.
I found that can be corny with the moo jokes and Armin like mine jokes. Wait till we get a match on Armin like line, guys, and I'm casting for it. That's gonna be fun.
This is utter nonsense, guys.
Oh my god, utterly embarrassing. Oh, they hate us.
You guys got us in a good mood today.
Yeah, we are moving right along.
I wonder how Moo feels hearing all these jokes.
They
Moo, are you
probably
in
like
chat?
it. They probably enjoy it. I'll be honest.
Yeah, Moo probably likes this.
I think we put them into a good mood.
Oh my god, I love the mood we're putting Moo into. Let's move. Moo's gonna hate us after this. Yeah, Moo's never gonna come back.
Speaking of Moo, we've got a Lucid over here going against Team Nixia. We still have quite a few matches to get through before we move to the end of the stream. But we appreciate everybody being here. It's always fun, love, jokes, a great community at Gauntlet. I really appreciate you guys. I'm having such a great time. Kestner, how does it feel being back with Gauntlet? You've took a bit of a break to focus on your own partner push. How does it feel being back here in the Gauntlet?
Hey, I'm glad to be back. You know, I definitely have been with Gauntlet for quite some time, been through all the ups and downs, and I'm happy that, you know, we are at the position that we're at today, and we're only going to continue growing from here. So, you know, it's always a great time to see just such a wonderful and loving community be open to so much.
Yeah, no, I definitely second that. Our community is so great, and it's something unlike anything out there, really.
Yeah, and thank you all for welcoming me back. It's really nice to see that y'all do actually you love me a lot. I do appreciate it, genuinely. Thank you.
Oh, guys, do we make Kestner blush?
Aww.
The Death Slinger himself. All right, Lucid here.
It's sliding
Generators,
through.
I've been expecting you.
Looks like Lucid is sliding through the map. I'm sorry, I had to make one more joke. I'm sorry, Lou. Sorry, Lou. They're never gonna come back because of me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh man, he must be over the moon.
God, that was so cheesy, Angie.
It's okay. I like cheese. I say that, and my dog's in here. She's looking at me like, mine? Mine.
Definitely a good palette to just pre-drop. I would try to zone her
Slide
to that side of the map and then break perfect, just like that.
Yeah.
This 4-lane is really bad. Yeah.
Ooh, caught him lacking. All right, our head went straight through the wall. Beautiful. Mm-hmm.
Plan here is they're gonna hold top or bottom. What are your thoughts, Angie? Do you think they're gonna hold top or bottom?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I think they really need to focus on mid at very minimum. Ooh.
For the people coming in.
Got a broke survivor. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Deciding not to commit. He wants his Ouroboros. I think we're just gonna go for that tunnel. They dropped pallet right here. We know where the pallet was because we were just in chase in this tile. She's on the other side of that hill. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. On a good note, he did break that breakable wall right there, which makes it a little bit easier for him to recover from that missed second dash.
Oh, the timing. She just got infected too. Lots of very nice rocks here on this tile, allowing survivors to kind of play around those curved. Almost a firecracker play.
At that, yeah.
Yeah, so you can see just like Blight playing around those smooth surfaces allows them to get a lot of safety out of what would normally be an unsafe tile to run around.
Yeah, and those circular areas, it's just not a great place to be with the Wesker. Ooh, we hear cranking upstairs. Trying to hide bloodstain.
They're gonna force that. Yep. Balance landing coming in play too.
Worth it! Can you work it?
I don't think he has anything else but a body block incoming. Maybe. Oh, I guess not.
Too bad you won't make it.
No, but he's upstairs, and now he has to either drop out and hope that hope he doesn't have a sneaky perk.
Let's see. Gen split looking pretty good for our survivors. 2 top, 2 bottom. As long as our killer here finds this tunnel out right now, this could be make or break. Nice. A good sense of misdirection here, using both injured survivors behind a cover to confuse the killer, and therefore buying more time.
Job.
Yeah, buy more time for V to be able to get away.
Oh, she's hemorrhaging all over the floor here.
Yup.
No,
Killer
she
checking
went,
edge.
she went inside. She's not outside. She's inside. Follow the
Yeah.
hemorrhage. She's gonna be in main.
Oh, we just saw the blood right behind. She's behind that tree stump we saw right next to main. That was a fresh pool of blood back there too. I think Iron Will definitely saved her from being found.
This is someone completely different. This is someone healthy.
Wow, that's a really tough spot to be in, but everybody is injured right now. as resets are coming through. So our killer here does feel pretty secure. I don't feel like they're panicking right now, despite not being able to find that tunnel out. Resets are coming in. I'm expecting a 3-person reset right now.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. We've got Boobs fully healed, Meg fully healed. We've got Pink over here, injured and chased. Also infected, but not fully infected. Unfortunately, she is going to sit on a hook here for a moment.
Just getting started.
Now, I think that worked out very well on there not being a pain res hook right there, because I don't believe there's a ton of progress on gens. We do see someone topside 1 working that gen.
Oh, that is very progressed.
He's gonna leave it. Interesting. I think we're gonna bait it. Is he more concerned about the unhook? Because that gen's about to go. That gen's going.
Here's what's concerning. V is Death Hook infected, still not healed. He knows where the Meg is. He knows where the Ace is. The only person that can go for the save right now is the V. However, she's in such a bad spot that our killer here can hold this for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
But we're trading that for this gen.
I think that's the plan.
Did
yeah.
he?
Did you think Blast Mine?
It looked like it, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the same thing where they get up and then sit back down again whenever they put the Blast Mine on. But I don't think Blast Mine is allowed. Oh, perfect timing to go for a break.
We get the unhook as well.
Ace has balance landing here.
Ooh, beautiful. Unfortunately, not able to body block him. But getting him injured still at the very least. Very good play here on the Wesker.
Oh.
No.
Was so close.
I'm surprised V has been injured and fully infected this entire time.
Yeah, I wonder what the V is doing.
I mean, you gotta think, like, if V dies, it's 1 point. Like, comparatively speaking, if they're stacked up with someone else, I would let her get down all day long compared to everyone else. Everyone else, their hooks are gonna be worth a lot more.
Yeah.
So in theory here, if V's hanging out with someone else who's full health, Wesker is going to tunnel more so towards the V.
Heals are
And it's
coming
going to
through.
secure less points. It's going to secure less points. But
So,
I kind of foresee us getting Killer's Instinct here any moment now, because you do get full health on her.
You know, I'm surprised. The Ace took the Wesker for a pretty decent amount of time, and there was no progress on any of these bottom gens. Like, barely
Someone
anything.
just started that. Someone just started that.
Yeah, they finished that topside gen, and now we have 1 gen by Hill on 11, and then the other 2 gens are down bot side by the water tower. Egg going for bait here, gets grabbed. Wow, perfect timing. Unhook happened at the exact moment he left. She slow vaulted. Nicely done. Oh, wow. That was really close. Point blank was able to dodge it. Did she get the safety in time? Oh, no.
No.
Performance indeed.
This is pain res. This is pain res here. There's a possibility this game can still be saved. He knows where the V is too, because she just used a med spray to that side of the map, but that could also be a bait. Absolutely,
Yeah.
that is a bait. They are working that bottom gen. I would kick here, and I would just start hitting bot immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, them right. Nope. Yeah.
Yeah, good job, Lou.
Bro's flying off in the distance. They are pre-running. Oh, this is an injured player too. More opportunity for more points for Lou here. Ideally, 4K is preferred, but... Oh, almost went for the window there. I know some Wesker players, they use a crosshair to help with things like that.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is gonna be a shock.
With double
Good job,
erection.
Lou.
I'll see you dead.
And another pain res coming through.
No.
That is a PR.
Yeah, if there was any progress, it's gone now. Now, on
So
a good note for the
Lou's still
survivors, they do have a good spread here.
Exactly, which allows them to get a lot of progress done before the killer has an opportunity to catch up. We know this ace is a balanced landing player too, so they're going to opt to play around main. So far, great use of check spots to make the right plays there. But with good communication here and some pre-running, they could do something nice here. They could get some people out.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this is gonna play out. I think slow and steady wins the race in these scenarios. Super cliche, but I mean it's a reason it's a cliche.
Oh yeah.
Mag here taking chase. It's the only survivor who is not currently on death hook.
I don't know if I would commit this Meg, honestly.
Yeah, looks like our killer is dropping the chase to go for, looks like, the Kate.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a good idea to get someone out.
I would have honestly zoned her by taking one more loop.
Oh no.
Yeah, they
Oh,
did
and there's
pop.
the last
Well, at this
gen.
point, you're committed. Just keep your commit. You're either
Yeah.
gonna have to
Yeah.
commit to her, or you're gonna have to go to a door. We know the pallet's gone. Oh no, wait, never mind. She made it all the way through, so the pallet is still here.
So what they're playing for right now is getting everyone out as quickly as they can, and then giving Kate the opportunity to get hatch. Our killer here needs to play defensively around the hatch, and he has an opportunity
Oh,
to
go
get
outside,
another
go outside,
kill.
go outside. Wesker, what are you doing?
Let's get go outside.
They're waiting until Kate can get into a good position before leaving. Kate is going to be giving the call out to their team when it's the right time to leave.
Oh my god, this is super risky.
Now Wesker could hold her here as long as possible. They're going to opt to leave right now.
They're gonna
Yep.
leave. They're leaving. They're
There it
leaving.
is.
They're leaving.
Hatch is going to
No!
spawn 3, 2, 1. Can they get it in time? Oh no!
Oh my god, if they left like as she was being grabbed,
Yeah.
she would have had
I
that.
would have said that the best time to call for leaving was the second she entered the inside of shack.
There's
Oh,
a small
no.
little moments that could have changed the game.
Those seconds, they matter so much. Pretty good performance for spreading hooks out in comp. You don't see that often. But well done. Like hooks across the board. Well done, Wesker.
Great job.
Yeah, loose lid. GG's.
We're
God,
down to
that
our
was-
2 final bosses now.
Exactly right.
hmm
So I mean, when it comes down to points, we have our killers right now. Both Cow and Lucid are going to be stuck in those positions, with Cow taking third place and Lucid barely overpassing Cow by 5 points. So, I mean, now it's just down to these two. I think if Nyx and Nithria both fight for this, we could see something happen here. But 24 points is what the maximum amount a killer can get. And that's by 4K'ing everyone. I think that's the only win condition right now, is if Mix is able to get a 4K in this next match and Nithria doesn't get any points, we could see a pass up there. But other than that, Nithria has such a substantial lead that if they perform well in this match, there's no chance that Mix could overpass them even if they get maximum points.
I mean, we'll have to see. It's most
Exactly.
likely between Mizix and Nitra for first and second, right?
Exactly. That's
Oh
where
yeah, it already is. Yeah, because we've already got Lou and Cal already locked out as far as points are concerned. So we already know for a fact Moo and Cal is third. It's just
Mm-hmm.
who's coming in for the Erie.
Ooh, this is so close. I'm excited.
Exactly. That's where it's like these two matches, which are our last matches for today, are the most crucial for these killers. So they're fighting neck and neck for this. As for our Survivor team, I mean, their performance has been pretty good so far, but these next two matches are definitely going to be the more challenging ones. So we'll see how they can withstand against our top killers for today.
Now, all I'm saying is I want a car tech, okay? I need a hug car. Okay, can
Same.
somebody run a car for me? The thing is there's not a whole lot of cars for you to be able to run over here, unfortunately. So
No,
it
that's
is what it
why
is.
Wesker's
Be
a
careful.
best map for doing techs like that is on Wreckers. There's so many obstacles that he can curve around and do techs with. But we know that those bad ham cars, the short, small, red vehicles that we see here on Coal Tower as well, those ones, not only can Wesker do it, but other killers like Billy and Blight as well can curve around those corners.
We are getting so close to the end of today's gauntlet, but wait, there's more. Over in the Discord, please make sure you guys go ahead and vote for next month's gauntlet killer so you can put your opinion in, and maybe we might see your killer next month.
See, I mean, Corrupted is once again on top side of the map here. Our killer's kind of looking pretty deep. Like, I wouldn't go this far out looking for people unless you're guaranteed to find someone. Maybe a crow might fly off and give you a signal, but by now the survivors, their goal is at the start of the game, get to the edge map, walk on the edge map, and start sneaking your way into that backside to get that killer off guard. So honestly, I don't see this a lot, but killers need to start going to the edge map when you are running Corrupt.
Yeah, I think that's a very smart play to do. What happened here with Nithra is he does have a pretty significant points lead, so I think Nithra feels a little bit of ability to play a little bit more aggressive. Try and be a little bit more risky, as he does already have a bit of a point lead here.
I'll see you dead.
But we'll see how that really pans out here. He gets another solid PR hook. Pretty close to the middle of the map here.
Yeah, a down this early means that a gen was about halfway done, now got hit with PR. I think that's the gen right there.
Yeah, I see the fireworks flying. Ooh.
Nice, good patience there. If she decided to fake it, that would have also resulted in Wesker vaulting that window instead. Immediately going right back for Meg.
Yeah, at this moment, he doesn't even care. Like, I'm gonna hate you out your endurance. I'm letting you know I'm coming for you.
Yeah, Meg is now going to be forced to drop this shack pallet.
So I am back. Sorry everyone about that.
Good to have you back.
No
Welcome,
problem.
welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, just absolutely being relentless with this movement speed. That's okay, a gen has flown by, but now we have someone on Death Hook.
super early on in. We've got a really good placements on our PRs on this map. Very good RNG. Sounds like we have someone hanging out here up top. Sounded like it was potentially the V.
Yeah, knowing that they have balanced landing and they're going to be the one working up here, a killer is okay with letting them just run it out and instead opting to go for that gen kick instead. Yeah, when it comes down to the gen split right now, looks like they have a good top and bottom split. Our survivors really need to work on some of these middle gens to kind of break it up and have one gen deep top or one gen deep bottom side.
Oh,
It's gonna be a trade.
it's gonna be a healthy PR. Healthy PR.
Happy
Yeah.
PR!
Yeah, go for that PR hook.
Beautiful, beautiful trade.
And
This is what you want as a killer.
yeah, with the trail still hot on Meg, our killer, wow,
Ah.
that is relentless.
Oh no,
Despite,
guys. Go. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, despite going for that trade to save Meg, she made no distance at all against this Wesker.
And I think at this moment, our best bet is to kind of start spreading a little bit. We want to get Kate injured. Ooh, that was an interesting hit there. We want to get her on a PR hook as soon as possible. It does look like he's probably going to get it.
That
There
might-
has to be ping and play here.
There has
ping
to
and play.
be. Because this
Oh
is
my
an
God.
NA
Oh my-
team versus an SA killer, right?
It's so close. Can he get the pain res?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, like there is second off. Oh.
Yeah, because he was using throw Wesker, where he throws them a little bit quicker after grabbing them. He wasn't able to grab as early.
Chem trap.
Cantrap, but we don't care about that because we felt it over.
He's in the fake
my-
window.
Nice fake, but
Oh,
ooh, I
beautiful.
feel like they should have committed the window, maybe. But either way, I think either way they're
That
getting hit.
window,
Yeah.
that window would have been a tag, I think.
Yeah, he was just playing off the Wesker being impatient.
Ooh, bumped right there.
Jiggy?
You disappoint me. Is that the best you
You won't make it much further. Now, at the moment, we just got an unhook. I don't think there's going to be much progress on any generator. If there was any, if any at all, it's completely gone. They just started on this gen down here. Unfortunately, Pink is going to be getting hooked here.
Ooh.
Throwing the flashbang, unfortunately not able to secure a blind and still going down. Now, from a survivor standpoint, the spread on these gens is really good. They've got the ability to play this slow. But I don't, like, it feels like we're being rushed, and I don't know if it's just because Nithra is just like not standing in the same place and he's just doing the thing, or what?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
I don't know either.
Is there gonna be
I
a
hope-
server crash?
Something must have happened on their end. They needed to look away from their screen for a moment.
You know, sometimes you get that text message while you're in the middle of the game and you've already got a bunch of progress. You're like,
Yeah, I mean, if you got a message, if you got a message a loved one or like special someone, you can take like a minute to message them.
yeah. Got to plug the controller back in. You know,
Yeah.
something. You never know.
I mean, regardless, I felt like they were in such a comfortable spot to do something like that, and it's not going to be the end
Oh,
of it.
for sure. Yeah, for sure. This is gonna be ace.
Ace of balance landing, making the distance. He's going to use his check spot here.
Ooh,
Nice.
beautiful play. Wait, was that drama? Did I see needs to chest?
Our ace is the balance landing user.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Why did it look like he was knees to chest on that?
Oh.
Me over here with eyes.
Oh, but they're copying gens. They are doing good despite having 3v1 at 2 gens.
Yeah, and if our killer here continued to chase that ace, they would have had the opportunity to reset the other full health, but instead now he's opting to go after someone who's a bit more valuable. This Kate is on death hook. If she dies here, they might have a hard time coming back.
Ooh, life value.
Very good light value.
I don't feel like she made a lot of distance if that was life.
And then, yeah.
I think she might have quick and quiet. Let me double check. Yeah.
Alright. This is not a good position to be in as Team Nixia.
No, it's not.
That pallet still being there on main is diabolical.
Say it is.
Balance landing once again.
Make balance landing great again, guys.
Yeah, for real. Make it great.
I've been
I just
using it
feel
in
like I
my.
hardly ever see it.
I use it in my survivor matches now more often. I feel like it's really good with how more maps are being elevated.
Yeah, I think it's gonna definitely be utilized a lot more when this new indoor-outdoor mall map comes out. Especially since it is an elevation change map.
Whoa! He does go
W
down.
tech. I don't know what that tech is called, but it was a W
That
tech
was so
for sure.
smooth.
Wait, can she finish his gen? Can she do it? It's so close.
Can
Oh
she?
no!
No!
Glittered!
That's so unfortunate.
My love!
Unlucky, and that will be a 4K2 for our killer here. She was so close. It must have been like 97, 98.
Yeah, that gen was.
Let's finish this.
Time to hydrate casters. Let's get it.
Yep. Our second to last hydrate.
Guys, I'm out of hydration. I don't have any in here with me right now.
I have to run a quick ad break, everybody. Take a short time to go get yourself a snack or some water, and we'll be right back after these ads. Okay, well, I mean, having a 4K is going to put Nithra at the top spot. It's going to be really hard to recover from Mizzix to acquire first place, but second place is not bad at all either. Phenomenal teams so far. They've really pushed our killers to their limits. We saw from Andromeda earlier how many head-on plays they just kept hitting over and over again.
Don't even remind me of those head-ons. I feel so bad. I'm gonna go into pubs and think these survivors are nothing compared to those head-ons I saw from Prime. Oh my goodness. I'm never gonna complain anymore about Sirs anymore after seeing those head-ons.
It's like that feeling when you go against a trap, like a really good trapper, and then you go into your next match and you're looking for traps and it's not even a trapper, but you're still looking for them.
Yes,
It's
literally.
like the same concept. Like, I'm triggered.
Yeah, like I'm so triggered. I'm triggered to even miss playing Wesker. I had to go against their Wesker and it was so brutal. I'm so sad, guys. This is our last game.
It's okay, Ellie. We always have future events coming up. Yep.
Yeah, I know, this is so sad.
It's a final match. Well, I mean, all good things need to come to an end eventually. Don't want to be that guy, but
That
hey,
is
it's
true.
it has been a fantastic event. Tons.
This has been so much fun. So many good moments.
Yeah, tons and tons of cool killers to see come out and showcase their skills. Even if they're brand new to the killer, even if they don't have that much experience, they still decide to show up and play today. And honestly, you learn so much from just seeing how these survivors have practiced not only their chases, but their understanding of that killer's power.
Completely agree with you, Kessler. But let's see how Nixia fares against Nizix, who has been a top contender in this overall. Nizix and Nitra have put on a really good performance. Ooh, as we do spot Otter Ace, aka Boops.
Oh wow, fantastic grab.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's gonna be a really good chase. Like, what was that, like sub 15, 20 seconds?
7 seconds is all I have to spend. I don't know if I feel comfortable doing PR right away. I don't know if they had a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I don't hear much cranking from many gens. Maybe there must have been one that was like slightly worked on. But overall, I mean, a pretty good hook to be put on for the killer's perspective. They're just holding their power out, keeping a lookout, seeing some progress on the hill. Someone's at the bottom of that hill. They're right underneath the Wesker.
Yep. Do you think that camping this is the best to play, Kessler? What would you do in this instance if you're trying to get first place?
I mean, I am doing what this killer is doing right now, which is looking around the map, keeping track of what gens are being worked on, and keeping an eye on that hook as well, seeing if you can trade someone out or force second stage.
As we do spot our ace again, aka Boops.
Yeah, good use of faking the red stain. And now there's multiple people here with Ace nearby a pallet as well. It's going to be really hard to pick up if they decide to stay close.
Don't support this play without let them staying close.
Yeah.
I think they should just go back to get the hook.
They're heading back, but the problem is that they're so far away. Oh, okay. Nice.
Hey yo, I got my freaking car tag. Let's go.
Yeah, you did! You might not have gotten the Moris, but you got your car heck tag. Angie, how do you feel?
Hey, I thought you donated one of your Moris to me earlier.
Oh, yeah, I did. We've been doing this for so long, I forgot.
She said I got so many of them, I didn't even know that you took one. Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, 4 gens topside. Can't get any better than this. They are working on that hill gen. They are working on a back of 1 as well. They're trying to split up this gen pressure so it's more like down the line and farther away from each other. But man, look how much progress this gen has lost. This gen was close to halfway and now it's already gone to nothing. Good hit.
Oh, very nice hit.
Yeah, hit and run. He sees the unhook happening.
God, these killer players, Nitra and Mystics are making me want to move to the SA region or EU so I can get some of these hits. Because these hits would not be hitting if I was playing killer because of my ping. I think I might have to move to the EU just for these hits. Very nice tag. Plus you gotta drop that pallet to buy a little more time, but you guys don't need to check, so... Oh, there's a check pallet drop.
Well, from the survivor's perspective, if they know they're gonna get hit, it's probably better not to drop the pallet after. Oh, no.
Resource.
Oh, jeez.
That was well played by our killer, hiding their red stain. Yeah, I think they might have enough progress on another gen to put this down to 2. I think if they were working on 1, it's probably almost done. Yeah, there it is. Just in time as well. They had to leave early because they were
so close.
They were injured, so they had to leave early.
Now, as far as points are concerned, I think this secures Nithra as our eerie killer of the evening.
Well, shout out to Nithra, but we gotta wait. I don't want to congratulate too soon yet.
This is tough now.
Yeah, this is a good spread. Now, Wesker, at this moment, I mean, we're kind of in a situation where we need to get some fresh hooks. But also, we have 2 gens to go, a decent spread. We got a 3-2 split, pretty much. Oh no, unfortunately he's stuck on the edge of that rock. Mega's gonna make it to this tile. Unfortunately, though, our ping is going to be what's going to take trump on this 50-50.
I'll see you dead.
One of those things where if you know that there's a discrepancy in ping, you don't want to camp those pallets. You might want to make them
don't
think
want to
you
play
are,
for that
but
stun.
yeah, unless you're pre-dropping it and expecting when they're going to hit, it's not going to work. 90% of the time it's going to favor the killer, and unfortunately it's going to result in 2 things: a down and a wasted pallet. Running straight by the lockers, PTSD.
Yeah, I've been getting PTSD seeing Mizzix do that because of all those head-ons.
Now, Glittered over here doing a really good job on pre-dropping, knowing that there is a difference in ping. Knowing they need to put something between them and the killer. Unfortunately, going into a dead zone, not able to make it any further in this chase. But don't count them out yet. This is going to be their first hook. However, we have our eyes set on this beautiful white res hook. Ooh. We got caught up there as we tried to make it up the hill. Looks like we're gonna ignore that unhook. Check out what's going on this gen spread. We hear Meg, so what that means is Kate, our healthy survivor, is who went in for that unhook. Beautiful play right there, pre-dropping it instead of playing the pallet as a 50-50 safe. Now, honestly, I kind of would have expected that to actually tag her. Ooh, Kate was able to rotate back down. She's gonna play this for a flashbang. Oh no, she still has it. Beautiful play. I think our best bet is to tunnel out this Meg.
I think so too.
We still hear her. She's got hemorrhaging fresh blood on the ground. Trying to hide her stain. Oh, he's gonna get this tag here. Even if she made it through that pallet, she wouldn't have had enough time to throw it.
No, unfortunately not. Ooh, we do see a gen pop. But I think this is gonna be 4K1 if they get this down very fast, unless they can run this killer alone. And oh, I think I'm casting cursing. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pinky.
That makes complete sense though, because I was kind of thinking that since Kate went in, Pink went in for the save on Glittered, the V on the very top side of the map, I was kind of thinking they were gonna get a reset in. But instead, we just saw her kind of pop up, trying to protect Meg at the very bottom there. It kind of took me off guard. I don't know about you guys, but makes sense. Glittered immediately getting on a generator, knowing that they're in the side of the map where Wesker isn't. I personally didn't expect that. Did you guys expect that kind of play? Like, I genuinely...
I didn't.
It kind of came out of nowhere. I was like, hello?
Yeah, hello?
Now, we are in kind of an odd situation here. We've got 2 dead. Okay. 2 dead. We've got Glittered, injured and fully infected, going in for the save. Kate running back top side towards 10. Seen a little personality come out here, teammates.
A little bit.
Oh, I tell you, they tend to have some flair. Oh. No.
Too bad you won't make it much further.
Wow. Impressive
God.
result.
We get to end with a Mori!
Well,
Can I also just say that looks really pretty with all the P100s, like 111.
That is so pretty.
But yes, well, Kestner.
Well.
that will conclude our matches for today. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. We appreciate it. We'll catch you again on Saturday the 27th. We'll have scrims same time. This will be different killers, different maps, and different teams. So,
Yep.
Anything else from my other casters today? Glad to have y'all here.
I think we just need to kind of go back over the scoreboard, yeah?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alrighty. So, coming in first place, Nithria with 114 points. Congrats, Nithria, for our first place winner. Second place is Ms. X at 103, which was a fantastic result, as well as Mukau for third place at 77. That's Wesker's favorite number 7, so congrats on that. For our survivor standings, Andromeda taking first place by 1 point. Congrats at 60.
Yay!
Estral putting up a really good fight as well at 59 points. So close.
Super close.
If in the result of a tie for either killer or survivor, we would take a look at what happened throughout those matches, and that would be our tiebreaker. But in this case, 1 point was all the difference. And third place for Longshot at 45 points. Definitely a fantastic result by both sides today. A great showcase of skill and communication, being able to get outs, being able to get gens. All very impressive.
Very impressive. And this is Andromeda's debut into Gauntlet, and they won, so they should be super proud. I'm super proud of all the teams. They did amazing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what we're here for, everyone. We're here to provide an environment that allows people to test their skill against each other, creating a sense of balance between what is allowed and what we end up playing on. This pretty much sets the stage for skill expression to be shown between both sides. Anyways, we're going to conclude today's entirety. Thank you all once again for stopping by. And we will catch you again on Saturday. Angie, do you have any last words?
No, I mean, I just wanted to say thank you everyone for stopping in today, hanging out, and also for all of our new members over in the Discord. Again, if you guys have not had a chance to, please make it over to the announcements in the Discord vote. I know Ellie would love to see a spirit. Some other members in the
Yes,
community might want to
please.
see a blight, but I mean, vote who you want. Um,
Yeah.
but it was awesome to hang out with you guys, Kestner. It's been a hot minute, Ellie. It was great. First time with you. Ellie, how about you? Is there anything you want to add for today?
I just want to say thank you. This is my return to casting and Gauntlet. I haven't been here in so long, but it's so good to be back. So good to be back returning casting and Gauntlet. Gauntlet is one of my favorite environments and like places to cast in. The environment is so wonderful, so positive, and we need more of that in Calm. So thank you for allowing me to come back. I promise I'll be back more, guys, with more puns.
Well, I think it's time to move on over to a raid.
Yeah. Do any mods here want to guide the raid into someone special?
Oh, am I able to do that?
Are we allowed to do that?
I sent you a message,
Mods,
Kestner.
you sent me a message. Perfect.
Yeah, I don't have a raid command, so it might be locked out.
No problem indeed. We're gonna go ahead and raid out. Ooh, looks like Altruism League is gonna have a nice raid. So, a little bit of info about Altruism League. They are... What? Is this the right one? Why are they playing Mecha Chameleon? What's going on here?
Yeah. So that's why I sent you the message. So Altruism League, they are a nonprofit competitive organization. Right now, they're in intermission right now. So they are doing a tournament. So when we raid over to them, it's going to look a little bit different, but they will be getting back to DBD in a moment.
Yep.
They're enjoying some Mecha Chameleon. But they're also almost at 1,000 followers. So if you guys aren't already following Altruism League, and you like the vibe over there, please go ahead and drop them a follow so
And I'm
they
also there
can hit their
too.
1K goal.
And I'm also there if you guys like hearing me cast. I cast over there as well.
Oh, awesome! See, full circle.
Yeah, you guys get to see more of me there.
Well, if you guys want to hear more cow jokes, that's the place to be.
Okay, so thank you once again. We will give our final thank yous here and there for stopping by in today's stream. Please be part of the raid and show respect for our other leagues. And we'll catch you on Saturday. I'm excited for Saturday. Scrims are going to be always a great time. Anyways, I'll catch y'all later. Take care now.
Bye.